Hello everyone. Thanks for coming to my stream today. Gonna do a live coin auction and started it a little bit early so far. And look at Penny Dog coming in there with a super chat saying woof or woof, depending on what part of the country you're from, I guess, or your pronunciation. But thank you very much for that, Penny Dog. That's just awesome. Again, appreciate you guys coming in here a little bit early. I said I was going to start it at noon Pacific. We're about 25 minutes early. I did have a couple people ask to see a few more items of lot viewing before the stream or before the actual auction starts. I won't start the auction until noon, just because that's what I told people. But anyway, thanks out Lincoln, NCF, Masons, Penny Dog, James, Ray, Paula. Thanks for coming on in here. I guess first things first, if you have not looked at the auction catalog is in the description below. There's a link to a PDF file, so you can check that out, follow along, or in the next few minutes, if you want to take a look at anything, just let me know. Hey, Don Berry, thanks for that. $10 super chat. Get ready for a good auction. Hey, I sure hope so, Don. Thanks for that. Let me see if our Nightbot is working. I'll type in catalog. If not, it might take a little bit of time before that starts going, but we'll see. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Okay, perfect. Paula, thanks for that. Appreciate it. So we got the auction catalog there if anybody wants to take a look at that. Hey, look, even it popped up on the screen that Don Berry donated. Awesome. I think Penny Dog got robbed out of that pop-up. I don't know why, but again, I really don't know how to use half the stuff I'm using here. So anyway, that's that. On screen here, we got a bunch of giveaways that we're going to be doing here. So these are all going to be giveaways right here. And including the Silver Eagle up here under the microscope that I just pointed. So what we're going to do is there's 111 lots total in this auction, and that might sound like tons. I guess it kind of is tons compared to some other channels. A lot of other channels will do 25, 30, 35, and their stream takes, 3-4 hours, and, nothing against that. They have a lot of fun with it, and I know a lot of people have fun bidding, but I got 111 lots, and we're going to go through them quick. I still expect to be done in 4, 5, 6 hours. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's not going to... Well, we're going to go through it, believe me. So anyway, these are going to be giveaways. So every 15 lots, so after lot 15, we're going to give away this right here. This is 3 of the 2020 American Samoa back quarters. It's a P, a D, and an S. Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. After the lot 30, we're giving away an 1889 Indian head cent and then a war nickel. After 45, another set of the 3 bat quarters. After lot 60, a 1967 Kennedy half, 40% silver. After I'm trying to do some math now. After lot 75, another set of the 3 bat quarters. After lot 90, we got a Roosevelt dime, 90% silver, and a Washington quarter, 90% silver. And then there's going to be 2 end of stream giveaways. One of them here is an 1808 East India Company shipwreck coin in a holder. It tells you all about the shipwreck coin there. So that's kind of fun. And second end of stream prize is right up there under the microscope. A 2020 Silver Eagle and a nice new capsule. So should be fun. And let's see what else we got. So that's that. The way to get into the giveaways, all these here, the 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, and 90 lot giveaways, those are all going to be done in stream where I'll say, everybody type something in, we'll roll the dice to see who gets it like I've done other giveaways. The 2 end of stream giveaways, there are comment videos. So there's 2 different comment videos. The first comment video for the East India Company coin is on Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Funds channel. So let me just do this real quick. A link to a video for Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Funds going to pop up. It's a video that he did as a sticker trade that we did a long time ago. You're going to have to like and comment on that video, and while you're over there, please subscribe to him. As of the start of this, he's at like 968 subscribers. It'd be awesome if we could get him that much closer to 1,000. But in any event, like and comment on that video, because at the end, we will be using that as the comment video to give away the 1808. And you will have to be here to win that. Well, I haven't decided. I think you will have to be here to win that. Maybe I'll change my mind if by the time we get there. But anyway, you got to leave a comment to have a chance at that. To win the 2020 Silver Eagle, I have a different comment video, and let me just bring that up. That's going to be on SoCal Box Breaks channel. Again, it's a video he recently did. I checked, there's only a couple comments so far. So if you like, comment, and while you're there, please subscribe to him as well, because that'd be great, because he's, I think, about 40 away from 500 subscribers. That'd be great. So again, at the end of the stream, we'll use that video as the comment video for the 2020 Silver Eagle. So 2 different comment videos to do, and then there'll be, again, 6 different in-stream giveaways. So hopefully that makes some sense. All right. Hey, Rudy, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Again, there's the auction catalog. Lincoln's been running the link to that, which we really appreciate. And we're going to get started at about noon, so we got about 15 minutes till we actually start selling. So if anybody's been taking a look at the auction catalog and wants to see any of the lots in particular, just let me know, and then we can take a look at them so you can kind of get a close-up look and think about what you might want to bid, or if you might want to bid. Now, before the stream started, I did have one request to have another close look at a lot. This is going to be lot number 108. It's my 1909 Barber quarter with the counter stamp of the Michael Kittle Rare Coins punch design. I wanted to take a closer look. So what I'll do is I'll bring that up on another screen here. Hey there, Mullins. Thanks for coming in. Well, Lincoln said hello, Michael Mullins. I didn't see Mullins come in, but I just saw Lincoln. But maybe Michael M, he means? I don't know. Either way, hi, Michael M. I don't know if that's not Michael Mullins, though. It's Lincoln's fault. Ben Marler, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. All right, so we're going to take a look at lot number 108 real quick. And this here, it's a 1909 Barber quarter. And you can see counter stamped into the quarter. It says Michael Kittle Rare Coins at the top. There's an image of Abraham Lincoln, like from the Lincoln set. 1909 in the field. And the other side says 999 fine, even though the quarter is only, 90% silver. Because this is the punch that my friend Don Berry here in chat had made up to do on bullion pieces that we're going to make. But anyway, we thought it'd be fun just to use that counter stamp on some, just 90% silver coins as well for fun. And it turns out that if you get a real flat coin like a worn down Barber, it works out pretty well. I think it's fun. So we've just made a couple of these so far, just kind of to test it out. Have not sold any anywhere, have not given any of them away. So right now, me and him are the only ones that have these. And we're going to auction one off here towards the end, just kind of for fun. So that's that one. All right, so that was lot number 108. So if anybody else, remember, if you want to see any different lots before we get going, there we go. Hey, Lincoln, what I'm going to do is, this is like only the second time I've had the bot go, and it's Nightbot. It's pretty simple. Lincoln was just saying he doesn't know all the commands. I really don't know all the commands either, but what I'll do right now, just for everybody so you can have fun with the bot. Now, don't abuse it, because I have it set up to where you can do the commands over and over. But so if we see anybody just repeating the same commands over and over and spamming, believe me, I'm sure Lincoln or somebody else or even myself will time you out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up on my screen the Nightbot, and I'll just show you guys all the commands real quick, and so you guys know what to do. There we go. So I got a command for Amazon, and all the commands are initiated just by starting out with the exclamation point. Amazon will bring up a page of my Amazon items, catalogs for the auction catalog. Coin Shop will tell you information about Coins Plus New Haul, and give you their eBay ID. Exclamation point eBay tells you my eBay page. Exclamation email is my email address. We got one for Facebook. We got one for Instagram. We got one for PayPal. We got one about stickers if you want to do sticker trades. There's a Twitter and website. Now there's a couple others I skipped over. There's exclamation point cent if you call them cents instead of pennies. There's exclamation point penny if you prefer to call them pennies instead of cents. That's just something for fun. And there's the other ones. And then we got one here, SHTF. That gives you the link for Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Funds comment video. And then exclamation SoCal gives you the link for the SoCal Box Breaks comment video for the end of stream prizes. So hopefully you guys can, and you'll see some of these others, and I can, you know, pull some of these up. But that's basically how I got Nightbot set up so far, and just kind of for fun. So Kellen L knows that he's wrong, but he still calls them pennies, so that's fine. That's up to Kellen. We're not gonna get too mad at him, even though, you know, if you can call them cents instead of pennies, that'd be great. So, but that's okay. No problem. Now, what else did I... Hopefully I didn't miss anybody actually wanting to see some lots real quick. I just had the request in advance for the one. What else do we got here? Lincoln's just... I'm gonna have to time out Lincoln. He's the one spamming the chat with all the commands. Nah, he's just testing them out and having fun. I'm just kidding. Icky Copper, huh? Steve looking for silver. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. We're going to get started in maybe about another 10 minutes or so, because I told people we would not start until noon Pacific, so I don't want to be on lot number 3, 4, or 5 by the time they come in at that time. But yeah, so we got 4 people have joined Team Penny so far. That's breaking my heart just a little bit, but that's okay. King Sniper wants to see lot 8. I do see that. Thank you. That one is the MS64 Red 1909 VDB. Got a few 1909 VDB Lincoln cents in this auction, but here it is, 1909 VDB, PCGS MS64 Red. Got nice mint luster, nice red color. Archaeology Mikey won his first giveaway on Couch Collectors, and it was a walker. Congratulations. Very cool. So there's that. And what I'm also going to do is I'm also going to bring it up under my other camera here so we can all get a way closer, better look at it. Now, I'm not going to do this for every single lot in the auction. I'll do it when people ask. I'll bring up my other camera like this. This is the camera I use in my videos with the music in them usually, and usually I have my gloves on, even though I'm holding slabs, and a lot of you guys get a kick out of that. But that's what the lot viewing, and you know, I did a lot viewing stream on, I believe it was Wednesday, so that's what these are. So in the future when I do an auction, when you see that lot viewing stream, we can look at stuff as long as we want. But so it does have one little spot in the field that I know is right under the first A of America. It's not too major, but probably kept it from maybe a grade and a point higher. But it's just a nice 64 red. Okay, that's lot number 8. All right, John Wolf, thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. And the Nightbot sometimes, like it said right there, if you're a winner, what you got to do is if you win any lots today, I'm going to need you to email me, you know, with your name, mailing address, and then after the auction, I'll total up an invoice and send it to you by PayPal. And then we add shipping of $4, $8, or $12. I mean, if it's just a couple small items that fit in a bubble mailer, it's $4. If it has to go like in a small flat rate priority or a priority envelope, it's going to be $8. If it's got to be in a big priority mail box, it's going to be $12. Pretty simple. And we'll figure that out. And then after you get those invoices, you can pay me by PayPal. I hope that everybody that bids will pay within, you know, 24, 48 hours. And even though I'm on lockdown here in California, I will get all this stuff mailed out early next week, one way or another. They say essential stuff only, and me getting you your coins is essential business to me. If there's some problem for some reason with my local post office, I'll drive to Nevada to get this stuff in the mail. I mean, I'm only 4 hours away from Vegas. Not a problem. But your mail will get to you, believe me. All right. Spiked Head Die Crack is here. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate that. What else was I going to just say before I got to that? Oh, yeah, but anyway, Nightbot's set up to automatically make a few comments here and there. Let me know, guys, in the chat if it gets a little too spammy or like the chat fills up too much with Nightbot, and I can turn off some of those commands. Again, I just started using this. I think it'll help out during the auction a little bit, especially like when people are asking, hey, what's the comment video for the end of streams? I can easily just go in and show you those comment videos just by doing this. SHT and okay. So make sure you guys go to those 2 videos that I just posting the links for. Make sure you like leave a comment, and also while you're there, it'd be nice if you subscribe to each of those. Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun was at 968 when we started this, and he's right there at 1,000, almost to 1,000. It'd be nice to get him a little bit closer. And then SoCal Box Breaks, he's right at about 460 when we started this. It'd be nice to get him right closer to 500. So instead of making my own comment videos, I know EVG Hobbies does this, picks somebody else's video and uses that as a comment video, and I think that's just fun, you know. And it saves me a little bit of work for having to make a comment videos, and I can shout out a couple friends. So we got a couple more requests for lot viewing before we get started. Again, we'll get started maybe about 10 minutes right when we get close to noon Pacific. Lot number 83 is requested first. And then we got requests for lot number 46. 83 is the maple leaf with the tiger privy. And hopefully, so I got 4 different ones here with different privies. They're all in identical boxes, so hopefully I pick the right one first. No, I did not. Maybe I'll pick the right one second. Yes, I did. Awesome. So here's the boxes, what they look like. They're just in these nice little red boxes. They come with a certificate. Says they're 9999, 4 nines pure. They have a full ounce of silver, and they're limited to a mintage of 25,000. I don't know if they actually made the full mintage of 25,000, but they're limited to a mintage of 25,000. And it's just a nice reverse-proof maple leaf in a capsule. Looks like brand new. Few little marks on the capsule, but it's probably been in the capsule ever since 1998, I think this one is, yeah. So they're basically perfect. And then I'll show here just under the microscope because that's easier. That's the tiger privy there. It looks like there's a little scratch in the capsule right at that spot, but there's a little kind of a weird looking, or maybe that's like a little hair or something. No? I'll take a look and make sure that's not on the coin real quick, but that's the privy mark. And that does not look like it's on the coin. So in the box, you know, you can stand the coin up in there or leave it there. That's how that works. So hopefully that's what you wanted to see. That was lot number 83. We also had a request for lot number 46. Excited to see what some will go for, Brad says. I'm excited to see too. Some of you guys might think some of my starting prices are low. I'm happy with, you know, if everything just goes for the starting price, I'm happy with that. That's why I start them there. If things go unsold, you know, I'll keep them. That's fine too. That's how I look at that. And if you guys think some of my prices are high, then they'll go unsold. And I guess if you see something go unsold and you think I was just a little bit too high, you could always ask me after the auction if I'd be willing to go lower. I probably would not be, but I mean, like I said, the worst I'll say is no. This here is lot number 46. It's a 1879 CC over CC cap die. It's got about fine details. Low mintage Carson City, under $1 million. Lowest price in the red book on these is VF20 at $335. This one we're starting at $1. I think it's worth around $150 to $200 in this condition. It's got a very light cleaning, I would say, and there's a few rim dings on it. And more noticeable on the reverse there at the top in particular. And we'll show this one under the other camera as well, just so you guys, I know it's a little bit higher value. Let me bring that up. There we go. So there we go. You can see there's light hairlines on the obverse, so it's got a light cleaning. There's a few rim dings that are noticeable. And then the reverse. The rim dings are a lot more noticeable here on the reverse. But if you need this spot in your album, or if you don't want to spend $300, $400, $500 for a problem-free example, this could be a shot. And again, we're starting it at $1. Have no idea where it'll end up. We had one of these. We had an 1879 that wasn't the CC over CC, wasn't the cap die, and it was either our last auction or maybe our first auction. This is only my third auction. That one I think went for around $170, and I don't think it had as much detail, but it also didn't have as big of rim dings. It had problems though. So there we go. And remember, anytime during the auction you want a closer look under my good camera here like this, just let me know too, and I'll be happy to do that. But I'm not going to be doing that for every lot. Otherwise, we'd be here a lot longer than I'd want to be, and we might not get through all the different lots. All right, what else am I missing here? Ida Herring says 5. Is she just saying 5 to me, or does she want to see lot 5? She probably wants to see lot 5. That's cool. And also 5 is about how many more minutes it's going to be before we get started. So lot number 5, we'll show it to you anyway, even if Ida doesn't want to see it. 1863 copper nickel Indian head cent. Remember, I'm team cent. We don't call these pennies. They're Indian head cents, IHCs, not IHPs. 1863 NGC, good 6 condition. Just got, you know, moderate wear on both sides, problem free. Nice color, about what you'd expect on a nice Civil War date copper nickel Indian head cent. So hopefully that answered any questions you got there. All right. Who else is asking questions here? I gotta look. Just anyway, thanks for coming in, Ida, and again, congratulations on helping to raise all that money with that quilt you made. That was just awesome. It's just back, promoted via Twitter. Hey, thanks for that, Spiked Head Die Crack. Really appreciate that. Just he was one of the few that talked me into, you know, doing Twitter recently. So I just signed up for Twitter in the last week or so, and Instagram while I was doing it. So again, these coins here, let me put that one back so we remember where it is. All these will be giveaways. After each 15 lots, we'll be doing some giveaways. Those will be in-stream giveaways. We'll do a dice roll for those. Once we get to that, you'll see how that works. We got 2 end-of-stream giveaways. This one here, the shipwreck coin from 1808. The comment video for that is, I just posted that right there. You got to go to Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Funds video that he did of a sticker trade for me, I think back in August or something. You got to like it. You got to leave a comment. And while you're there, please subscribe to him because he's almost at 1,000. So that'd be great. And then under the scope right here that I'm putting under here right now is a 2020 Silver Eagle. The comment video for that one is on SoCal Box Breaks channel. So you got to go there. Same thing. Like, leave a comment, and while you're there, please subscribe to him because he's a good channel, good friend, and he's getting close to 500 subscribers. So very good. So I think we're going to get pretty close to starting. Ido says, did I see a roll of pennies? Well, again, we call them cents over here. Calling them pennies makes kittens sad. So you don't want to make this kitten sad, do you? So anyway, I do have a couple rolls of cents available in the auction. Absolutely. I'm just teasing you, Ida. I know. Believe me, when I go to banks or when I'm out, you know, amongst my non-coin friends, I'm calling them pennies too. But I figure while we're here with a bunch of coin people, or while I'm at a coin club meeting or things like that, I try to say cents as much as I can. I do have a few rolls though. They're lot number 14, 15, and 16. It's a roll of 1956 wheat cents. They're in a shrink tube. They're all stuck in the tube. So it's one of these tubes here. They're just all stuck in there. Same thing with the 1960 roll. They're just, you know, you can't get these open unless you basically destroy the tubes or do some work on them. And then the other one is a roll of 1958s. They're Philadelphia's. This one you can get open, and it's just a nice roll of 1958 wheat cents. All right, JW's in the house. Driving now, be on there in about 15 minutes. Perfect. All right, so close to 500. I'm 968. Okay, exactly. All right, got the auction catalog there. We like rolls. Love the cents. Exactly. If you type in exclamation point cent, you can join Team Cent. So that's how you do that. It's fun. All right, I guess with that, we could probably go ahead and get started. So I'm going to get rid of some of these giveaways, or at least get them out of our way. Make some room. Let me find a spot to make some room. Again, if you guys have any questions at any time, just go ahead and ask. If I don't answer you right away or in a quick enough for you, let's look at JW. I knew he was part of Team Penny, even though he knows he's wrong. Deep in his heart, he knows he's wrong. All right, so that's that. We're gonna move that too. We got this giveaway to move. Nah, that's just for fun. That doesn't really do anything. All right, with that, let me straighten that out so my camera's in focus when we need to zoom in on that. And let's just go for it. Let's go to lot number 1. Yeah, what I was saying is if anybody has any questions for me, of course, feel free to ask. It's better if you tag me if I'm not answering very quickly, then I'll be able to get to you. So here we go. Lot number 1 is a 1798 draped bust large cent. It's the first hairstyle. It's PCGS graded with good details. And I actually got to type that information into the chat too so you guys know. We got an opening bid on this one of $60. And if you guys want, I'll also bring it up close so you guys can see it in some more detail. You look up the catalog value of a 1798 cent. They're up there in the hundreds almost always. This one have been tooled, so you can see right there under the neckline, right above the date. There's some scratches there where somebody kind of re-engraved it to better define the bust line. There, that shows the scratches a little better right there. And there's some other light scratches, but other than that, I mean, all the details are there. You see the good outline of the portrait. You see full Liberty, the date, all 4 digits there. I mean, it's all there. The reverse too. I mean, it's got some light corrosion, like you see on a lot of these. But you can read all of United States of America, the 1 cent, and 1 over 100. And remember, that's why we call them cents. That's 1% of the dollar, 1 over 100. It's not 1 per penny. It's 1%. No, I'm just kidding with you guys again, of course. But there you go. This would be great if you guys, for those of you doing typeset albums and need the earlier one without spending a fortune. So that one's there. We do have a bid at $60. Do we have any other bids? Otherwise, Don Barry might be taking this one. And spiked head die crack, sorry. It's at 61. Don's at 62. Any other bids on this one? I'm going to start counting it down. I'm not going to let these go for 5-10 minutes each, just so you guys know. Because we got 111 lots. Spiked head die crack. I'm going to keep messing that one up. I'm sorry. It's at 65. Any other bids? We're at 65 right now. Don Barry is out, so let's not waste everybody's time. We're just going to go once, twice. Sold the spiked head die crack. Let me write that down. Perfect. That's that. Next up, let me get it under here first. Hope that's the right item because I kind of just grabbed out of the box quickly. Congratulations on that. This one here is lot number 2. It's a 1844 over 81 braided hair large set in VG condition. Opening bid of $40. And that's not the right coin even. This one's the right one. So let me get this where I can see it. So this is a popular Red Book variety. I'm getting my phone's buzzing like crazy. Let me just double check just in case it's something I need to look at. No, it's just my mom and my sister bugging me. They don't know I'm live streaming probably, even though they subscribe to me and probably have the bell rung for notifications. But that's cool. So anyway, it's the 1844 over 81, starting at $40. Coins here. Thanks for coming. I'll pull this up under the close-up so you guys can see that too. Just in the date, there's a little bit of a under. You can kind of see that in the first 4. You can kind of see the outline of the 8 kind of poking through. Real popular variety. It's in the Red Book, so it's one of the Red Book type coins, or Red Book varieties they call them. And it's a nice one for the price. You got a couple hits on the bottom rim there. Couple like light scratches that go through the rim, but other than that, it's a nice nice example. Somebody remembers that coin, don't you, John? Thanks for coming on in there. And if nobody's interested in this one, we're going to go ahead and pass. So I'm just going to give a little bit of countdown. And I got my whole screen up there. I didn't go back to the other screen. There we go. One's a pass, no problem. Next up we have lot number 3, which is the wrong one I just grabbed. That's this coin here. Copy the information in. This one here is an 1846 large cent. Probably fine to VF condition. Opening bid of $20 on this one. And this one's got a lot of detail, real nice coin for the price. If anybody has any questions on them, just let me know. But if you want to put your bids in, we're starting this one at $20. Doesn't look to have any major issues that I can see. So that's that. So you guys all had a good look at it. If there's no interest in this one, we'll go ahead and pass. But Don Berry comes in with a bid of 20. Spiked Head was at 20 just after, so Don just beat you on my screen. So Spiked Head, if you want it, you got to go to 21. Don, you're at 20. Spiked Head has to go to 21 if he wants it. I don't let people outbid themselves. I'm not going to take extra money from you. Spiked Head's out. So Don is in the lead at $20. And I'm just going to go ahead and... No, Don, you're at 20. I'm not going to take 22 from you. If someone bids 21, then you can come back and bid 22. But you're at 20 right now. So, yeah, it's a pretty nice example coin. I think so, too. I know there's a spot for this in the Dansko typeset albums, and everybody should just have a nice large cent anyway. So, we're going to go ahead and close this one out with Don Berry taking it at $20. If anybody else wants to bid, you got a chance real quick. Don't be trying to play the sniper game in here, because I go kind of quick, at least a lot quicker than others do. So if you want it, put your bid in, please. That helps us all. All right, next up is lot number 4. Thank you for the bid, Don. Coin Hunting for Life. I kind of like that name. Hello. Lot number 4 is an 1849 braided hair large cent, PCGS, VF details. It does have corrosion as noted on the label, and we have an opening bid of $15. And I just put a big fingerprint right there in the middle of the slab. Let me pull up my other screen here just so I can see what I'm doing. So there we go. It's an 1849 large cent. There is some minor corrosion. Well, it's maybe a little more than minor. They call it excessive corrosion, but I've seen a lot worse, believe. But all the details there, you can see it. Don's at 15, spiked heads at 16. Seems like most of the surfaces are real nice, and then there's a couple spots that have a little bit more corrosion than others, but it's all there. Welcome, Tin Floor. Thanks for coming in. From Kuwait, wow. Don Barry's at 18. And while you guys are thinking about it, I guess I can pull it up real quick on the other camera, just so you can see how good or maybe how bad it is. So there we go. It's got some corrosion. You can see there's some areas where it's a little thicker than the other spots. And of course it got real blurry there, and there we go. So that's that. All right, I think Don Barry might be getting this one. No, Ida, nobody has to register in advance here. That's fine. You can bid when a lot comes up. Anybody can. Nobody needs to register. The thing is I just ask you to be serious, and if you're going to bid, make sure you're ready to pay. But I won't send coins out until you do pay. That's the thing. So I'm not worried about people registering in advance. I'm okay with it. So that was lot number 4. Thank you, Don. Next up, lot number 5 is the Indian head scent. I'll pull up the information on that. Yeah, Tin Floor. I mean, we Nightbot, hello, shout out. Nightbot does not need a shout out, but if anybody wants to check out Tin Floor, I guess he's looking for a shout out. I just gave him a shout out there. But yeah, we can't have everybody asking over and over though. Hope you understand that. So next up is lot number 5. 1863 copper nickel Indian head cent. NGC good 6. We're starting this one at $10. $10, that sounds way too cheap. Yeah, that's what I wrote down on my list too. Okay. Guess we're starting it at $10. Ida came in at $10. And I'll even show Ida a close-up here while NCF takes the lead there. So there it is. I mean, it's got a bunch of wear to it, but it's got full rim, like you'd expect on a good. Ida's in the lead at 15. Just a really nice problem-free example. And it is this lighter color. You'd think when you're looking at a cent, this is like light and it looks like it's a clean coin. And remember, this is copper nickel. This isn't copper. That's the natural color, and this is the way they should look. You won't have them real dark like a later copper cent. So that's the way it is. So there we go. 1863, Ida's in the lead at $15. Out, but it's a nice one. Thanks for the bids, NCF. And we're going to go once, twice, and sold for Ida if no one else jumps in real fast. Sold to Ida for 15. Thank you for your bids. After that, we have got a fun one here. That's a carved coin, and Don Barry can confirm on this since I got this through him. I believe I have the information on this correct, that this is a hobo nickel style carving by Shane Hunter. I believe I have the information correct on this, but he can correct us all if I'm wrong. Let me get that under the camera where we want to see it. We already have a bid, $20. We'll bring it up on the close-up for everybody. It's hard to grab the capsule there. But just a really, I mean, excellent work. Don Berry confirms that this is Shane Hunter. And he does hobo-style carvings, and they're not cheap. I don't think you could even get him to carve anything for $20. I probably started this one too low. And then there's the other side. So got a lot of detail too, so. But there you go. Basically carved it into like a skull design, but it's got the full feather tips. Pretty much a full ribbon there. Almost 4 full diamonds. Nice coin. We're up to $30 from Ben Marler. 32 NCF. Silver Nitrate in the house. Thanks for coming on in. Silver Nitrate's got auction going on tomorrow. Make sure you grab him up if you haven't already done so in the past. I'm sure most of you have him though. John Duff's at 35. Ben at 36. That is a cool one for sure. And the capsule is included, don't forget. You get this capsule as well. Yes, Shane does excellent work on his carvings. Some of you guys might have saw when Sheldon did a video a couple months ago of a 1863 Franklin half dollar. Shane did that carving for Sheldon as well. All right, scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, fun comes up to $40 right before I start the countdown for Ben Marler. So looks like everybody else might be out. So I'm gonna count it down. Thanks, Lincoln. Appreciate it. And it's sold for 40. Thank you for that. And we'll just remind everybody right now, one of our end of stream giveaways, you got to leave the comment on Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun's video, and I'll put that there for everybody. That was lot number 6. We're just cruising. We only got 105 to go. Lot number 7 is coming up next. It's another Indian scent where the capsule is included. It's a 1908 San Francisco. The first time they ever had a mint mark on a scent. The first branch mint scent is what they call it. It's in fine plus. It's very close to VF condition, but I hesitate to call it VF because I think it's probably really fine. But I'll pull up the screen so you guys can take a look. There's a really nice problem-free example. You got almost full Liberty. Nice even color. There's that S mint mark right at the lower part of the design. It's about a perfect example of a fine. So if any of you guys are putting together the Book of the Indian Scents, this is one of those semi-key dates. Or if you're putting together a typeset and you want something just way better than the average Indian scent, here you go. Alright, if we don't have any bids on this, we're going to go ahead and skip it. So, Saka Plata in the house. Thanks for coming in. And if I haven't said hello to anybody, I know there's 41 people here. I mean, I apologize and try to say hello to everybody if I can. If you want a bid, now is the time. And I'm gonna keep that one. No problem. I don't mind keeping a 08S Indian, so believe me, I'm cool with that. Next up's going to be lot number 8. Hope everybody's doing well with the start of this weekend. Lot number 8's the 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent in PCGS MS64 red condition. Opening bid we need is $50. NCF says just need to put a couple paychecks back for the next auction. Yeah. Maybe everybody will get their $1,200 checks from the government, and I'll be doing an auction the very next day after that happens. Just wait, believe me. So here, 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent MS64 red. You look up the PCGS price guides on these, and it's definitely higher. I think it's worth, as in this, I think retail prices in the $75, $85 range. They've come down a little bit. I used to be able to get $100, no problem, for a nice 64 red. But starting this one at only $50 if you need a nice first-year Lincoln Cent. Got nice red color, nice luster. Ben Marler says $50 is good with him. And it's PCGS graded. You gotta love that. $50 for Ben. Any other interest? Got yourself a silver Roman coin. That's very cool, Mikey. I'm going to count it down. And remember, you guys, I know there's still a delay. I got it set to where it's the lowest delay I think I can make it. I tested it earlier. It should be around, 8 to 10 seconds, I hope. Hopefully it's not too much more than that. But remember, pay attention to chat, not what I'm actually saying aloud. I mean, of course, pay attention to what I'm saying, but when I say sold in the chat, that's when it's sold. So thank you for that, Ben. Let me write that down. Congratulations. That is too cheap, Ben, but congratulations. Like I said before, I start them at prices I can live with, but sometimes I can barely live with the price. But congratulations, it's a nice one. Next up is lot number 9. Another 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent, PCGS MS64, and this one is red-brown instead of the red, so we took $10 off the price. But it's almost full red, so not much difference in the last one, except instead of RD on the grade, this one says RB, because there is a little bit of fading to the brown color, but it's still a real nice coin. And look at Nightbot coming through, saying exactly pretty much what I tried to say a minute ago. Gotta love Nightbot. But so if there's any interest on this one, just let me know. Don Berry comes in at $40. I think retail on this, I sell these for about $60 at coin shows all the time, especially ones that have a lot of red color, like this one. Like this one is almost, I mean, that's almost full red. It's like 90 to 95% red, I would say. The holder's a little dirty and scratched up, but the coin's great. So Don Berry's going to take this at $40 if nobody stops him. Spiked says he wants it at $41. And just so you know, if you guys are following along in the catalog, we do have a 64 brown coming up next, and then we have an uncertified example after that. So got a few VDBs, and if you guys know me at all and know the kind of coins I sell, if you ever need a 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent, whether you need a circulated one or you want one that's like an MS66 red, let me know, because I probably have it. I probably have several to choose from. So, Spiked Head, $41, going once. Twice, and I'll just go sold real quick to really annoy anybody that was trying to snipe that. So, thank you for that, Spiked Head Die Crack. All right, we're cruising. Lot number 10 is next. Let me find lot number 10. There we are. Lot number 10. Hey, look, another 1909 VDB Lincoln cent. And this one here is the 64 brown. And it's got some red color. Real nice mint luster. And it's only 30 bucks to start. Retail price, I sell 64 browns in the $40, $45, $50 range usually. And this is one of the nicer examples of that grade. Sometimes they have no luster or hardly any luster. They're just really flat and unattractive. This is one of the better ones. So let me pull that up and show you what I'm talking about. There we go. Sorry I don't have the music going here. I know you're used to that when you watch my videos, but it's okay. You guys all know the tune by now. Anyway, yeah, just a real nice mint state 64 brown. Only 30 bucks to start. Should be worth more than that, but if there is no interest in that, I will be happy to keep it. Not forcing anyone to buy anything, don't worry. So that's that coin again. We'll count it down in a second here. If no one's interested, we'll go on to the next one. David Carlisle, thanks for coming on in. Jeff Silver says, me 30. There we go. Is there a buyer's premium? No buyer's premium, David Schwager. The only thing there is I ask that I total up everything at the end. I'll email you a PayPal invoice. So if you win stuff, you email me just so I have your email address. And then I add shipping. So it's either going to be $4, $8, or $12 shipping, depending on how much you win. Simple as that. I take payments preferably by PayPal. If you can't do PayPal, I ask usually that you tell me in advance to work something out. But I can take payments by credit card direct. You can mail me a check or a money order. We can figure it out. So, and that was sold to Jeff Silversmith for 30 bucks. Thank you, Jeff. And thanks for coming on in, David Schwager. David Schwager, if you guys don't know that name, if you're a collector of sample slabs and all, he is the author of the book on sample slabs. So there you go. And I believe the hard copies are pretty difficult to find sometimes, but I know you can go to find them on the web and download a PDF or one you can read on a tablet or computer pretty easily. Excellent reference if you're into that. Next up, lot number 11, 1909 VDB Lincoln cent, colorfully toned mint state brown. And I'm starting it at only 20 bucks. So first I'll show here, and then I'm definitely going to put this one under the other camera just so you can see the color of this one. This one has tons of luster. I think if you send this in for grading, it's going to come back, I think a 64 brown for sure, but maybe even a 65. No, absolutely, David. Absolutely. And David was scheduled to talk at our Coin Club meeting last week. That meeting got canceled by the city on us, so unfortunately. But maybe it's for the better. We probably shouldn't have been getting together anyways with all that's going on, but there we go. See some of that blue and purple color coming in there? Beautiful Lincoln set. If nobody buys this, even though it looks like it's getting sold because we got bids up to 22 so far, I was going to probably send this in for grading. So that's just the obverse. This one is awesome, Ida. That's going to look good in anybody's typeset. Got Ida Herring at 25. Alright, that's that. Go back to the main screen. Would like to know after the auction, maybe another video, what the Regency sample slab is that's in your Hall of Fame page. Well, that's a sample slab there. And if you look at David Schwager's sample slab book, he had the doily slab on the PCJS doily label on the cover. And that was pretty much one of the coolest and, you know, one of the tougher ones to find. But then at the 2016 A&A World's Fair of Money, we happened to be going around the show, and then in one dealer's case, we see that Regency coin sample slab, and it was like nobody even knew that one of those existed. So bought that up right away and put that in my case, and I had so many people wanting to buy it, including David. But I ended up just having to auction that off because I had too much interest, and nobody even knew it existed. And it was a very nice find. So, and it was pretty cool. So, and we ended up selling it on eBay, and there was a ton of bids on that, and I can't even remember the final price, but I think it was $3,000 something for it. All right, so we have Ida at 25. I've been chatting there. I'm gonna go once, twice sold for Ida, unless someone jumps in super fast. That's Ida Herring at 25. Thank you very much for all the bids. Getting close to our first giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway every 15 lots. That was lot number 11. Coming up next is lot number 12. And speaking of sample slabs, this is one of them that is in David Schwager's reference book. The authoritative reference book, I would say, because I don't know if there are any other reference books, but it is the authoritative one for sure. Lot number 12 is a sample. It doesn't say sample on the label, but it's in the book, and it's treated as either a sample / promotional / fun, whatever you want to call them. This here's a PCGS 1926 Lincoln cent. It's in an old green label holder. You see it just says PCGS at the top, and all it says is authentic 1926 Lincoln wheat cent. And it's my understanding, mostly from reading David's reference book, that these were made as promotional items or items to be included in a coin collecting kit. David Schwager says definitely a sample. There you go. So these were in a coin collecting kit that was marketed and sold at one point, probably in the 1990s, and they're out there. They're fun. Ben Marler's at $11. And as you can see in the catalog, this is one of those items where I say multiple examples may be available. So that means I have a few of these. So at some point, I might just say, hey, let's stop the bidding. If whoever wants them at whatever price, let's just, we'll give them out. So I can already see I got several of these. Got several people bidding 10, 11, 12, 13 bucks. You know what? I want to be fair to everybody. I'm going to stop it right at $10. So NCF, Ben Marler, and Paul, if you guys each want one at 10 bucks, you're in. I'll do them at 10 bucks each if all of you guys want them. Because I think they're worth about 10 bucks retail. I don't want to sell them for too much more, especially when I have multiple examples. So all three won. And if anybody else wants one at 10 bucks, I do have a couple more. Just let me know. And then I'm just writing down the names now so I don't forget. Paul Hampton, and then NCFXSTI. Lincoln Central wants one as well. Now, I think the only ones I have are the 1926, and they're all lower grade circulated examples. Just so you know, the people do collect these. There's almost like a full run of dates between, the lowest I've seen was 1917, and I know I've seen 1929s. I don't think I've ever seen a 1922, but there's a full range of dates. So you can actually put together a nice little set of those. So Ben Marler's got one, Paul's got one, NCF has one, and Lincoln Central has one. Thank you guys for that. That was lot number 12. See how easy that was? Hopefully I didn't leave too much money on the table there, but I want to be fair to everybody. And right there's my Amazon link that Nightbot's running. I do have a page there. People are always asking me, hey, what microscope, what webcam, what flips do you use? What kind of this, all these different questions. You go there. There's all my recommendations. If you look at them, there's like little descriptions that you can pop up as well about why I recommend a lot of the items I recommend. And if you ever buy anything off that page, I think I make like 1% of the purchase price. It's not added to your order. It's just a little bonus they give me, which helps support the channel. So really appreciate that. And I think even if you go to that link and buy something else on Amazon, even that I'm not selling, after you click that link, I might even get a couple cents. So no pressure to do that. And I didn't do it just as a big money maker, of course. I did it mostly because there's a lot of people asking me all those questions, and that's just a nice, easy way to answer those questions. All right, we're on lot number 13. 1943 steel cent. It is the Wheatie, of course. Anax MS66 condition. I've had this in one of my previous auctions at a higher starting price, but I figured I'd bring it back, but I don't want to keep repeating the same things over and over and over without lowering the price, so I lowered it to 25 bucks. What's the best and safest way to crack open proof sets without... Depends on the proof set. Really. It just depends on the proof set. I mean, some of the older ones, they're just in plastic. You use scissors and just cut them out. Some of the ones from the 90s and stuff, you just find the seam on the edge and they pop open. Penny Dog's at $26. And if you guys, I can show up a close-up of this while you guys are getting into a little bidding war there, hopefully, or maybe the bidding's over and I just talked you guys out of it. I don't know. That's fine. There we go. Just nice high-grade, original steel scent. So many of these have been reprocessed and messed with over the years, but when you get them in a holder, even with ANAX, NGC, PCGS, you know they're original and the real deal. And nice MS66. Hi there, Tim Portal Coins. Thanks for coming on in. Tell them no, Penny Dog. Tell me no, Penny Dog. All right, John Duff at 27. Just beat Alden Davis. Alden, on your screen, you probably beat out John, but on my screen, John got the bid in first. So I'm just going to type in there John at 27 just to confirm so far. Anything go for way cheap yet, Colin? Yeah, a couple things went at the opening price, which I believe is cheap, and a couple things didn't sell at all, which I believe people missed out on. So that's how that works. But like I said, when I start them, like I started this one at 25. If I sold it at 25, I'd be okay with it. I think it's worth retail about 40 bucks. But Penny Dog's leading it at 28. We're going to start counting them down. And like on this one too, I say multiple examples may be available. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice. I said Alden Davis came in at 30 bucks, so ignore that countdown. Alden's at 30 bucks. Yeah, I say multiple examples may be available. That doesn't mean I'm just going to stop at any time and say, yeah, everybody can have one at whatever price it is. It's only if the price gets to where I'm okay with selling multiple at the price. So, all right, Alden Davis at 30 bucks. We're going to go once. Penny Dog at 31. How about this? You guys each want one for 30 bucks? I'll do two, one each at 30 bucks. Alden, if you're out, you're out. But if you do want one at 30 bucks, just say you're back in. Alden's in at 30 bucks. And Penny Dog, I assume you're in at 30 bucks as well because you bid 31. So hopefully that math checks out. And you say, sure, it just cost myself $1, no problem. So 30 bucks to Penny Dog and Alden Davis. Awesome. All right, we're getting into the rolls. We got a few rolls tonight. First up is lot number 14. Very cool, all worth it. Hey there, S. Robbins. Awesome. What is lot number 14? Let me find that one. That is the roll of 56. D, that's the wrong one, but I'll keep that out because we're coming up to that lot. Here we go. This is it. I can't show you much more than this because this is in one of those old shrink tubes. What it is, these were put in the holder back probably in the 50s or 60s, and they've been there ever since. From the look of it, they're all 1956 Denver. They look real nice. But this tube you can't open up, not with your hands at least. I know people, I've sold these to them before. There are ways to get them open. Sometimes the ways I've heard damage a few coins. Other people have ways to open them without damaging the coins. So there we go. We got a bid from Rudy at $25. Silver nitrates at $27. And these are, I mean, from what you can see, sometimes you can see in there they're all spotty and messed up. These look like brand new, fresh from the dies. Rudy's at 29, or sorry, Lincoln's at 30. To the Cheese got a package from Penny Dog. That's going to be fun. Rudy Alfaro, 33 bucks. Silver nitrate's out. Mike Badger wants to know, what is my way to open up shrink tubes? This is the way I do it right here. I get the shrink tubes and I sell them to other people. I make it not my problem. New Marshall in town wants it for 40 bucks. But no, I've heard all kinds of stuff. Some people tell me they use like a saw. They saw down the whole end of it to pull the tube apart. Other people tell me that sometimes they can get a few coins out the top and then the rest come out. This one, I don't think that's going to happen. Other people tell me they either heat them up in, you know, boiling water. Well, they don't just put it in boiling water. They put it like in a Ziploc bag and then put it in boiling water. Other people tell me to use the freezer. I don't know. Yeah, I bleed when I open them. I tried opening one up on the screen here before and didn't get too far into it. So yeah, this is how I open them right here. I say, New Marshall in town for 43 or Rudy Alfaro for 45. That's how I get rid of them. So. Rudy at $45. 1956D. Lincoln Central says he uses hair dryer. I've heard people do that. Put a hair dryer on for a while to... Silver Nitrate says the same. Does all kinds of stuff no matter what. You'll spend an afternoon on it. Yeah, and this is just way better for me. So, 50 bucks, New Marshall. Rudy at 52. Michael, what is the 2020 you're seeing at the top? Well, that is one of our end of stream giveaways. And to get in that end of stream giveaway, you need to go to this video right here. I just putting the link in right now for SoCal Box Breaks. He's the comment video. You go to that link. Make sure you like, leave a comment, and also while you're there, just go ahead and subscribe to SoCal Box Breaks because he's getting close to 500 subs, and it'd just be kind of cool. We're going to use that video at the end of the stream to give away a 2020 Silver Eagle. And I haven't decided if you're going to have to be here or not. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Probably not going to have to be here for the end of streams. That's what I'm thinking. Probably not, because I know it's going to be a several hour auction. I don't want to force people to stay here just to try to win that. If you leave a comment now, I think you should have a chance to win. There's another end of stream giveaway for a shipwreck coin. That's going to be on Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering's fun video. I'll put that link in there right now too as well, just so you have a chance to do the same thing. Again, go ahead, like, comment, and go ahead and subscribe to him. He's getting real close to 1,000. All right, I think I've chatted enough, gave you guys all time to think about it. Rudy Alfaro, going to get this one. It's going to be once, twice, and sold. Thank you very much for the bidding. That was $52 to Rudy. Hopefully Rudy's got a cool way to get them open without hurting himself. Next up is going to be lot number 15. This one here is a tubed roll that you can open, so we'll show a little bit of this one. So just a different brand of a roll, and the tube does pop open. The scents in here are pretty nice. I looked through just a few here on the end. Some of them have a little bit of spotting. I wouldn't say there's any ultra, super high grades here. I'd say they're at least MS64 reds, though. Maybe some 65s. Not 100% sure. But starting out at 10 bucks. I'll pour some of them out here just so you can see the... But I don't want to get any more fingerprints on them if I can avoid it, so I'm not really going to go through them all. So thought it was shrink. No problem, Lincoln. Yeah, I'm not going to hold any. If anybody makes a bid by mistake, just as long as you let us know right away, that's fine. Don't tell me 6 hours from now when I send you an invoice that, oh, sorry, that was a mistake. That's when I'll have a problem. But yeah, right away, that's no problem. Mikey wants it for 10 bucks though. These are all 1958, and I think they're all Philadelphia. Let me just double check. Yes, all Philadelphia. And when I got this was sealed with some old masking tape, and just to open up to confirm, it had tails on both sides. And even though it was labeled 58p, I just wanted to make sure, so that's why I cut through the tape. Otherwise, I was going to leave it taped up. Do we wait to pay until we get an invoice? Yeah, probably, Ida, unless you just know for sure what the total is, and you know for sure whatever you bought's going to fit in the $4 bubble mailer, then you can go ahead and PayPal. But if you want to wait until afterwards, just go ahead and send me an email just confirming that you won a couple things, and I'll PayPal you later tonight, maybe even tomorrow if I, you know. But we'll get it taken care of. All right, we're going to go ahead and count this down. Yeah, that's fine, Mikey. Going once. And going twice. And remember, this is lot number 15, so we're going to do a giveaway right before the next one. And it's sold to Mikey. $10. You write that down. Archaeology Mikey 007. Thank you for that. I think that's a good buy. Congratulations. And let's do a giveaway. First giveaway I have scheduled is for 3 quarters. It's a 2020 Philadelphia, a 2020 Denver, and the 2020 San Francisco America Samoa back quarters. So if anybody wants, you don't have to participate in the giveaway. We're going to do an in-stream giveaway here. In a minute or so, I'm going to type a word into the chat. All you need to do, if you want a chance to win this, again, you don't have to do it, only participate if you want a chance to win, is I'm going to type a word in, and then you type the same word I did. So if I type in something, you just type it exactly like I do, and then you have a chance to win. As long as you're one of the first 20 people to type like I did, once per person, though, multiple entries, you're going to be disqualified. So as long as you're one of the first 20, I'll roll this 20-sided die, and we'll count down and pick who the winner is that way. So as long as you're one of the first 20 people to guess, you have an equal chance of winning. So remember, once per person, type it like I do. Small letters, capital letters, I don't care, but spelling, you do have to spell it right. If you do multiple entries or you spell it wrong, we will count you as an entry when we do the counting, but you'll be ineligible to win. I'm sorry, if you do multiple entries, we'll count you, but if you spell it wrong, we're going to skip over you when we do the counting. You'll see how we do it. It's pretty simple. So everybody get ready. Hope you've got the keyboards out. I hope you got the phone pulled up, ready to type, and good luck to you all. David Schwager, I was not a Dungeons & Dragons player. I'm familiar with it, and that's where I got the die. But now that I've ordered those on Amazon, I get all kinds of recommendations for Dungeons & Dragons stuff. It's kind of crazy. All right, we had a whole bunch of people typing that in. I'm just going to go ahead and hit stop because I think we had at least 20 there. So if you weren't one of the first 20, sorry, you're out. We go by my screen. That's the way it goes. And what I'll do, because I've been asked to do it, I'll pull up the screen one more time. But first, let's roll this die. And of course, I roll a 20. So that means I got to test my counting skills in front of all of you. Let's go ahead and pull it up here. Where do I do that? That's this right here. So here's my screen over here. There's me saying it. First is levels. Second, NCF. 3 Farm Dog. 4 Ida. 5 Coin. 6 Lincoln. 7 Paul. 8, I don't know how to say it, something King's Life. 9 David, 10 Don Berry, 11 SRK, 12 Jonathan, 13 Brad, 14 Silver Nitrate, 15 John Wolf, 16 David Schwager, 17 Rudy, 18 Steve, 19 Roger Pollock, and number 20 was New Marshall in Town. So that goes to New Marshall in Town. Hopefully you guys think that's a fair way to do it. I think it's a fun way to do it, but congratulations to New Marshall in Town. And I'll just put that in there just to confirm. Hopefully I didn't miss too much else there. And Roger, I didn't say hello to you before. I don't know if you were just lurking there, but nice to see you. Thanks for coming on in. Hope all is well with you. Congratulations, New Marshall in Town. Rudy says came in second. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the best. And again, the reason I do that, because people have asked, why do you do it that way? And why don't you just do it? Because everybody types at different speeds. Everybody has different internet connections. Some are on phones, some are on keyboards. So this kind of levels the playing field. I think no matter what device or no matter what kind of internet connection you got, you have a good shot of being in the first 20 to get in there, even when we have 49 people in the stream. So next up's going to be lot number 16. It's another shrink tube. This time it's the 1960 Philadelphia large dates. And again, I'm just kind of going through this. Oh, Colin went right to the end of stream video and missed it. Remember, there's 2 end of stream videos. Make sure you guys get them in there. So some are in Hawaii and the signal has to travel. But Silver Nitrate, you were still in there. I'm pretty sure I read your name. So you still made it in the top 20. So I think that's a fair way to do it. So we got several bids at 20. The first bid of 20 I see is Rudy. And again, this is another one of those Megrig and Sons shrink tubes. The coins look pretty nice. I mean, again, someone probably put them in there from an original bag right back then and there. That's how most of these were done. Lincoln comes in at $30. Rudy at $34. Paul at $35. Lincoln comes back at $40. Yeah, Silver Nitrate. And you know, the first time I noticed this Silver Nitrate was I was in a stream where it was mostly people overseas, because it was it was probably done like 2, 3 in the morning my time, but it was done by somebody in North America. I think they were in Canada. And since I was also in North America, every time they did a giveaway where you had to type something in, mine showed up at least 5 seconds before everybody else. And I'm not that fast. I mean, so I noticed, wow, there is some internet lag going on in these chats even. So Lincoln's at 50. Rudy comes back at 52. So when I wanted to do some giveaways like that, I kind of wanted to make it some way that's a little bit, you know, evens the playing field somewhat. And then not to mention, I know when I do other giveaways like the number guessing games, when I'm on other people's channels, if I'm on my cell phone, it's hard to type in the number by the time everybody else has already guessed it too. So you'll let these two guys duke it out. Okay, Rudy's at $52, and then Lincoln's going to say out. So let's not waste everybody's time. We'll just go a quick once, twice, and sold, unless someone beats me to it. Rudy takes it at 52. Thank you for the bids, guys. All right, we got that. What is next? I don't even know. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm not quite in order here, because there's some things in slabs, some things not, and I'm just getting all mixed up here. Lot number 17, though. I know where that one's at. That's this little set right there of 1960 Lincoln cents. You got the Philadelphias and the Denvers. You got the small dates and the large dates. And a nice capital holder. What are we starting at? Only $5. Got to be worth $5. I put in the catalog, I think it's worth at least 10 plus retail. We'll get that. Can't believe I rolled a 20. Nice. Lincoln has it at $5, and we'll just show this off a little bit. The coins are in nice condition. Not super high grade, but they're nice red coins. At least 63, 64 reds, I would say. Rudy's going to be right back, no problem. Got 52 in here watching. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Lincoln's like, hurry up and say it's sold while Rudy's gone. If anybody else has any interest in this other than Lincoln, go ahead and put your bids in. Otherwise, we're going to close them pretty quick. Of course, never quick enough for the person in the lead at the time, right, Lincoln? All right, here we go. I'm going to let Lincoln steal this one for only $5. Ouch, $5. Oh, I mean, congratulations, Lincoln. Very good. Lincoln Central coins for $5. Next up is comment video. So I'll do the comment videos real quick. There's one comment video. And there's the other comment video. Now, when you go there, just don't comment. Make sure you guys like their videos and subscribe to them while you're there as well, just to show them some support. So I'd appreciate it. They'd appreciate it as well. And since we're using their channels for commenting, might as well show them a little bit of love while we're there. Oops, I just totally messed that up. Hold on a second. There we go. Sorry about that. I deleted it before I typed it. Perfect. Lot number 18. Where is lot number 18? Here we go. This is a nice one. 1963 Proof Lincoln Cent in PCGS Proof 66 Cameo. We talked about this one in the preview stream. Nowadays, they'll say Proof 66 Red and then Cameo. They didn't do that back in the earlier days. Everybody just do, hey, if it's Cameo, it's got to be a full red. So they just put 66 Cam instead of 66 Red Cameo. But it's got a lot of nice Cameo contrast. And it's a pretty sweet coin in the old green label holder. We'll do a close-up of this one, too. Just to show you how cool it is. It's pretty darn close to deep Cameo. But they're real tough on deep Cameo, and they were much tougher in the earlier days. This slab's, I think, at least 22, 23 years old at this point. Maybe even older. That's got some contrast. For sure. Really no spotting or any issues to note. It's a real nice high-grade example. Come on, guys. Only 10 bucks. Is this thing on? You're allowed to bid. That's a pretty one. I'll keep it if nobody wants it for 10 bucks. I'll tell you that. I mean, I'll be upset if someone wants it for only 10. There's spiked head die crack. 10 bucks. Again, when I put for retail, and I just put $10 plus retail, so it's one of those where it was just tough to find information on it. But at 10 bucks or so, I would have just sold it to my local coin club, and that would have been great for a prize at one of the meetings. But you know, Spiked Head's going to get it for 10 bucks, and I'm happy about that too. So unless someone wants to outbid, otherwise I'm going to count it down here pretty quick. Sorry, I'm getting some pop-up notifications. Just got a notification. JW Coins and Hobbies posted a comment video. They're doing a March Madness giveaway every day this month. Oh, I just typed in once right when Silver Nitrate typed in 11. So ignore that. We'll give them a second there. So JW Coins and Hobbies, if you haven't been participating in his March Madness giveaways, every day this month he's giving away coins. So go check out JW Coins and Hobbies if you're not already doing that. Spiked Head comes back at 12 bucks. Silver Nitrate's out, no problem. We're gonna go ahead and sell this. Everybody had their chance. There we go, nice and quick. 12 bucks. Thank you very much. Spiked Head. No snipers allowed in here. No, we allow snipers, but I don't make it easy. Believe me. I try not to make it too easy for you. Next up's a 1968 Denver. A PCGS holder. 1968D Lincoln Cent PCGS MS64 Red. Not a high grade, not a rare date. Pretty common, but it isn't a PCGS slab. If you or anybody you know has the 1968 date mean anything to you, it might make a great gift or something, but it's probably not worth much more than the $10 in my opinion, but it is a slabbed coin. It's a nice 64 red example. I put it in here just to see if anybody would want it. If not, I'll sell it to my coin club. No, Silver Nitrate. I wasn't talking about you in particular or anything. I understand, but I know. But I watch enough other auctions and participate in enough others. There's some people that just love to try to beat whoever's calling the auction to that last, to the sold, and it's fun and all. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not going to tell people that's not fun. I've done it too before, but it really does drag out the auctions, and I don't want that because we got Liberty Seeker doing an auction later on this evening, and I don't want to be running into his too much if we don't have to. All right, there we go. 1968D PCGS 64 red. If nobody wants it, we'll count it down and we'll pass it. And that one passes. All right, next Next is lot number 20. We're already on lot number 20. All right. Lot number 20 is a 1971 San Francisco Lincoln Cent in PCGS MS64 red condition. So again, if you like the 1971 date, or you have a friend or a family member, this would be a nice little gift. Relatively inexpensive, but most people I know don't probably need this one for their personal collection because it's a relatively low grade of a not super rare coin, but I figure I at least give people a chance. Maybe you could use it, and if not, it's going to end up going to one of the local coin clubs. No problem. Any interest at $10? There you go, David, running the link for JW Coins and Hobbies. Yeah, if you guys haven't been following him this month, giveaway every single day of March. Just got to leave a comment on his videos. But make sure you like and subscribe and ring his notification bell just so you know when the videos came out. Just like that's how I knew when it popped up on my screen here. So anybody that does like and subscribe JW and wins anything, remember I get commission. No, I'm just teasing, of course. So, all right. If there's no interest in the 71S, we're gonna give people a last chance here and then pass. Just like that. Once, twice, pass. And next, I believe, is that one there, 1985 Denver. This one, again, is not a rare date, but it is a little bit higher of a grade. Silver Nitrate says that for when coins were passed, are we able to go back after the auction is over? You wanted lot 7 but missed it. Absolutely, Silver Nitrate. And if you know for sure you want lot 7, the 08S Indian, and if you want it at 95 bucks, I'll just write it down right now and you don't have to worry about it. But just confirm and I'll put your name down right now. Deborah, how you doing? Thanks for coming in and thanks for supporting everybody. All right, Silver Nitrate, you got that one. I'll write it down right now, 95 bucks. It's a great example too. Thanks for that. And then for everybody else, if we miss something, you can do that as well, as long as you're the first person. Otherwise, you could ask by email later if something hasn't sold. And if you're the first person, as long as you email me within 24, 48 hours about it, I'll still sell it. But if you email me a week or two from now, I might decide I might have sold it to somebody else, or I might decide I don't want to sell it anymore. But as long as you get me pretty soon here, then if nobody else has taken it, that's fine. But yeah, this is a really nice one. Little bit higher grade, 66, and it's actually really nice for a 66, right? I mean, there's no spotting whatsoever. Just a great coin. Nah, no problem, Mike Badger. I appreciate you coming and stopping in, though. I understand. If nobody needs a nice 85D in the PCGS holder, we'll pass on this one. No problem. Had your chance. You had your chance. Again, I do appreciate everybody being in here and spending some time with us and checking this out and considering bidding. And thanks for running those links. Those are for the end of streams prizes. One of the end of stream prizes, I'll just show you guys super quick, well, because I know some of you missed it. The Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering, Fun end of stream prize is this cool thing right here. This is an 1808 East India Company coin, 186-year-old shipwreck coin, so this was probably holdered, in the 1990s or something like that, because now it's about a 212-year-old shipwreck coin. It says genuine coin from the shipwreck of the Admiral Gardner, which sunk in January 1809. And it tells you all the details about it. So really cool shipwreck piece with a lot of good detail on it too. I mean, very cool coin. So that's going to be the Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering, Fun comment video, and then the SoCal Box Breaks comment video is this coin right up there, the 2020 Silver Eagle. So make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe to each of those guys, and I think I've decided you don't have to be here to win those, but make sure you like, comment, subscribe to those guys. All right, did I put I don't think I put lot number 22 in here yet. Let me do that just to make sure. There we go. Lot number 22 is open at $20. It is an 1864 2-cent piece with a large motto and PCGS good for condition. Hey there, Sheep Pirate. Very cool, she says. Thank you for that. And thanks for, I saw you put a link on, I think it was Facebook earlier today for the auction. I really appreciate that. So again, it's PCGS Good 4. Nice type coin in the PCGS holder. And hey, just for a little bit of fun, let's take a look at it. There, you can just make out the date. You can see half of the motto. You got the In God and the Trust, but the We gets worn down on the top part there in the lower grades. The reverse looks much nicer. The reverse looks like it's in about VG to fine condition, but when you got a coin where the wear is uneven, like more on one side than the other, the lowest grade prevails. That's why in a lot of Morgan dollars, you'll see the reverse looks perfect, like it's an MS 65 or 66. But if the obverse is all banged up on Liberty's cheek, that's how you grade it. You can't just average them or anything. So it's a real nice type coin if you're looking for one. First year of issue, Civil War date. And that got blurry real fast, so let's just get out of here. All right. Have to go. Might be back. No problem, Lincoln. Thank you for your help. Really appreciate it. Put that back there. Any interest in the 2 center? If not, we're going to go ahead and skip it. And we pass. Okay, let's get the next one here. Sorry, just got this one stuck in the box for a second. There we go. That is lot number 23. Another 1864 2-cent large motto. This one I think is closer to VG condition, and it's uncertified. We're going to start it at $12. So that's that right there. So if anybody needs a 2-center, this one has a lot more detail than the last one, but since it's not in the holder, we can afford to give it away a little bit cheaper. I'll show you a close-up just so you know what you're getting into if you decide to bid. Spiked Head says he's willing, he doesn't even need to take a look. Come on, blurriness. Let's focus. There we go. There you can. You're still missing the we of the motto. That's how you grade these, but you got full date, a lot more detail, a little bit, you know, a lot of dirt in the protected areas of the coin. That could probably be cleaned up a little bit or conserved, I guess. But I'd leave it as is. Ben asked for the close-up, please. I guess I beat him to it, or maybe I just didn't see him say that. But there we go. There's the close-up. Spiked Head's got it at $12 so far. And there we go. Hopefully that gave you guys a look to see what you're looking for on those. I'll go ahead and count them down. If you guys are not subscribed to Silver Nitrate, make sure that you are. He's going to be doing an auction tomorrow. Time zones confuse me sometimes, so I don't know exactly the time. If you want to let everybody know Silver Nitrate, that's cool, but make sure you guys are checking him out too tomorrow for that. So Spiked Head die crack at $12. Thank you very much for that, sir. Next is a 3-cent nickel, I believe. Hopefully I grabbed the right coin. I did. Lot number 24. Noon Pacific. Okay, perfect. Lot number 24 is an 1865, another Civil War date, 3-cent nickel in NGC fine 15 condition. First year of issue. Really nice little type coin here. Silver nitrate. Who, says David Carlisle? Don't listen to Dave. He's not here anyway. Something like that, I think is how it goes. So we'll do a close-up here on this one, just so you can see it. It's a nice 1865 3-center. Anybody have any interest in the 1865 3-cent nickel? If not, we're going to go ahead and pass on it. NCF has a bid of 20. Any other bids? Maybe that's what he means, Silver Nitrate. He's not fully here, right? Paul at $22. NCF, if you're still interested, you got to come back and outbid Paul. Paul's at 22. NCF at 23. Ball's in your court, Paul, or anybody else that wants to get in. Paul goes to 25. And of course, make sure you guys are all subscribed to me, of course, too. I'm sure you guys all are. I don't know how else you'd even be here, but I do appreciate all your guys' support. 48, 50 watching still, that's just great. So we're going to go ahead and sell this one to Paul Hampton. Once, twice, and sold. Okay, thanks for clarifying that, David. Really appreciate the clarification. And Paul Hampton, $25. Thank you. That was lot number 24. Lot number 25 is nice. And Silver Nitrate, thanks for running some of them Nightbot commands. Glad that Nightbot is actually cooperating and working, and real easy to set up if I was able to set it up that quick. So. Lot number 25, 1865, 3-cent nickel in fine condition, opening bid of $12. NCF comes right in at 15. I'm going to show that under the scope too, just so you guys can see it. Well, not really the scope. This is just a SLR camera with a really good macro lens. This one has a little bit more detail than the last one. And it even has some clash marks. You can see when I get the field just right, you can see some clashing, which is very common on a 3-cent nickel. But just a nice example overall. NCF's at 19. And you guys, you can see that the 2x2 holder has nice flat staplers, courtesy of the Max brand flat clinch stapler, which is available on my Amazon page. Now, seriously, I get so many too, and even some of them here in the auction, if I haven't reholdered them, you'll see the staples bulging out. It's just so annoying. And so easy to avoid if you just get the right stapler. All right, NCF is out. Paul Hampton wants this one as well at $20. We're gonna cut it down. Sold to Paul Hampton for 20. Very good. Thank you very much, and congrats on the win. There's the next coin there. A nice flashy war nickel. Let me copy in the info before you bid. Lot number 26, a 1945 Philadelphia Jefferson Silver War Nickel. Rita, can you hear me? Maybe I was just being quiet for a second. Hopefully you can hear me. Let me know if, I guess if I'm saying let me know if nobody can hear me, then nobody's going to respond, but okay. Anyway, it's a PCGS MS65 gem uncirculated condition. Nice silver war nickel. Look how flashy these get when they're MS65s. Usually we look at war nickels and they're just dirty and ugly and almost black or just really dark gray. If you don't have an uncirculated silver war nickel, and really, we call them silver war nickels, but is it really a nickel? Because nickels are made of nickel. There is no nickel in this, so should we call this a silver? I don't know. Something to think about, I guess. Silver Nitrate just says, heck with it. Let's go 25 on it. Man, I like that coin. I like it too. I like nice high-grade war nickels. Absolutely. Let's take a close look real quick. Looks like this one might be Silver Nitrates. Nice coin. Go back here. We'll count this one down for Silver Nitrate. Thanks for all the bids, everybody. Ooh, hidden. I was almost ready to hit the enter. Oh no. Just got in there. Lucky. Hidden at $26. But I'm going to go ahead and count it down. I know Silver Nitrate is halfway across the ocean, but he says out, so I was going to give you a little bit of time instead of just going like this and doing once, twice sold for hidden at 26. Thank you. Write that down. Hidden Hypnotist, thank you for the bids and congratulations. Next up, though, we got a war nickel. No, you're not seeing double. It's not the same one. This is lot number 27. This time we got a 1945 from the San Francisco Mint. Another nice gem, uncirculated, MS65 condition. Silver Nitrate says, man, I get a second chance. Let's go for it. Another really nice, flashy BU gem, uncirculated. I'm sure some of you might want a closer look, so let me pull that up for you. Rita, I hope you're able to hear what we're talking about and that the sound's working for you now. I'm only halfway paying attention to the chat. Ben at 20. There are some scuffs in the holder. This is an older PCGS holder, but the coin is beautiful. Aunt Orta in the house says, Yahoo, I made it. You can see this is the older style holder where they do the series number and the coin number. They don't do that anymore. This was done in the late 1990s, very early 2000s, I believe. And the camera goes nuts again, so let's get out of there. That's what the autofocus does. NCF at 21. Yeah, Silver Nitrate just mentions if you're getting a bunch of lag or it's acting goofy on you, it's always a good idea to, refresh the stream and make sure you're on live chat as well. Make sure you're watching live and on live chat. Remember, don't go by exactly what I'm saying when I'm saying once, twice sold or what the bid is. The chat is usually more up to date. So, NCF, you're at 21. And I know that's hard because I'm not typing in who's leading at all times, but so far it seems to be working. I got the delay as low as I think I can get it, so hopefully it's not too much for everybody. And there we go. That one is sold to NCF. Thank you for $21. Lot number 28 is next. NCF says, send that to Silver Nitrate, please. Are you sure? I mean, please confirm, though. I mean, and Silver Nitrate, please say that's okay, because I want to make sure that's okay with everybody, but that's very generous. Okay. Very cool. Let me just write that down to make sure I do that. Perfect. Awesome. All right, next up, we already got a bid from Coin Captain. $12, but it is the 1967 special mint set with cameos. Proof, or not proof, it's already special mint set, so it's SP65 cam. The cameo nickels from those special mint sets are a little tougher, so they do go for a small premium, and this is a nice example. I'll show you a quick close-up. Might get you to bid, or might get you to stop bidding. I know it could go either way. But remember, when we look at these close-ups, especially if you're watching at 1080p, a lot of times you see things that you won't even see in hand, but if it looks awesome under the camera now, it'll probably look even better at home. That's my experience with these. So there we go. We got Coin Captain up to 14. Coin Captain at $14. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, NCF. That's very cool. Silver Nitrate is out. Coin Captain wants this one. I'm gonna go once, twice, and sold. 14 Coin Captain. Remember, if you guys do win items, make sure sometime today email me with your so just so I have your email address and your mailing address, and then I will send you a PayPal invoice, and that's how I prefer to get paid. If you can't do PayPal for some reason, let me know, and I'm sure we can figure it out. Hidden says, how many lots in total do you have, good sir? 111 today, that's all. 111. And this here is lot number... What lot number are we on? Number 30. No, I skipped one, sorry. Lot number 29 is next. So this one's lot 30. That's going to wait for a second. Now I got to find lot number 29, which is this set. And David Carlisle helped me out right there. You're one step ahead of me. Thank you for that. Brought up the catalog. Full auction catalog's right there in a PDF file for you, Hidden, if you want to see it. This here is lot number 29. It's the 2005 Westward Journey coin and medal set. 3 coins, 1 medal are included for only $5. Now this is a little bit of a bigger item. I probably can get this if this is the only thing you buy into a bubble mailer for $4. But the box might get a little bumped up in that, but probably not. But it comes in a box with a sleeve, and inside the box is more stuff. You got information on there, and you got 4 coins. Got a nice proof Sacagawea dollar, 2005S, and then you got the proof Bison nickel from 2005, and then you got the Ocean in View Ode the Joy coin. Plus you got a silver plated piece medal. Really cool set. And if there's any interest at $5, you can have it. And if there's not, we're gonna pass on it. Spike says he wants it at $5. And Nightbot's telling us to remember to watch the chat if you are bidding. Even though the video says live, there is some delay in what you see in here. There should be no delay in chat, or minimal delay at least. So remember to always keep an eye on the chat if you are bidding or are thinking of bidding. Because I could go real quick like this and just do once, twice, sold, and then you've lost your chance to snipe. So Spiked Head gets that one for $5. Thank you very much. Next up is lot 30, and then right after lot 30, we will do another giveaway. Well, so yeah. Well, not only that, you get a $1.10 refund instantly because there's $1 and 2 nickels in that box. Remember that too. So so there's a 1916 S Mercury dime and a PCGS Old Green label holder. And hold on, I just had to grab my phone really quick because I'm getting buzzed with some text messages, and they'll keep doing that until I say dismiss. So first year of issue Mercury dime. We wish that they messed up and had a D mint mark on the back of this one, but they do not. Sorry, on the reverse of this one, but a real nice MS63. And I'll show a close-up of that one because I'm sure you want to see it because we already got some spirited bidding going on here, which I do appreciate. I put in a catalog the retail value, I think $75 plus. I think that might be, I think the PCGS price guide was even a little higher. Don't quote me on that though, but it's a nice coin. Especially if you like the older PCGS holders too. First year of issue from San Francisco. That's pretty darn close to full split bands as well. When you look at that center band, And you know what? I'll put it under the microscope real quick before we close this one out. Price guide is $85, says Donberry. And this is actually a really nice one. And in just looking at this now under the camera, which I didn't look at it that closely before, it might even be a tad undergraded. This is a nice coin. Don't hold me to that, or I don't warranty that or guarantee that, but just looking at the coin, it's a nice for a 63. So that's that. Let's go switch over to another camera here. We'll sneak this one under this microscope real quick and see what we think about those bands. And the lighting on this is just horrible, and it made it all orange for some reason, but you can see that center band. It's real close to full split bands. And I got it tilted sideways here because I got some other stuff blocking the camera, but it might be just a small spot in the center where it's connected. But other than that, it's real close. I don't know why that went all orange on me, but hopefully I can get that to at least, I don't know. Silver Eagle looks pretty good under there, though. Silver Nitrate's leading at 70. All right. Let me go ahead and see who was bidding. Ben Marler versus Silver Nitrate. Ben Marler says he's out, so we'll go once, twice. Sold the Silver Nitrate for 70. Nice coin. Thank you very much. And I think that's giveaway time. That was lot number 30. Next up, we got an 1889 Indian headset. And what date is this? It's a 1945 Denver war nickel. So if you want to have a chance to win these, pay attention. You don't have to participate in the giveaway if you don't want these coins. Don't participate and let somebody else have a chance. But coming up in the chat, in the next 30 seconds to 1 minute, I'm going to type a word in the chat. All you need to do is type the same word that I do. One time per person. If you type multiple times, you'll be ineligible to win. What I type, you need to spell the same way I spell it. Capital, small letters, I don't care, but you need to type what I type. As long as you're one of the first 20 people to do so, you will have a chance to win, because after we get a bunch of people typing what I type, we'll roll a dice and we'll roll a die and see who wins it. Again, so I've rambled on a little bit to give everybody a chance to pull up their keyboards, get caught up with any lag there is, and I gotta type something in the chat here. Okay, I messed up. I tried to type IHC, but I typed in IHCE because I was typing in too fast, but I said you gotta type what I type, so there we go. I can't even spell IHC correctly. Hopefully you can. Alright, it looks like a lot of people want to win these. I don't know if we have 20 entries yet, so I'll let it go another second or two. Probably have at least 20. And can I really roll a high number again? I've been rolling high numbers like crazy in these giveaways lately. I think I'm going to roll a smaller number. So I'm just going to type in stop a few times. I think we got 20 people in so far. So we're going to go to, we're already on my screen here. First, I'm going to roll the die. And I rolled a 13. I know we got at least 13 in. I'm going to go to the screen here. I'm going to count down. I said type exactly what I typed, so I'm going to skip Brad. He started typing Indian war nickel. Nice. Maybe that's why I typed in IHCE instead of IHC. Maybe I saw him saying, not, actually I typed before he did, so I'm just making that up. But anyway, Silver Nitrates first, Ben second, G-Dub third, Brad 4, Tilly Cheese 5, John 6, Jeff 7, King's Life 8, Gareth 9, Mikey 10, Paul 11, NCF 12, and Greg King is 13. Let's just check real quick to make sure Greg didn't guess twice. Looks good to me. And I'm going to do one of these. I'm going to go Greg King is the winner. Thank you very much. Make sure you email me there. And yeah, that's pretty fun, isn't it? Silver Nitrate, where you get the get the view like that. Greg King, congratulations. Thank you for that. I believe you have won from me before, but please still send me the email with your address just so I have it handy, because I do not keep people's email, or not emails, but mailing addresses. I do not keep those on file anywhere. So go ahead and send me that email. And Coin says missed by one. And there we go, just so you have it. There is my email address. Next up's a fun one. I don't know if anybody's going to want it, but it's a fun one. Lot number 31 is a gold mercury dime. Let me grab that for us. So here it is. You get a box with a sleeve around it. And inside that box is another box. And then inside that box is a certificate of authenticity for the gold mercury dime. A nice little protective piece there. And in here, you got it. 9999 fine gold 2016 W mercury dime. And they're pretty. And I'm sure some of you might want to take a close look at this. But we got silver nitrate already taking a bid. We'll do a close up there real quick. And this legally is a mercury dime. So if you're a mercury dime collector, your set is not complete unless you have this. Even in the red book, you go to the mercury dime page, 2016 W is on there now. They put it in a footnote, I believe, but legally this is a mercury dime. Just of a different metal composition. That's what it is. I mean, if you collect Kennedy half dollars, you collect the 40%ers, you collect the 90%er and the clads, right? So why is it any different for a mercury dime? You need this if you're a mercury dime collector. And there you go, you see the W mint mark. And in the field, the only thing they did different is right there under E pluribus unum, it says AU 24 karat 1/10 ounce. Very cool coins. They did that for the 100th anniversary of the design in 2016. Very popular. And the mint originally sold these at $209.95 plus shipping, so you're getting it at issue price without having to pay the shipping. So very fair. $210. Wish you weren't married. Hope the significant other is not watching right now, Coin, if you just said that. But sorry, I got to put this back together while you guys have another chance to get your bid in. And if not, silver nitrate's going to be taking this one. But yeah, they did a really good job on these. Very popular. They sold pretty quick when they were released. The mercury dimes did at least. And there we go. $210. Sorry, Jeff Silversmith comes in at $215. Oh my, give me 30 seconds. How about this, silver nitrate? If both of you guys want one for $215, I got a second one. $215 each for you and Jeff Silversmith. If that helps you think about it. Otherwise, I'll just sell one to Jeff. But yeah, they're really nice coins. They did a really good job on them. Okay, so I'll just put that in there so you guys will. $215 each. Perfect. Do I have a third? I do not, Ben. I'm sorry. And you know what? I already told people I do that. But Ben Marler, if you do really want one and you're willing to pay about that range, I did get one to Joe Durbin recently because he asked me to find one of these for him. So if you follow Joe Durbin's auctions, he may have one in the future. I don't know for sure that he wanted it for auction. Maybe it's for his personal collection. But pay attention there, and you might be able to get one there. I don't know what price he would start it at or what price it'll sell for, but $215 each, and I better write that down. So sorry if you were planning on bidding a lot higher, but I try to go pretty quick here, and that's the way we're doing it, I guess. So sorry about that. Jeff Silversmith and silver nitrate. Very good. Thanks, guys, for the bids. Rita, pay that for a lot of TP and hand sanitizer? Rita, are you serious? Because I do have a 6-pack of the double-sized rolls of the Quilted Northern Ultra Plush. I don't have hand sanitizer, but I will substitute a thing of Clorox antiseptic wipes. So for $215, I'll get you the 6-pack of TP and the Clorox antiseptic wipes. Just confirm in chat, please. All right. With that said, And you know what? Actually, for 215 bucks, that deal applies to anybody if you actually want to pay me 215 bucks for that. Next up, we got... Oh, she says kidding. Look at that. Oh, okay. Kidding. All right. Fine. I figured so. Next up, we got a roll of 1959 brilliant uncirculated Roosevelt dimes. 90% silver. And these are... Oh, look at that one. Just jumped right out at us. These are pretty. I'll just pour out a few. They're like brand new. Like fresh off the dies. I don't know. I mean, if you guys all know what a BU Roosevelt dime looks like, but I don't see any spots or marks on the ones that I just poured like that. I have not even gone through them all because I don't want to mess them up. But, how's it price gouging if it's an auction, though, NCF? She made me the offer. I didn't say, you know, I know your life's depending on this. I'll only take 215 bucks. So I don't think you're right there. So Fox, thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. So any interest in the BU roll? You got 50 dimes here, 50 silver dimes. And I guess that breaks down to $1.50 each. We got a bid of it from SRK Ironman, 75. Beautiful coins. And just even with silver prices down a little bit, it's hard to find any 90% silver at any lower prices. And especially for BU, brilliant uncirculated stuff like this. Get these in here without touching anything but the edges. Got a bid of 75. Any other interest? Otherwise, we're going to sell it. And that one is sold. SRK Ironman for 75. Thank you very much for the bid. Next we got coming up a seated quarter. That's lot number 33. It's an 1856 seated Liberty quarter. And let me get my phone to quit buzzing there for a second. Opening bid of $10. We got a bid from Deanne at $10. Touching the edges. There you go. And I guess I could even show a little bit closer here so you know what you're getting. I think it's lightly clean. It's just a little bit too light than it should be, but it's got a lot of detail. I think it has VF details. We'll show it even a close-up of it. What the heck? Because we got multiple bidders involved. Close-up. Got full Liberty there on the shield. The ribbon on the shield's pretty well defined. Got a lot of the dress detail. But yeah, it's just, it's cleaned. That's why it's so bright white. You could even see some light hairlines. I wouldn't say it's harshly cleaned, but, oh, I just dropped that, sorry. That'll mess up the focus for a second. Mikey wants to know if it's a chemical cleaning. Some sort of chemical on it, and then probably also some sort of abrasion, because there are some light hairlines. If you just did a dip only, you wouldn't have hairlines. If you guys watch JW's Coins and Hobby, he did a recent video about cleaning coins, which I struggled to watch, and I have not left a comment yet, because I don't know how harsh I'm going to be yet. But yeah, he showed everybody how to use the MS-70 cleaner, but you're supposed to just dab things with a Q-tip, not roll it around or scrub with a Q-tip. He looked, I don't know if it was just the way he was doing the stop motion video or whatever they call it, but it looked like he was scrubbing the heck out of some of them. And you could tell, like, it's a piece dollar he did especially, if you can tell the luster of the coin change. So what happens when you clean a coin, instead of having nice cartwheel luster that's natural, you just get reflection, and it just it's so obvious when you look at a coin. Now, he was testing it out and playing around on lower value coins, which is fine. You can, I mean, they're his coins, he can do whatever he wants with them, but just yeah, he went a little too far on some of them, I think. But you know what? I'll figure out what kind of comment to leave on it later. But anyway, that's JW Coins and Hobbies. Go check him out. Remember, he's the one doing the March Madness every day in March. He's doing a giveaway, so Make sure you check them out if you haven't already. But we got Spiked Head Die Crack in the lead on this one at $20. Alden's out. Deanne, you're up if you want to. Deanne or Fox front if you want to get back into it. You got a quick moment to do it, but I'm going to call it sold here in a second. Once, twice sold. $20 to Spiked Head Die Crack. Also, one more thing is when on this auction, I mean, although a lot of the people winning have already won auctions or won stuff from before, so I'm not sending out stickers with every single order. It's just getting to be a lot, and I know people are just getting tons of stickers that they probably are just throwing in the garbage or don't want. But if you do win anything and you want one of my stickers, let me know, and I'm happy to send you one. No problem. But I'm just not going to send them to everybody because it's starting to be a lot of stickers, and people have told me to actually stop sending my sticker to them because they already have like 5 of them. So I don't want to get too crazy about it, but I don't want to be giving away a bunch of them when they don't want them. Or I don't know, maybe when I'm packing them up, I'll still just send them to everybody. I haven't really decided for sure, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, next up is lot number 34. Did I type that in? I did. What was the... Oh, Ida, the shrink tubes. They weren't made like that on purpose. It was just a regular tube when they put them in there. But whatever that brand tubes were made of, that plastic, over 50 years of sitting in those tubes, or however they stored it, the plastic shrunk. So it wasn't intentionally made that way. It was just, that's the way those were made. So, but people pay premiums for those because they know those coins were put in there long ago and nobody's looked at them since. So there's usually you find some good stuff in there. All right, add sticker. Okay, everybody's saying add sticker anyway. So you know what? I'll probably just send stickers to everybody. Scratch that. That's fine. It's gonna be too hard to keep track of who wants them and who doesn't. All right, I'll just have to charge everybody a bunch more in the next one if I start running out of stickers. No, I'm kidding. Sticker Mule, actually. Sticker Mule is linked in the description below if you guys ever need stickers, and I recommend them. They're a good company, and they do really good work. They're not the cheapest in the game, but they do really good work. But anyway, yeah, they're always running deals. I actually just, what do you call it, ordered some more. Can I explain the puzzle? Oh, Silver Nitrate wants me to get back to this auction. Perfect. That's what I'm thinking too. So what this is a New York quarter from 2001 that's been hand cut into a puzzle. The artist who does this is out of Ohio. He uses a very small jeweler's blade. You can see it's cut into puzzle pieces. So you can take this apart and rebuild it. Does them all by hand. Takes some couple hours to do it. I'll just show under the microscope real quick. Look at that. Does excellent work. Around the corners where he has to cut, you lose a little bit of metal. But the straight cuts, the blade he uses are thinner than a human hair. And each coin that he does cut into a puzzle, he says he breaks several blades just because the blades are so thin. It's a jeweler's blade. But yeah, it's just a nice uncirculated 2001 New York quarter. These things are great for gifts. At coin shows where I set up, I usually have several of these out and take them apart. And I sell a bunch of them. And the quarters I sell for 25 bucks at the show. But I started one here. What did I start this one at? 20 bucks. So if there's any interest in this one, let me know. It makes a really cool little gift. And they're fun. Silver Nitrate says yes. That one is, and just so everybody knows, and Silver Nitrate, if it changes your mind at all, you can retract. That's fine. The next few lots are puzzle coins. I got the New York State quarter, Grand Canyon quarter, Yosemite quarter, and the Mount Rushmore. But this one here is for New York. So we got hidden up at 26. And Ida says out. Ida, if you really wanted the New York quarter, I believe I got a second one of these I could do. I could give one to each of you, Ida and Hidden at 25, if you guys both want one. So let me just do both at 25. Unless you want a different design instead, Ida, but I can give you guys each a New York quarter for 25. Just need you to confirm me. Otherwise, I'll just sell it to Hidden for 25. I'm fine with that. So Hidden's in for 25. Because that's what I sell them at the show for, and I just really don't want to charge too much. Do I have Texas? No, I do not have Texas quarters. Ida, if it's ever something you really want, you can let me know, and then I can ask him to make a Texas quarter. Just the backlog he has of making stuff usually takes 3 to 6 months to get them done. So, totally up to you. But if not, that's fine. I'll sell just the one, the Hidden, for 25. That's fine. Yeah, like I remember, he does all these by hand, and for a small coin, like a dime or a cent, takes him about an hour to cut. For a large coin, I've had him cut Morgan dollars before, or Silver Eagles. That takes him 4, 5, 6 hours to cut one. Mikey, I do not have Maryland. So, Ida, if you just want to confirm whether you want New York or not, just let me know. But otherwise, I'm going to sell the one to Hidden. Okay, you're going to have to email me on that one because I do not have that in stock. So, all right, we'll go ahead and put that there. Next up, we do have here. This is the Grand Canyon. No, Fox, I don't get all the states. I just get a couple of them, and it's just too. They're kind of expensive. I make hardly any money on these as is. It's just they're just really cool. FYI, the A&A Library has copies of sample slabs by David Schweiger for borrowing. Very good. Yeah, if anybody wants to look through that, David Schweiger was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's in here still, but they do have his book there, and it's like 300 some pages, all about different sample slabs from a whole bunch of companies you've probably never even heard of. Really cool stuff. And if he also sells PDF copies, I think his website's Sample Slabs or Sample Slab Book. It'd be real easy to find on the Google search. So this one here is the 2010 America the Beautiful Grand Canyon quarter. Again, it's cut into a puzzle, hand done, with a thin jeweler's blade. Really cool. If there's any interest, starting at 20 bucks. Again, you can see under the microscope there, it's a puzzle. And if there's no interest on it, we'll go ahead and pass. I decided, Jonathan, you do not have to be here for the end of stream giveaways. And we're going to pass on that one, and then I'm just going to go here. So for the end of stream giveaways for the shipwreck coin, you get to use this video here for scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, and fun. And then for the other end of stream, for the Silver Eagle, you got to go to SoCal Box Breaks. Go to each of those videos, like, leave a comment, and subscribe. Thank you in advance. All right, next up is another puzzle coin. We'll go through this pretty quick if there's no interest because I don't want to waste too much time. Again, this is the Yosemite quarter, California, America the Beautiful. Opening bid of 20 bucks, and again, just like the others that we just showed, we got here. It's a puzzle. I'll rewatch the stream later. Thanks for the auction. Hey, good luck, Jonathan. Any interest on the Yosemite? And you'd think I think they only have like somewhere around 15 pieces. But they're real hard to put together. It's not like a little cardboard puzzle, where you just smash the pieces together with your thumb, or these are, remember, this is metal, so you got to line them up just right, and the pieces are real small. They're a challenge. Yeah, bandsaw is probably a little too much, and you'll probably lose a finger. So we're going to go ahead and pass on this one, it looks like. Not a problem. We got one more of these available. This one here is the Mount Rushmore quarter, and I'll put the info up on that real quick. That's lot number 37. And just show you a little closer there. So Ida bid 0. Well, you don't have to tell me you're bidding 0, Ida. I understand. No, I saw that you typed in 20. I'm just teasing you. Yeah, the Mount Rushmore is a really cool one, where it shows them carving Mount Rushmore. Very cool. Ida might be getting this one for 20 bucks. And I said, and for everybody listening, if there's a special quarter that you have in mind, or any coin at all that you want cut into a puzzle, you can just get in touch with me, and then I can ask the guy. And like I said, it just might take several months to get it because he just does all these by hand, and he does them in his free time. So Ida Herring at 20. We're gonna count it down. Boom, boom, boom. Once, twice sold. That's yours, Ida. Thank you very much. Next up is lot number 38. It is a 2004 San Francisco Silver Wisconsin quarter, PCGS Proof 69 Deep Cameo. And this one was actually given to me by PCGS at the Long Beach Coin Expo. You might have saw I did a video back in end of February about the new NFC chip technology, where you hold this up to your cell phone and it automatically brings up the photo of the coin and the certificate verification. And yeah, so this is the one I used in the video, and I figured, hey, maybe somebody might want that, and if you want it, it's 10 bucks. NCF needs the preschool version, like a 4-piece puzzle. If anybody's interested in seeing a larger puzzle, had one of the 5-ounce America the Beautiful silver quarters, the 5-ounce bullion pieces. We had that cut into a 25-piece puzzle and sent it out to 25 different carvers, and they carved different designs into it. So if you search Hobo Puzzle Coin, I think that should probably bring it up. You'll see a video that we had. So it was a 25-piece puzzle, and I think we sold that. It was all the different carvers came together and did it for charity because one of their friends needed medical expenses. So each person carved the piece, and we sold it at auction. And I think it sold for just over $4,000 to raise money for their family. It was really great. So, but yeah, that's a video I got, and it shows off the coin all together, and then I sold it on eBay. So, David Schweiger's in at 10 bucks. Any other interest? David, once you buy this, you'll probably call this a sample slab because it really is a sample. They gave these out to all the dealers at the show as a sample, even though they didn't write sample. I don't know if you can later determine this was the one. Maybe, because I'm pretty sure when you scan this, the TrueView photo is just a generic photo. It might not even be of this coin, so it might be, or maybe by the certificate numbers. But they were giving out these coins to dealers at the show during setup. They were, you'd either get a Wisconsin quarter, and they also had Michigan quarters, but I got a Wisconsin. So, SRK's at 11. Hey there, new coin. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Did I see the guy carving the 5-ounce quarters, asking $1 million for? Or no? Oh no. I mean, I don't know if I've seen the one you're talking about, NCF, but I know I've seen some people carve some really cool ones, and when you think about how much time they spend on them, it's I mean, it's there's a lot of time spent, so their prices might be justified on some of them. Oh yeah, we know there's definitely some that say sample on them hidden. I got several of them, and David Schwager, the guy that was the underbidder right now, is the guy that wrote the book on sample slabs, actually, so that's kind of fun. There's David. Here's a sample I got right here. Here's a U.S. Philippines coin. Michael Kittle Rare Coins, let us fill your collection. And on the back, sample not for resale. That's a fun one. But yeah, there are sample slabs that the grading companies give out too, of course. David Schweiger at $15. We're going to go ahead and sell this one if nobody else is going to be interested. SRK, you got one chance to get right back in real quick. NCF through a bullion. There's SRK at 16, okay. And this is the 90% silver quarter. David at 18. Oh, Lady Kid Nichols is here. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. All right, David's at 18. We're going to count it down. SRK's sniping me, not letting me type it in. $20 to SRK Iron Man. Going once. And twice. And it's sold. SRK Iron Man. Thank you for the bids, both you and David as well. Appreciate that. I think this is the next one. No, it's not. That's coming up a little bit later. But really, next one is this one. David Carlisle, if you're in here, we do not have webbing, but we do have waffling. I know you're a fan of the webbing, but we have waffling. Let me see if this even fits in there. Really long description. Is it under 200 characters? It is. This is a statehood quarter, type 1 blank planchet that has been waffle canceled, and it's been certified by Global Certification Services Incorporated. So usually this company would put a picture of the coin right next to the coin, but they didn't do that. They took a picture of the waffling machine, the machine they run these through to cancel the coins so you can't use them anymore. This is just a blank planchet, so you can't use the planchet. There's silver nitrate with David's link for sampleslabbook.com. You can download a copy right there. If you have any interest in cool old holders or sample slabs, there you go. And here it tells you the story of what waffled coins are, and it's certified. Got hidden at 7. And if it said sample on this, it'd probably be worth 10 times as much. But it doesn't say sample. It's just a oddball holder. Oh, you bet, David. We got hidden at $7. NCF comes in at 8. Any other interest? NCF is at 8. We're going to go once. He is waffling. That's sold. NCF. CI, $8. Thank you, sir. Put that over here. Put that there, because that's the next one. Thanks again for putting the links in there, Silver Nitrate. No chicken with the waffles, Lady Kid. Sorry. Next up's lot number 40. It's a 1943 Walking Liberty $50 PCGS MS65 in the old Rattler style holder. They did these holders from about 1986 to about 1983. They were the first generation, and they're getting pretty scarce. And you can hear that. That's why they call them the Rattler holder. The coin rattles in there. Hey Rosa, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. If you got any questions on any of the coins, just let us know. But I'll show this one under the close-up scope there too, just so you guys can get a look at it. This one's starting at 70. It is a higher grade example, but it's a nice walker. Ben Marler's in at 70. Silver Nitrate says 71's okay. Silver nitrate at 71. And wow, 50 people still in here watching. Really appreciate everybody hanging out today. Again, if you have questions about any of this stuff, just ask. If you have any questions for me, go ahead and tag me so I can see it. 75 silver nitrate says. Yeah, Penny Dog stream. YouTube's been acting up for me lately. I don't know. It's like if I go click on my subscriptions, I don't see anybody that's live streaming. I have to go look at my list and see who's actually has the streaming signal next to their name. And my notifications haven't been working the last couple days. I don't know. Maybe too many people are on YouTube messing it up. But yeah, I got in there just in time for the end of stream giveaway, but I lost that anyway. So so I missed. So I'll have to go back and check out the stream too. So I'll have to check that out later. Silver nitrate is out. Benjamin Marler's at 78. We're gonna count that down. How's Eric Farm? That's cool. Absolutely. If you have questions on him, though, don't be shy. We'll try to ask. Ben Marler says he cannot see silver nitrate's bids. Wow, that's kind of odd. Well, Ben Marler, you're winning at 78. That's really weird. Let me just see this. Let's just see. Can everybody else see silver nitrate's bids? Let me just do once, twice, sold too. Ben Marler, you get that for 78. Yeah, right before you, Ben Marler, silver nitrate bumped it up to 75, and then you bid 78. So hopefully that's okay. Okay, it looks like everybody can see it, so it might be something just on your end then, Ben. That's why I just wanted to ask and see that. So it's possible maybe you clicked on his name by mistake sometimes and ignored him. I know that's possible. Silver nitrate just typed in and tagged you at Benjamin Marler. Do you see this? So if you don't see that, then maybe you got to go to silver nitrate's page or look in your settings to see. Oh, there you go. You just refreshed, problem solved. I'll be quiet. We'll move on. Glad we could clear that up, though, because I hate to have you not see somebody, especially somebody that was bidding against you. No problem, Ben. No problem at all. I want to get it right. This is lot number 41. And what is lot number 41? Lot number 41 is a 1943 Walking Liberty $half in the ANAX MS63 old small white holder. Don't know exactly how old these are. I think they're at least 20, 25 years old in these types of holders. Yeah, silver nitrate must have got hidden in like a different auction when you outbid them. Really nice MS63. Alden Davis says 35 bucks is a good deal. So he's in. Hidden says he's in. I'll show you a close-up since we got multiple bidders and give you guys a second to think about it. And Fox Run comes in at 37. Fox Run is leading at 37. Alden, he beat you to that number. So Alden, you need to be at 38. There you go, 38. Mikey says he blocks people by mistakes. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I've done it too in the past, and you don't notice it until, something like this happens and you can't see anything they're commenting on. Sometimes when you click to go to their page, like if you click the dots next to what they're typing to go to their page to check them out, the other buttons are like right there as well, like to either hide them or whatever it is. Alden Davis at 38. We're going to go ahead and sell it. Fox Run and Hidden, you got another chance to get in. Sold to Alden Davis, $38. Again, thanks for all your bids, guys. Really appreciate it. Had to unblock people because of auctions. Yeah. Alright, I have no idea what's next. I gotta go to my list. Probably lot number 42. Lot number 42 is right here. It is a 1951 San Francisco Benjamin Franklin $50. And I call it uncirculated because I think it's uncirculated. That's probably why. It is uncertified, but we'll give you a look at it. Just a nice Franklin $50. Opening bid of $15. We have it from Alden. This is a nice date, nice uncirculated. I'll show you guys a close look too, because I know some of you want to see that probably. And get the other camera lined up just right, because I keep moving the card. Got read at 16. It's got a little bit of toning. But it's got that full cartwheel that we like to see. How are the bell lines? Let's take a look. I'm trying to get the light just right to where the bell lines are. They're pretty much all there. I don't know if it would make the full bell line designation, but let me try to get it just right. It's like almost all. I'll put it under the microscope too for you, but they're relatively strong. I mean, they're pretty good, I think. All right. Camera goes crazy, so we'll switch out of there, and let's put this under the microscope and look at some bell lines. Yeah, just right in the center there's a little bit of weakness, like just to the center left there, but other than that it's full. I mean, there's a hit there that usually doesn't stop it completely from getting it, but yeah, it's relatively strong, stronger than you usually see. So hopefully that helps. I wish the color on my microscope wasn't, all funky, but I guess we'll get through that. Hopefully that was what you were looking for, NCF, and you got a good look at that. But otherwise, Alden's going to get this one. We're going to count it down. Alden's for $17. Very, very good. Thank you, sir. Next up, this is going to be lot number 43. You just learned in your auction that giveaways aren't technically legal. You need to change that up. Okay. Well, I'm doing giveaways. They're gifts. No purchase necessary. And I know there's a whole bunch of stuff you're supposed to put in the descriptions, and I can't remember if I even do half of that I'm supposed to do. But so this here, it's a PCGS 1954 Denver Franklin $50 PCGS MS64 old green holder. This is not a Rattler holder. This is the generation that came afterwards. So what it is it's basically the same Rattler design, but there should have been an outer stacking ring around it to where you could stack them on top of it. That ring has broken and separated off. So it was a two-piece holder for a few years, and that second piece has broken off. And some people did that intentionally at the time because they had all their Rattler slabs, and then this new thing came out with a ring around it, and they would crack the rings off so then it would look like the rest of their coins and fit in the same boxes. But 54D, it's got some toning on the one side. You can see that there. The other side's a lot brighter. But it's an MS64. Spiked heads at $20. Given away as a single lot to a winner. Okay. Yeah, I've seen people do that, and I think that's right, Silver Nitrate. So if I had a separate giveaway only for people that win or only for donors to the channel or things like that, I think that's where you get into a more of a gray area or maybe even over the line of what's allowed and what's not. Now and then when you say what's allowed, are you meaning by allowed under YouTube rules or allowed under, your state and federal law? There's different lines too. So, but yeah, that's why I just try to make everything free giveaways. Everybody has a chance, and I think we're probably in good shape when you do that. Spike Ted, you're at $20. Any other interest? Aunt Orta's back. Had to have a birthday party. Well, that was a quick party. Welcome back. Was it your birthday? I mean, if so, we'll say happy birthday to you. We're going to count this one down. That sold the Spike Ted die crack for only $20. Spike Ted die crack. Perfect. Thank you. Next is lot number 44. Lot number 44 is a 1959 Franklin half dollar PCGS MS64 with the full bell lines, and the opening bid is only $35. Crappie Tim's in the house. I don't think I said hello to you earlier, so hello. And this is just a bright white, lustrous, nice example. We got Spike Ted at 35. Any other interest? Again, I think retail value on this is $50 plus is what I put in the guide. So John Duff wants it at 36. Thanks for the bid, John. We have 51 people watching. Make sure you've clicked that like and make sure you guys are getting ready. We're going to do a giveaway right after lot number 45. We're on lot number 44 right now, so if you're thinking of leaving in the next few minutes, you might want to stick around for those few minutes. Mason says that's nice. And you know what? Just to get you to think about it a little more, I'll put it under the other camera. See if we can keep John from buying this one. And the camera doesn't cooperate. This is what happens when I got it on the autofocus. I got to mess with it a little bit. Sorry about that. But we'll just give that a second and just hang out. Sorry about that. This camera is a little frustrating sometimes, and the speed that it focuses is, as you can see, horrible. But once it does focus, I'm happy with how things look, and that's why I use this. So there it is, 1959 MS64 with the full bell lines. You can see the bell lines pretty good when I get it in the light like that. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and count this down. We got, I think John Duff is still in the lead. Yes, sir. Going once. Going twice. And it's sold. $36 to John Duff. Thank you very much. Next up, lot number 45. It's an 1877 trade dollar with VG details, and it has been cleaned, but the opening bid is only $60. Those of you that have ever been looking for trade dollars know that $60 is very cheap for a trade dollar. I will show close-ups of this one because I want you to see exactly what you're getting. Don't want you to be surprised by anything. It does have full rims. It's a VG coin, all the details there, but you can see it's been cleaned. It's way too bright. There are a couple scratches if you get it just right, or I guess just wrong. But Spike Ted's got 61. And this is a Philadelphia. But yeah, it's got the full rims, all the detail. I mean, if you need this spot for your typeset album and you don't want to spend, $150 plus, this is a steal. I think as is retail, this is worth 80 to 100, maybe even 110 bucks. So we got spiked head die crack at $61. Rita comes in at 62, just barely beat out Alden at the $62 mark. So Alden, you got to go to 63. Actually, Hidden comes in at 63. We got multiple bidders here thinking about it. Right now I got Hidden at 63. Alden comes in at 65. Rita, Alden just beat you out. Alden Davis at 65. Rita at 66. Rita's at 66. Any other bids? Says Alden did want it at one point, but Alden wanted it at 65. Rita wants it at 66. Alden says he's out. Gonna go once. Rita Doyle, $66. Going twice. Sold to Rita, $66. Or should I say stoled by Rita for $66. Congratulations. Thank you very much for the bids. Next up, hey, you know what? That was lot number 45. I think we need to do a giveaway. Next giveaway is 3/4. You're going to get the 2020 Philadelphia bat quarter from American Samoa, the 2020 Denver, and also the 2020 San Francisco. Remember, only enter this giveaway if you want these. Don't enter just because. Somebody else probably really wants these. Maybe all 55 of you in here right now want them. But if you don't want them, you do not have to enter. So what we're going to do is I'm going to type a word in the chat here pretty soon. All you need to do is type exactly what I type, even if I misspell what I was trying to type. Type exactly the way I do it. And as long as you're one of the first 20 people to do that, you have a chance. Remember, one time per person, no multiple guesses, or you'll be ineligible to win. All you got to do is type what I type when I type it. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, best of luck to you all. Remember, once per person. Good luck. And there we go. And I've been told I do not say the word in chat. I don't say it aloud right now because some of you will hear that before others and have advantages. So I just type it. Everybody should have an equal chance here. And looks like a lot of people want to win this one. All right, very good. So we've had more than 20 people say that. I'm going to go ahead and type stop a few times. I'm going to scroll up to where I typed it. I'm going to get this die out. 16. I can't roll anything under 10. You guys are making sure I know how to count, aren't you? And I'll pull up the crazy screen here where it's going to duplicate a whole bunch, just so you guys can see me count. Hidden 1, Silver Nitrate 2, Penny Dog 3, She Pirate 4, Benjamin Marlar 5, Antorta 6, Farm Dog 7, G-Dub 8, David Schwager 9, John Sherman Duff Jr.'s 10, Paul Hampton 11, Gareth Bates 12, NCF 13, Masons 14, King's Life 15, Deborah Walls is number 16. That's who I have. Let's make sure Deborah did not do more than one entry real quick. I think we know the rules by now. I do not see it more than once. Congratulations, Deborah. Awesome. And hopefully, look at that vortex there. That's just wild, isn't it? Okay. Congratulations. You got 3 bat quarters coming your way. All you got to do is send me the email with your mailing address. All expenses paid by Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Don't worry about it. And I'll send you a sticker too. How about that? Thank you all for participating in that. We got 54 watching, and hopefully you guys all have fun with the giveaways and agree that that's a fair way to do it. I think that's the way I like doing it, at least, so that's why I'm going to keep doing it. But the end of stream giveaways will be comment videos, and we've been putting the links up for those. 2 different comment videos, 2 different end of stream prizes, so should be fun. All right, guys, here we go. This one's starting out cheap. Starting out opening bid for $1 for an 1879 Carson City Morgan dollar. Starting out. So I know you guys are going to go crazy with the bidding a little bit because it's only starting at $1. So I hope you guys do at least. I'm not even looking. I'm just going to show you the coin. We'll go right to the scope since this is a little bit more of a heavy-duty coin to take a look at. I see out of the corner of my eye it's up to 100 at least, so 1879. There are a couple rim dings you see there on the obverse. It has been cleaned. I wouldn't say harshly. I'd say moderately, lightly cleaned. 1879. And you can see there, it is the Carson City. The rim dings show up a little more prominently on the reverse. This in the red book, if it was a VF20, which is the lowest grade they show, is a $335 retail coin. I think this coin fair value is in the 175, maybe 150 to $200 range is what this should sell retail, in my opinion. And it is a CC over CC. They call that the capped die. And there we go. We got a bid of 130. It looks like. That is New Orleans. No, this is not New Orleans. That is Carson City, CC. Real tough coin, mintage under $1 million. You guys are thinking of bidding or are bidding on this, have any questions about it, let me know. But I think I've showed it and you guys have a pretty fair look at it. Until my camera does that, at least. Gotta love that. Now that you see my camera does that focusing thing, that's why one of the reasons why my videos of the close-ups have music dubbed over them, because usually it's me with doing the videos, and when the camera unfocuses like that, it's me saying some funny stuff about it. Is that a cherry pickers variety? I'm not sure if it's actually in the cherry pickers book. It may be. It's just such a common variety, though. They might not list it. But I'll show the red book here real quick. And we're still at 130 with Deanne in the lead. In the red book, they just list it as 1879 CC over CC. And there you can see the prices there. 756 million minted. The lowest they show is 335 bucks. And then right under it's the 79 CC with a clear CC. And in other references, they call it the capped die. I don't know if they actually call it like a, repunched mint mark, FS 501 or something like that, which it probably is the way they would probably catalog that. You know what, actually? Hold on. We can answer this the right way. Coming up at lot number 111, which is only a couple hours away, we have the 5th edition, volume 2 of the Cherry Pickers Guide. And in this book, it'll have a section on Morgan dollars. It should. Now remember, they only put the real major varieties in here. There's 1878. It looks like they go right to 1879 without showing the CC. So it is not in the Cherry Pickers Guide. But it is a well-known variety. It would be given a VAM number, of course. But at least in the 5th edition, volume 2, it is not in there. So. And now I haven't been paying attention long enough to where, yep, Deanne is still in the lead at 130. We're going to go ahead and count this down, unless anybody else has some questions. Or awesome book. They're going for good money now. Yes, spiked die head crack. Or spiked, I'm going to get that wrong every time. Spiked head die crack, I'm sorry. That's why I got these in the auction here. I got these from the local coin shop because I know people need these books. The last 3 lots are 3 different versions of the Cherry Pickers Guide, and I'm starting them at $1 each. So if anybody needs a copy of the Cherry Pickers Guide, and doesn't want to wait for the new ones to finally go to print, whatever the heck that's going to be, stick around towards the end because I'm starting at $1 each. I know some of them go for hundreds of dollars online. So we started the countdown already. That's once. Deanne H is in the lead at 130. I probably should be listing these books on eBay, starting like whatever at a high price and just waiting for someone to give me an offer. But I just know there's a lot of people here on YouTube that always saying they need them. So here is your chance. And if it goes cheap enough, here's your chance to buy it from me cheap and sell it on eBay and make a few bucks. All right, that one's sold to Deanne H. $130. Thank you very much for all your bids. And thanks for at least getting it up to 130 and not stealing it from me for a couple bucks. Perfect. Plenty of Morgan dollars left if you want Morgan dollars, though. So here we go. Lot number 47 is next. And that's this one, so make sure we got the right one here. Hey, Kittle, can you please post the link for the giveaway video? There are 2 giveaway videos, 2 end-of-stream prizes. And I'll do that right after this lot closes, unless someone else puts it in there first that knows the codes. But this one here is an 1879 San Francisco MS63 NGC graded Morgan silver dollar. It's a nice flashy coin. Yep, Silver Nitrate's putting it in there. He put in one of them. That one for SoCal Box Breaks, that's the link for the Silver Eagle giveaway. The other one for scrapping hoarding tinkering fun is for a shipwreck coin. So we need to make sure you get in on both of them, like, comment, and subscribe to each of them. And we have Hidden Numismatist in on this 79S at $50. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't show it up there, Silver Nitrate. Maybe there's a time, maybe you just typed them too fast. I don't know. We'll see if it pops up, if Nightbot cooperates. So we got $50 from Hidden. Any other interest in this one? If not, we're gonna go ahead and sell it. Oh, we got Silver Life coming in there at 51. Thank you. Only 14 more to 1K. Wow, good, because he was at, I think, 968 when we started this, so hopefully we're giving him some help there. And thank you all of you, because that'd be nice to be able to get him at least really close. If not, maybe we could even get him to 1,000. That'd be awesome. And then SoCal Box Breaks, he's real close to 500. He was at 460 when we started this, so it'd be great if you guys could help him with that too. All right, we got Silver Life at 51. Hidden, are you coming back in? Otherwise, we're going to close this one out. Hidden comes right in right before I typed in sold. Hidden at 52. Silver Life. I'm assuming that means Silver Life, and you don't want me to say Silver Lift 3 or something like that. I'm just making sure. Came right back at 53. Very good. Which reverse is it? This one right here. All right. Oh, Rita, seriously though, I did not actually look this up or take a close look at it. If you know the different reverses, here we go. I'll show the close-up. I don't know Morgan dollars that well. That's one thing. I mean, I know a lot about a lot of coins. I do not know this one very well. I don't really collect Morgan dollars, so I can't tell you if this is reverse of whatever or whatever. But if anyone knows it, there it is right there. Rita's at 55. 19 away from 500. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Silver Nitrate. Liberty Seeker's in the house. Everybody make sure you guys are subscribed to Liberty Seeker as well. Right after this, he's going to be having an auction on his channel too. Hopefully right after this and not during this. Hopefully we can wrap it up before he gets going. But he'll have a cool auction. He's got a cool list of coins. And Even if we start streaming over each other a little bit, I know most of you know how to open 2 links at one time. No problem. Rita Doyle's at 55, and I'll even show the other side too. It's even got a little bit of, tiny bit of proof-like flash, but not enough to be called proof-like, of course. So hopefully that helps you maybe figure out which reverse it is. All right, we're going to count this down. Rita Doyle at $55. The grade, this is, sorry about that. This is an NGC MS63 1879S. Brutus says woof. Got me my Penny Dog keychain though. Real proud of that. I think I was like, what, the 2nd person to win one of those too. Sold. All right, now I gotta scroll up because I already forgot. You missed it, Silver Life. Rita Doyle got it. You missed the sold. Rita at 55. Just want to confirm there. Sorry about that. Rita Doyle at 55. But there are more Morgan dollars coming. You do have chances if you want Morgan dollars. And hopefully that was some special reverse that you saw that you really wanted and is worth way more than that for you. But next up, $18.80 San Francisco Morgan Silver Dollar NGC MS64 opening bid of $55. Sorry about that, Liberty Seeker. Unless you want me to take a whole bunch of extra time and slow way down so you don't have time to do your auction. No, I'm just trying to get through them as quickly as I can just to make it more fun for everybody too. So sorry you missed that one. And sorry, Silver Life, you didn't get your bid in, but Rita's happy. But this one here, it's an 1880 San Francisco MS64 condition, starting at only $55. Make sure you guys are all watching live and on live chat. Whenever I say once, twice, and all that, whenever you hear it, that might not be live, so pay attention to chat as much as possible. Chat should be pretty close to the same for most of us. Any interest in the MS64 1880S for only $55? Silver Life's just going to go right in at 56. 64s are great, you're right. Nightbot's just reminding everybody, if you have won anything tonight, email me your YouTube name and then your name and mailing address. I will send out invoices after the auction via PayPal. Once you get that, make sure everything's correct. Pay it. PayPal goods and services is fine. After you receive the invoice, I'll be adding shipping of either $4, $8, or $12, depending on what and how much you win. If you have any questions on that, or if you need to pay by any other way, if you want to pay me credit card direct, like if you just don't use PayPal, might be able to work that out, or if you have to pay by check or money order, we could work that out too, but usually I'd want you to let me know that in advance. So Silver Life at $56. Any other interest? And I gotta make sure I'm on the right window here. Once. Rita comes in at 57, right before I type in twice. Oh, good. Thank you, Michael. Well, you're welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. Very good. No, not a problem, Jenny. Rita at $57 for the MS64. And we're going to count it down again. We'll give Silver Life a little bit of time to get a bid in. Liberty Seeker, if you like a 64, that's you got a chance, and maybe you just really wanted the 79S. I got a couple of collectors that I know really like 79S's in particular, so I usually sell those to them. And that one's sold to Rita for 57. Nice purchase there. This one's even nicer. And I'll show you why in just a second. Right here, lot number 49. It's an 1883 New Orleans Morgan Silver Dollar in NGC MS64 condition with attractive rim toning. And that's why we're opening this one up a little bit higher. This one's at $65. I'll just show you a quick look under the webcam, which ain't going to show you much. It's just going to show you, yeah, there's a little bit of toning over there on the side and on the reverse. Nice original toning. But you'll really get to see it here in a second once I bring this up here. We've got some nice color. Both sides. Somebody's got to love this for at least 65 bucks, don't you? That's a pretty one. Got that full cartwheel luster. Enough little marks and hits on the cheek and the field where it won't get an MS65 grade, but it's got the eye appeal, I think. Especially that reverse, just a little bit stronger. Stronger color. Nice. Hidden's at 56. I have not contacted you yet to be able to buy, otherwise you would. Jenny, if you want to bid on anything, go ahead. Is it a matter of just not telling me? Because I don't require anybody to pre-register. Now, if it's a matter of how to pay, that's fine. We can deal with that later. Now, if you end up winning like $1,000 worth of stuff, I just want to make sure that I'll be getting paid promptly and you don't have to wait several weeks or something. But if you know that you're going to pay me pretty quick, or if you got to send me a check or a money order because you don't do PayPal or whatever it is, feel free. You can bid. $66 to Hidden Numismatist so far. No, I have never told you I pay with my credit. Jenny Hansen, I have a Square reader. If you want to give me a call after the auction instead of dealing with PayPal, I can punch your numbers into the phone and do a credit card. That's fine. You would just have to then give me your mailing address, and then that's perfectly fine. You have my blessing and permission to bid. So, Hidden Numismatist at 66. And let me go ahead and start counting this down. So if you wanted to bid on this one, you better do it. Because luckily my phone just buzzed. I got to see what that is real quick. Somebody following me on Instagram. I need to turn those notifications off so it doesn't buzz every time that happens. And it gave Silver Lifetime the bid 67. Sorry about that, Hidden. No, you're welcome, Jenny. That's great. Nice Morgan dollar. Hidden, it's up to you. Are you in? I'm going to start counting it down. And that one sold. Silver Life, 67. And 3. I'll mess that up a few times, but that's fine. Michael Kittle, do I have a physical shop or work from home? I do not have a coin shop. I do most of my stuff online and through eBay and here on YouTube and stuff like that. So no, I don't have a shop. The coin shop I use, actually, that's one of these. Let's see if that works. Hold on. I think that's the code I put in for that. There we go. My local coin shop is Coins Plus in Newhall, California. They also sell on eBay under the very easy to remember username of Lions233324HXB. So, very simple. But no, that's the local shop I use. If you're ever looking for some cool stuff, I'd recommend them too. And they put a lot of cool stuff on eBay starting like at $1, and they just sell it for whatever it sells for. Very fair. They never have any reserves. Nothing to worry about there. Lot number 50 is next. Jenny wants silver. Well, we got a lot of that coming up here. A lot of silver dollars, at least. Then we got some silver eagles. We got some peace dollars. Got all kinds of goodies. This one here is the 1884 New Orleans MS64 with an opening bid of $55. I do, yeah, NCF. That's why I put a code in for them, because there's no way I'm ever going to remember that eBay username. No way. I thought about just writing it down, but I figured, nope, let's make a bot command for it just to have it. All right, this is a PCGS graded MS64. We'll do a little bit of showing this off, and if nobody wants it, that's fine too. Nice lustrous, bright white Morgan dollar. Now you got them in your saved sellers. That's very cool. That's where I got, like, if you've seen the bag breaks I've done, I got the bag of wheat cents I did through them. I got the bag of early Jefferson nickels through those guys. And that last one I did of the different 90% silver, the barber halves, the walking halves, and the mercury dimes, I've got all those coins through them. And they sell same stuff on eBay from time to time, so it's worth checking out. Silver Life at 55. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. You got one of the Binion's Peace Tellers. Very cool. And they ship things out real fast. They've been doing eBay forever, so they do it right. We got 59 people. Wow. Very cool. Thanks again for all coming in. We got some in-stream giveaways. We've been doing those every 15 lots. We also got end-of-stream giveaways. We got 2 of those coming up later, so thanks for sticking around. I'm going to go ahead and sell this one. That one is sold, or I should say stoled for that price. $55 for an MS65. That is just too cheap. But I'm okay. I'll live. I want to start things low enough to where you guys have fun with it. So, but yeah, that's real cheap for an MS64. But congratulations, silver. That was lot number. What lot was that? That was 50. So now we're doing 51. And I'm getting a little crazy here. Here's an 1885 New Orleans MS64, and I'm starting this one at only $50. I don't know why I didn't start this one at 55, but I don't know. I guess we'll start it at $50. It's okay, Don. There's more. I don't mind sharing the wealth and spreading it around a little bit. $53, Don Berry comes right in at. You're getting $2 off compared to the last one. And these are pretty nice too. Again, they're just MS6. I mean, they're nothing super special about them. They're just MS64 Morgans. Bright white, lots of luster, lots of little hits and stuff on the face that make them not MS65s. But hidden's at 54. Gotta love mint state Morgan dollars. Lots of people do. Any more low prices like the BU wheat cent roll? There's the catalog. I'm putting a link up right now, Mikey. Just go through there and look at the opening bids and see if there's anything that you think is worth waiting for. I know I got a couple commemoratives coming up. I know I got a Booker T. Washington starting at $10. I got some proof sets. I got a mint 87 mint set starting at $5. A so-called dollar from the 40s starting at $5. A 1/10 ounce silver coin starting at $5. And then at the very end, the cherry pickers guides are starting at $1. So yeah, there's some stuff that's real low. I don't know if they'll stay low, but we're gonna go ahead and Hidden's getting this one at 54 unless someone else puts a bid in. Make sure you guys are watching live and on live chat. Pay attention to the chat because that's what sells these, not when you hear me say it, because by the time you hear me say it, it's too late. Sold the hidden, 54 bucks. Didn't you miss my test? All right, next up is lot number 52. We're almost to the halfway point of our auction tonight, so thanks for sticking around this long. Hopefully you can make it through the rest. Hopefully I can make it through the rest. I'm sorry. I'm starting this one at 80 bucks. Wow. That's the wrong coin. I was wondering why I was starting that one at 80 bucks. Which one is this? This is 1886. That one's the $80 one. This one's nice. Not to say the last one wasn't nice, but this one's worth the premium. So this one here has attractive toning. You can see a little bit of it there, but I'm sure you guys probably want to see the close-up macro lens version of this one. I hope so. Coins for amateurs in the house. All right. They just gave away a bunch of cool coins to a prospective 3-year-old collector. If you didn't check out their latest video, they do a coins for kids package every month that you guys are all welcome to donate to. I try to donate to that as much as I can, and they really do some cool stuff. Of course, they also have their Sunday box hunts or coin roll hunting, so I'll always check them out. But there we go. Look at that rainbow crescent tone. Hard to find one of these starting at 80 bucks, I'll tell you that. So what this was is this was in one of the original bags way back when of the dollars, and you had another silver dollar sitting right on top of it that kept it from toning, except for that crescent shape on the rim. And it's got that pretty rainbow that people love to see. Spike Ted says he's in for 80 bucks. Clay comes back at 85. Yeah, definitely. Everybody in here should be, anytime we mention any of the channels or you see somebody pop up with a channel name that sounds interesting, should definitely be clicking their name, going to their channel, making sure you're subscribed to them or taking a look at some of their videos, because, we're not just here to, I'm here to sell some coins, and you guys are here to look at some coins and maybe bid on a few, but while you're here, you might as well make some friends and maybe find some new channels to follow. And maybe even get some new followers for your own channel. Definitely welcome to do that here. Clay's in at $85. Any other interest? I'm going to start doing a countdown here. Majestic, good evening. You're missing a toner right now. You're going to miss it. It's going to sell. Once, twice, and sold the Clay 37. Perfect. Can't even show, I won't even pull that back up and show Majestic because it might upset him. So that's how we got to do that. Which one is next? That's the Rattler holder. Oh boy, where's this one? This is the next one. Majestic might like this one though. I know he likes the tone coins. This one you got to buy the pair. And I'll explain why in just a second. This here is a pair of 1904 New Orleans Morgan silver dollars, each an NGC MS63 old holders. They're the old thicker, they call these the fatty style holders from at least 20 years ago, maybe even longer, probably 25. And they both have colorful rim toning on both sides, and they were both part of the same original submission at the time. So what we'll do is first we'll show you the coins. Look at the serial number of this one, and it's got colorful rim toning. We'll get the close-ups on that. Serial number starts with 330204, and this is coin number 25. So what that is that was the submission form number, 330204. And then this one here is also 330204, and this was coin number 29. So someone back then submitted a bunch of coins on the order, and these two are in that submission. And we'll take some close-up looks of these. That's what they call them. You can see the holder style. It's just a thicker old NGC holder. And collectors now call them the NGC fatties. So here's the coin number that ends in 025. Check that out. And that's a nice looking Morgan dollar anyway, not to mention the color. And then check out the other side. So we got really nice rim toning on both sides. So that's the one that ends in 025. The matched one, this is the 029. It's a nice matching coin. So 2 coins for 1 money here, as they say. If anybody's interested, no pressure. I don't mind keeping these if no one wants to pay $150 for the pair. That's $75 each coin for the NGC rim tone. Both graded MGC 64. Joe Durbin in the house says $150. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, Joe, but hello. Thanks for the bid. Majestic says, oh boy, that nice, and he's got his tongue out drooling on the coin, but that's okay. $150 for Joe Durbin so far. Any other interests? We're going to count this down. You knew Michael McDonald was lurking. Sold to Mr. Durbin, $150. Thank you for that, sir. Next lot is number 54. Lot number 54 is a 1904 New Orleans Morgan silver dollar PCGS MS63 in the old Rattler style holder with an opening bid of $50. $50 for the Morgan and the Rattler. And that's why they call it the Rattler. You hear that? Rattling? Yeah, exactly. That's the Rattler style holder. Just a nice Morgan silver dollar in the old style holder. Everybody loves the Rattler. Any interest at $50. Lincoln Central Coins in the house. Thanks for coming on back. No, we don't want a Texas Rattler, Anorta. Please no. I'll just show this super quick under the close-up because I can feel some people are wanting to see it. Joe Durbin's in at 50. $50 to Joe. Going once. Going twice. And going home with Joe Durbin. $50. Joe Durbin. Thank you, sir. Making sure I'm selling the right coins, checking my list. This one is next. If you didn't like the Rattler, you got a chance to get just the regular old green holder here on lot number 55, which is a 1904 New Orleans Morgan silver dollar and a PCGS MS63 old green label holder. Opening bid of $45. Only $45. Has Kittle gone crazy? Kittle's gone crazy, selling things too cheap. Remember, it's only $45 plus $15 per coin shipping. I do not combine shipping with anybody, so sorry. So that's how I'm going to make my money. No, of course, I'm just kidding. I told you guys before. Shipping is either $4, $8, or $12, depending on how much you order and how big the stuff is. And There we go. We got up to 46 right now. Looks like hidden numismatist at 46. He has a lot, right? What are you talking about, Jenny? You mean I have a lot of coins here that I'm selling at once? Yeah. Only 111 lots tonight. That's all. Bot's doing a good job. Hopefully the bot's doing okay. Hidden's at $46. Gonna steal this coin. Any other interest? Yeah, I got a lot of, not too many left. Then we're gonna get into a few peace dollars, but everybody likes Morgan dollars. Well, most people do. $46 to hidden. Let's see if that's it. I'm gonna count it down. And that's it. Sorry for all you snipers trying to sneak in there, but I didn't let you. Hidden numismatist for $46. Next up, we have a 19040 Morgan silver dollar. Again, says Jenny. Again, more Morgans. What? What? Exactly. This one here is in the newer NGC holder with the edge view that you can see the edge of the coin there. MS63, 19040. Only $45. Just a bright white lustrous example. A little flashy too. Spiked head die crack says okay on that. Oh, and then my camera's not cooperating. Sometimes I can trick it if I move my hand a little bit like that. Let's see if that works. There we go. Gotta love autofocus on a macro lens. Yeah, the cartwheel effect is that right there where you see the luster radiate around, and that's the cartwheel effect right there. There we go, 19040. And we got a couple bids come in. First was Spiked Head die crack at 45. Clay, you need to be at 46 if you want to be in. Spiked Head got in before you. And I'll just type that in so Clay knows, because it might show Clay first on his own screen. But it's not a 790 branch proof. It's a 19040 business strike from New Orleans. Clay's at 46. Thank you, Clay. And I believe we're right at the halfway point, or just past it. Yeah, we're right at the halfway point right now, so making good time. I thought it was going to take about 5 to 6 hours. We're halfway through, and it's been about 3 hours, so there we go. I'm on pace. You guys are helping me with that. I appreciate it. Clay's at 46. Spiked, if you want to get back in, you got a bid, because I'm going to close this out. Oh, you asked what my favorite Morgan was, and you answer with yours. I don't know exactly what my total favorite is. I can come up with like a kind of a smart aleck answer, and I can give you the real answer too. I guess my real favorite is probably just like the 80S or the 81S, one of the most common dates, just because there's so many of them, and you can get some really, really nice examples. And you can get nice examples cheap, and you can get a lot of rainbow-toned examples. Yeah, I mean, I guess other data like CCs, but my smart aleck answer is this is my favorite Morgan. The 1909 Micro O Reverse. 1909 O, New Orleans. This one's my favorite. And of course, everyone that collects Morgans knows that they don't have a 1909 Morgan dollar. This was an overstrike done by Daniel Carr of the Moonlight Mint. If you don't know Daniel Carr, look back. I did a video on Daniel Carr and the Moonlight Mint. I did a whole stream on it. He has his own press. He does overstrikes. This is a real Morgan dollar. He made his own dies and stamped over a real Morgan dollar. So now I have a 1909 Morgan dollar. Yep, those are cool. And you know what? This one's going to Clay for 46 bucks anyway, but I'll just show you since I was able to reach and just happen to have that within distance. I also have a proof-like example that just looks cool while I was showing that off. 1909 Morgan. Okay, that was just for fun. Not for sale, sorry. Not gonna sell. Yeah, the mintage on those is real low. He only did a couple hundred of each type, and I think some of them he actually did less than 100. So, and at the time, I believe he sold them for between 150 and 250 a piece. Now they go for $300, $400, $500 each. So, Clay, that one went to you. Let me just confirm that, Clay. And how much was that? 46. 46. So I'll just put that in there so people watching back know that you got that. Thank you for that. Clay 37. I just wrote Clay 46, not Clay 37. That was what you bid. Sorry about that. All right, what are we getting into next here? I'm getting into some piece dollars. We're done with Morgans, Jenny. We're all done with Morgan dollars. Is that okay? Just want to make sure that's okay. We're done with the Morgan dollars. Now we're getting into piece dollars. This is lot number 57. It's a 1922 piece dollar. Okay, just want to make sure that's okay. I'm just teasing, of course. 1922 piece dollar. Nice flashy one. I call it a brilliant uncirculated. I think it is. It's got some cartwheel to it too. Jenny's first at 20. Clay, you got a bid? You got a bid higher? Jenny got in just before you. Comes in a nice fresh 2.5 by 2.5 holder that I just put it in. With the flat clinch staples, of course. Jenny at 20 so far. I'll just type that in just in case Clay doesn't realize he's not winning. Your favorite Morgan is the 1897 and the 21D because they're your favorite Morgans. Right? We don't need any other explanation than that. That is by definition, those are Mikey's favorite Morgans because they're his favorite Morgans. How can you argue with that? This is low relief, Rita. Low relief. If it was high relief, it would be like $20,000 or $30,000. So definitely low relief. Jenny's at 25. But honestly, I mean, that's what other explanation do we need? Those are Mikey's favorite Morgans because they're his favorite Morgans. So there you go. Oh, they're your first Morgans. So he probably meant to say they're your favorite Morgans because they were your first Morgans. All right. I thought it was funnier the way I said it, but. Penny Dog's at 26. Jenny came back at 27. Penny Dog back at 28. Look at you. Jenny, 29. Now, just so you know, I might be talking you guys out of bidding any crazier. We do have a couple more silver piece dollars coming up. Next lot is 1923 piece dollar, and I have multiple examples of those available, so there's plenty to go around. So don't fight too hard on one. I don't want to have you guys overpay for something. I just want to make sure you guys know there's more coming up. So right now Jenny's leading at 29. $35 and give it to Jenny. What? I got my silver dirt face on after that one, Penny Dog. What? What? Alright, I think we're just going to say that one's sold. Penny Dog, that's awesome. 35, and it's Penny Dog going to Jenny. That's awesome. That is just way too generous. Very, very, very cool. That is awesome. How can you not love this coin community that we have. So I'm just going to put 2 of them out here right now just to show you I got multiples of these next ones. But the price is going to be for one of them, of course. This is going to be lot number 58. For a 1923 piece dollar, these are just in flips. Nice flashy BU piece dollars from 1923. Again, cartwheel luster. If Jeff Silversmith was still in here, I'd already see a bid of 20 because I know he loves these. He's bought a bunch of them from me before. Just nice piece dollars starting at 20 bucks. Oh, Jenny, on that last one, that was the only one I have is for the 1922. This one here for 1923. We've got Jenny Hansen up at 25 bucks. Roy and Zarek Farm, you got your bids of 20. We're outdone. Who doesn't love the luster? Yeah, and just to show you, that was the one. I got another one here. Look at that. This one has even maybe a little more luster. Jenny says 25 times 2. That's good. Jenny sold 2 of them for 25 bucks. 25 times 2. Jenny Hansen. Does anybody else want one for 25 bucks? The 23s are all Philadelphia, I believe. I think I got like 5 or 6 of them. So there's 2 of them that are Jenny's. Let me just double check. That's a Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia. That's Philadelphia. Let me just see here. Clay wants 2 at 25. Okay. It's first come, first serve. I don't know how many of these I got, so that's 4 total. Let me see what else I got. I think I got, yeah, there's 3 more total I got. And they're all 23 S's. Jenny says 1 goes to Penny Dog. Okay. Let me write that down. 1, 2, Penny Dog. All right, you two. I have a feeling I'm getting in the middle of something between you two here, but very generous to you both. And then, okay, give you 1 more for hidden. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? That's pretty crazy. That's very generous. So there's 3 of them. Got 2. Anybody else needed these? SRK Iron Man says buy it now. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anybody in the chat. I don't want to be skipping over somebody. Colin asked about them. I answered his question. Penny Dog's barking a few times. Everybody's saying Jenny is way too kind and nice. We got some hearts in the stream. SRK Iron Man says he wants 1. Perfect. Alright. So we'll go SRK Iron Man. 25 times 1. Perfect. Alright. Rita Doyle, there's 1 left. If you want one for 25 bucks. So just to confirm on that one, 3 of them are going to Jenny Hansen, 1 of them I'm mailing to Penny Dog, and 1 of them I'm mailing to Hidden Numismatist. 2 of them are going to Clay 37, 1 of them going to SRK Iron Man, and if Rita says yes, 1 of them can go to her. So just go ahead and confirm that. Penny Dog, thank you very much. I'll make sure each of you get the best one, of course. Every one of you will get the very best one, so don't worry about who gets which one. Just need Rita to confirm. And while we're waiting for Rita to confirm, I'll just go ahead and get the next one ready. No pressure, Rita. You can say no, of course. Next up is going to be lot number 59. Rita says yes. Thank you very much. Lot number 59 is a 1976 San Francisco 40% silver Eisenhower dollar in a PCGS gem uncirculated slab with the autograph label by the coin designer Dennis R. Williams with an opening bid of only $20. Thanks for that, everybody. You guys were really cool on that last one, and hopefully everybody got what they wanted, and hope a couple people got some bonuses they weren't expecting. So right here, it's a really nice high-grade example. They call it gem uncirculated. When coin grading companies use the word gem, that generally means MS65 or higher. If people use the word choice uncirculated, that generally means MS63 or higher. And you rarely see it, but if you ever see superb uncirculated, that usually means MS67 or higher. But this one is gem uncirculated, so that's an MS65 or better. Really nice high grade. 40% silver. Signed by the designer, Dennis R. Williams. And that is a real signature, not a print. And we got a bid of $20 by Hidden. Jenny's got to be... No rush, Jenny. I'm not going to be able to take care of it until after the auction's done, or unless you just put everything in an email to me. But if you'd rather give me a call later or even tomorrow, we can take care of it then. I'm not in a rush. I can't mail them out until Monday anyway at the earliest. So we got Hidden Numismatist at $20. And this is lot number 59. Right after lot number 60, we'll be doing another giveaway. $20 for Hidden. Lincoln Central must be sleeping right now because it's an Ike dollar with some special label, and he's not in here bidding. He's got the Ike group on Facebook. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And that one was sold to Hidden Numismatist, $20. Hopefully you guys are all having fun here in the auction. And if not, then don't tell me about it. How about that? No, I think it's fun. I try to keep it fun. As fun as I can, at least. Lot number 60 is a 1995 Silver Eagle, which is a better date. The 95s and the 96s always go for pretty big premiums, except when you're on the Michael Kittle Rare Coins auction, and I'm only starting it at $20 for the 1995 American Silver Eagle, or as the person that wrote on this flip says, the Silver American Eagle. And it's a pretty nice example. Might be a couple tiny hits if you really look close, but no, it's a nice example. We got a bid up to 25 already. Roy, you just got beat out there. Your 24 was in the lead for like half a second. What is silver spot price right now? I have no idea, Mikey. And you know what? It's pretty irrelevant for the most part. Silver got down into the 12s and 13 range. Got down under 12 for a little bit. There was no one in the country that you could buy. I mean, yeah, there's an oddball deal here and there where someone might have actually been able to buy something, or they claim they could have. But you go to any of the major websites or any national dealers, the cheapest you could buy an ounce of silver for was closer to $17. So remember, the silver prices you see when you look up spot, those are prices in the futures markets for contracts, like for April silver or June silver. And if you don't know what all that is, you got to look it up because I'm not going to do all the explanation here. But it's not real. Those prices are not real. You can't go to your local coin shop and say, yeah, the spot price is this. No, because there's no one. Think about it. How many collectors here would have sold silver this week for $12 an ounce? Probably none of you. How many people here would buy silver this week for $12 an ounce? Probably all of us. So is that a real market price when all the buyers will pay, but there's no sellers? No, that's not a real market price. So anyway, enough rant there. Jenny Hansen's in the lead at $26. What's the spot? It depends on your state, David. I'm still paying $3.50 a gallon in California. I heard someone posted on Facebook a picture of theirs at 99 cents somewhere in the Midwest. Or maybe it was in the South. So. But no, luckily, I mean, some people were able to buy silver a little bit cheap very early on Monday morning, like before the markets actually opened, while the world markets were pricing silver low, down in the 12 range. And before basically the people like at APMEX and JM Bullion and all the big places were able to wake up and change their premiums, I was able to buy some silver at like $15 an ounce before they changed their prices, but still wasn't close to $12. So, all right, are all those bids? Someone's bidding $1.73, someone's bidding $2.29, someone's building $1.95. Yeah, Jenny, I just filled up on Thursday for $3.69 a gallon, but I got to put premium in my car, so regular was probably $3.49. Anyway, Jenny Hansen's in the lead at $26. Yeah, Southern California's got higher gas prices than I got family that lives in Maui, Hawaii. Their gas is cheaper. Fancy car. I'm in Southern California, Penny Dog. You know it. You know it. Those darn German cars take premium for everything, so. Once, twice sold to Jenny Hansen, $26. That's a pretty good price for that, too. For the 1995, heck yeah. What's that one? Hey, that was lot number 60. That means we got to do a giveaway. No, not a BMW Majestic, just a Mercedes. That's all. All right. No Tesla for me. No thanks. I like to drive more than like 200 miles before I got to plug something in. So. All right. Yeah, giveaway time. That's what we're talking about. This here, the next giveaway is a 1967 40% silver Kennedy $50. It's got some dark toning. Some might call it ugly, but I still call it 40% silver. And if you win it, you're going to call it free silver. So good luck to everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and type a word in the chat here pretty soon. When you see that word, all you do is type that word. That's all you got to do. I do not have a mob on my back. I do not. I've seen them. You see a lot of cool cars on the roads where I'm at, but no, nothing like that. No Rolls Royce either. But anyway, so when you see that word, you type the word. One guess per person. You just got to type it the way I type it. Small letters, capital letters, I don't care, but spelling does count. Once per person. If you guess more than once, you are out. As long as you're one of the first 20 people to get your word in, you have a chance. And the reason I ramble on and keep repeating this over and over, I want everybody to have a chance to get their keyboards out, get the phones on their keyboard, get ready to type something in, get the lag caught up. And again, as soon as you see me type something in, all you got to do is type it in. No, the best thing about my car, even though it takes premium, is that it's paid off and it's owned. I got the title, no car payment. I really love that. So, David, you spelled silver wrong. You wrote taco, but that's okay. I think we got more than 20 people want a silver coin here, so I'm going to type in stop a few times. I'm going to scroll back up to the top here. Let's see if I can roll something under a 10 for once. 13 again. All right. And I did pay extra for the dies that say they weren't misbalanced. There were some cheaper sets that say they never roll the high numbers, and that seemed to only be rolling high numbers. But anyway, so I'll go ahead and bring up my screen. We're going to count down 13 people. Let's see how we do that. We go here. 13 people. Talking Bullion 1. King's Life 2. Bob's number 3. Hidden 4. Ant Orta 5. Nightbot, you didn't type what I wanted to type. Farm Dog is 6. Roy 7. G-Dub 8. Gareth 9. Crappie Tim 10. Deborah 11. Paul Hampton 12. Right here, John Wolf, number 13. Let's make sure John didn't type it in more than once. I don't think John would have done that. Perfect. Can't type. No. John Wolf. Congratulations. We'll get this back to there. You just won yourself 40% Kennedy, 40% silver $50, John Wolf. Very, very good. Is that what I typed in? John Wolf. Perfect. Congratulations. Thank you very much for participating in the Michael Kittle lot number 60 giveaway. And what that means is, hey, what we're talking about, while we're at about the halfway point, just want to remind you, we do have 2 end-of-stream giveaways. The first end-of-stream giveaway, I'm going to put the comment video in right here. That is going to be for an 1808 East India Company shipwreck coin. So it's a over 210-year-old shipwreck coin. And it has a little nice case here with all the information about it. These retail for about $15-20. Pretty cool piece. So all you got to do is go to that video I just typed in, the link there. Leave a comment, like that guy's video, and also subscribe while you're there because he is real close. Real close to 1,000 subscribers. If he hasn't already done it, I don't know. Colin thinks he's blocked or something. Didn't see his chat on the screen. We'll take a look at that. And then the next one, the last end of stream giveaway is this one right here. That's a 2020 Silver Eagle. To get in on this one, I'm putting in a link. And that's the one we've had here under the microscope. You go right there to SoCal Box Breaks video. And again, leave a comment, like the video, and also subscribe to him. I'll be using the random comment picker from that video to see who wins the 2020 Silver Eagle. You do not have to be here to win the end of streams, but you do have to be here to win the 75 lot number 75 giveaway, and then the lot number 90 giveaway. So there'll be 2 more in-stream only giveaways coming up. But with that said, and me rambling on and on about those, and you guys all going to the comment videos and not paying attention anymore, we got lot number 61, which is a 2016 Silver Eagle and a PCGS First Strike MS70 30th anniversary holder. MS70 perfect grade with the First Strike label from 2016. And all you do is, if you guys are winners of any of the auctions or winners of any of the giveaways, all you guys need to do is send me an email with your information. I'll just put my email. I'm scrolling up right now too, Colin, just to make sure you were there. You were down toward, like, I said stop 3 times. I see you 5 people above where I said stop, so I do see you, Colin. So there we go. 2016 MS70. Again, with the First Strike label, and they designated this as the 30th anniversary of the Silver Eagle. They started in 1986. Silver Life at 31. $31 for the perfect grade MS70 First Strike Silver Eagle. Anybody else? Any other interest? Rita Doyle, 32. Rita Doyle at $32. No problem, Colin. I have to go. I'll be make sure. Mikey, if you don't even have to remember to do that right now, just if you email me right now just to confirm that you won stuff, then I'll send you an invoice later, and then that'll remind you to pay. But thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And thank you for all of your bids, of course, too. Rita Doyle, $32. Any other interest? Any other bids? Silver Life comes in at $33. $33 for Silver Life. Any other bidders? I'm going to start counting it down. Appreciate that, Mikey. And if you get back later, we might still be going. And if not, then go check out Liberty Seeker because he's doing an auction later this evening. That's a steal for that coin, Jenny. $33. Cost more to have them graded, and you could even get MS69s. But that was Silver Life, $33. Congratulations on that one. Thanks for your bid. Let me try to figure out what the next one is here. Got some stuff out of order I can see. Alright, let me get to my list. I'm sorry about that, guys. Next up is lot number 62. And that is a proof Silver Eagle. Let me find where I have that. That one's in this box. I gotta have different things in different things, because some different boxes, because some things don't fit in slab boxes. So sorry about that. This here is the 2019 W. Comes in a box. with a nice certificate of authenticity. Inside that box, you get a box. And inside that box is a beautiful proof 2019 American Silver Eagle. Jenny Hansen's in first at 35 hidden. You just missed out. And I will show the other side here, just so you can see. It does have the W mint mark, but Jenny's at 37. Spiked head, 40. I think the mint sells these for somewhere around 55 or 60 bucks when they're new. 2019, you can look at that. Look at that reflection of my webcam right there, looking back at all you folks at home. Look at that, that's awesome. Silver's at 41. Anyone else? $41. Jenny is out. Spiked head, it's up to you or Deanne. Or hidden, I guess, could come back in. But if you're going to come back in, you got to do it. Yeah, Eric Farms, those are just awesome. Thanks, Deanne. $42, just beat the buzzer. Just beat the buzzer. I don't have my sniper animation ready to do it, but that was a good snipe, hidden. Good snipe, but it's not over yet. Look at Jeff Silversmith. Laying down the law. Throwing down the hammer. Coming out of nowhere. All right, that's how you do it. That's how you see it. That's how you do it. Sorry, Rita. Jeff came in at 45, so if you want to be in, you got to be over 45. That's why Silver is his middle name. I mean, just look at it. Silver is his middle name. So, got to get in quick, Rita. Sold to Jeff Silversmith for 45. Thank you very much for all your bids, everyone. And that does come with the box and certificate. You do get those. Those are included. Thank you very much. Next up after that, I got to do a little digging around to find out where the coin's at, because now I'm getting mixed up. I found it. That's the coin. Lot number 63. You just wanted the... I mean, if you want just the box, I'll keep the coin, Jeff, so don't worry about that. But all right, Rita, make sure you're watching live and on live chat. Looks like you're getting in a little bit behind everyone else. Just want to make sure you're watching live and on live chat. You'll hear that probably in a minute or two if you're not. But this is lot number 63. It's the 1923 San Francisco Monroe Doctrine commemorative $50 with an opening bid of 35. And there's the coin. It's got Monroe and John Quincy Adams, I believe is who that is. And they also call this, well, not many call it, but it's what it is. It's the Los Angeles commemorative. You look right there at the bottom, it says Los Angeles. The Monroe Doctrine Centennial. And this is a weird one because the Monroe Doctrine had nothing to do with Los Angeles at all. At the time the Monroe Doctrine was put into place, Los Angeles was part of Mexico. So why is this the Los Angeles commemorative? Well, in the 1920s, the motion picture industry had a horrible reputation. And the people in the motion picture industry thought, if we could get a commemorative coin, it would be good for business and good for our image. So they lobbied Congress. They got this done. They had to come up with a reason that it was a commemorative, so they came up with Monroe Doctrine, even though it has nothing to do with Los Angeles. And you can see the really cool design. North America is a curled up lady reaching her hand out to South America, another curled up lady. So just an interesting design. But it's a commemorative from Los Angeles that has nothing to do with Los Angeles. Joe Durbin wants it for 35 bucks. They're worth quite a bit more than that, I believe. This is a nice AU example. But yeah, it's a real cool design. I like that too. A lot of people don't realize that's too... I mean, because you see them in lower grades, it just looks like a really poorly done map of the hemisphere, but it's fun. That is that. Joe Durbin, $35 is in the lead. If any of you guys are interested in more history and information on the classic commemoratives, I did a live stream for Coin Seminar Weekend a while back. You can search back through my videos. All about commemorative half dollars, the early commemoratives, all 50 of them, and you'll learn lots of fun facts and see lots of pretty pictures if you haven't seen that before. But Joe says, quit talking, Kittle. Quit telling them about your videos from months and months ago that no one's going to go watch. Close this down. Give me that coin, he's saying. Alright, you get it. 35 bucks to Joe Durbin. Very good. You'll be happy with that. Alright, next. What comes after 63 comes lot 64. Imagine that. Coin, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Make sure you got in on those comment videos. You still have a chance to win. Here we got a Booker T. Washington classic commemorative from 1946. It's a nice, I'd say, XF condition. Hidden wants it for 10 bucks. I'll show a close-up. What the heck? Spiked wants it for 11. Does have some light hairlines on it. I think those are on the coin and not on the holder, but it's still, I mean, a pretty nice example. Relatively cheap. NCF at 12. You want my mat? What are you talking about? This is just my business card right here. One of my business cards that tells you, hey, I do coin videos, education, giveaways, and more. I pass these out at coin shows sometimes just so people know that we have YouTube. So that's what that is. But you mean this big mat right here? Is that what you're talking about? No, I custom made that when I took it. What it is, it's a big jeweler's pad that is made for large display cases, and I cut it down and made it fit my desk. No, that's just a card there. I can send you a card if you want. Yes, this is 90% silver, Lincoln. Same content as the Franklin $50 that was out. Or no, this would have been Walking Liberty $50 that same year. Spiked is in at $13. And we're going to go ahead and sell it. Now, if I made a mat, it would be a lot cooler than just that. It would have like some good info on it or something. There we go. That's sold to Spiked. For $13. Perfect. Thank you very much, sir. Next up is another of the classic commemoratives. This one is a certified one. And this is the Washington Carver from 1953. In the old ANAC small white holder, MS63 condition. Got the map of the USA there. We have a bit of 31. This one has a low mintage, only 8,003 pieces, but don't let that get to you too much because they made several different years and mint marks. Some of them are higher and lower. Even the lower mintages like this, they go for some premium, but not massive premiums just based on the mintage. So, but there's the design. Got George Washington Carver and Booker T. Washington. And the other side, we got freedom and opportunity for all and a map of the United States. Americanism. It's not a word you hear every day, is it? Do you see your home state there? Probably not if you live in Hawaii or Alaska, because they weren't states yet. We got Gareth at $33. And I let my camera get blurry because I went too fast. That's okay. Gareth at $33. Any other interest? Yeah, some of the classic commemoratives, Antor, there's some real fun designs. If you haven't looked through all of them, and if you got a red book, they're towards the back or middle of your red book. There's 50 different designs in the classic commemorative series, which runs from 1892, starting with the Columbian $50, and goes all the way through 1954, ending with these Washington Carvers. So there's a lot of cool ones. There's a lot of ugly ones too, but there's some cool ones. So we're going to count this down for Gareth here. And again, if you have not seen these classic commemoratives, that there is your admission in public in front of me and 46, 48 of our peers that you have not watched my video on classic commemorative $50. So if you are interested in these at all, let me just write down Gareth Bates won that for 33. If you're interested in the classic commemoratives at all, or if you think these look cool, definitely go back to my stream. It was several months ago for Coin Seminar Weekend. Just search classic commemoratives and you should be able to find it. It's like 2 hours long. I go through all 50 of the classic commemoratives, showing really good photos and telling you interesting facts about them. And really the stream's only about an hour long, and then the second half of it is just us chatting about random stuff. So the first hour of that stream is just all about commemoratives. So there we go. Congratulations, Gareth. Thank you for the bid. Next up is lot number 66. Zarek Farm, new to the channel, be watching. Thank you very much. No, it's a really cool one. If you are at all interested in it, if I had the link handy, I'd give it to you. It was a stream for one of the Coin Seminar weekends, though. And I called it Interesting Facts About Classic Commemoratives. So that's the title of it. So I recommend it. So this here is lot number 66. This is from 1973. And it's the official National Bicentennial Commemorative Sterling Silver Medal in the original box with the certificate from the American Revolution Bicentennial Commission. Tells you all the information you need to know. And there it is, sterling silver from 1973. Starting at $20. This is one of the rare things done by the U.S. Mint in sterling silver, not 90%. This is 92.5%. And it's got Sam Adams and Patrick Henry. Hidden says $20 is cool. It says here on it, what does it say there? It says Committees of Correspondence to Unite the Colonies. Rita says 21. So what they did for the bicentennial, remember, you know, America, independence, kind of a big deal. So they didn't just make commemorative coins in 1976. They also did medals, I think starting in 1970. This might be the first year. They might be 1972. I don't know offhand. But they did medals for like 73, 74, and 75. They did them in silver and they did them in bronze as well. So there's a lot. They made it like a 3-4 year thing. Now in 2026, we got another big anniversary of American independence, the 250th, and it's not going to be called the bicentennial because bicentennial means 200. Anybody know what the 250 is going to be called? No? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? 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 The answer is semi-quincentennial, which is the quincentennial would be 500 years, and semi is half, so it's semi-quincentennial. There you go. That's what our 2026 celebration will be. Now, will the Mint do something bigger than just something in 2026? Will we do like commemorative starting, like even for the bicentennial, the quarters and halves that you see, the bicentennials, those were out in 1975 as well. So, semi-quincentennial coming up. Rita says, Kittle, shut up. Sell the coin. I'm in the lead. Lincoln says, nope, you don't get to say that. Only I get to say it. So I'll just go once, twice, sold. You're right, Rita. I know. Oh, sorry, Hidden. You tried to snipe it. You gotta pay attention. Sorry about that. Rita was right. I talked too much. Rita Doyle, you got it. Sorry about that, Hidden. All right, we'll put that away. Next up is lot number 67. Hopefully I can find this because I don't even remember putting this in the auction. But here we go. It's a 1987 S Proof Constitution Commemorative Silver Dollar. Opening it. Happens all the time. Yeah, soccer player. That's funny. And I gotta find this coin. Oh, I remember. It's this thing right here. Perfect. It comes in a box that has an outer sleeve on it. And inside this box is a certificate of authenticity, a little thing about your Constitution coins, and another box. Hope some of you guys are box collectors because you're getting some boxes. And then inside this box is the Proof Constitution silver dollar. So for the 200th anniversary, which we all know now is called a bicentennial, there we go. We the people. 1787 to 1987. Yes, it is, Eric Farm. Only $15. And this is a 90% silver dollar. Same exact metal content as a Morgan dollar or a Peace dollar. And it's got the Congress there on the back. All the signers lining up, ready to sign. $1. NCF was first at 15. Ant Orta's first at 16. Oh, yeah, that's nice proof. Iron Man comes in at 18. We're lucky Sheldon's not in here because he's always saying Team 87 because he's a 1987 as well. Is Eric Farm 19? Iron Man comes in at 20. SRK Iron Man's leading at 20. Rita, you just got in a little bit after him. Even though I'm sure on your screen it shows you first, but there you go, Saka Plata Team 87. Rita's now at 21. That's okay, Saka Plata. I mean, as long as we're clear what's going on, I don't get too crazy about that. Iron Man comes back at 22. It looks like you guys alone have had the last couple bids. So I think what I'll do is if you guys both want one of these for 22, I'll do both at 22. Even though I see now Iron Man bid 25. So if both of you want one at 22 each, just confirm and I'll get one to each of you. Rita says awesome. She's in. Now, like I said, when I got multiples available, I don't need you guys running up each other and bidding way too high. I want to try to be fair to both of you. So, very good. Very good. Very good is what I meant to say. That was lot number 67. Lot number 68's a weird one. Does it have that funky 70s smell? Nope, it has that funky 1987 smell. The 1973 metal might. So this here, before you bid, make sure you know what you're bidding on here. This here is a 2014 Philadelphia America Baseball Hall of Fame NGC MS69, but this is weird. It's in an unsealed NGC holder. So what that means is NGC messed up. So you can just take the front of this holder right off and get into that coin if you want. Very interesting. They didn't seal it. Which some people think that's fun and like to collect that kind of stuff, like different kind of holders and errors like that. It's not an error coin, it's an error holder. Now, because we paid for grading on this, we could send this back to NGC. They would probably even pay postage both ways because they don't like their mistakes getting out like that. But I don't know, it's not really worth any. It's only an MS69. It's not an MS. If it was an MS70, it'd be worth getting reholdered. But because it's an MS69, I thought it'd be more fun just to sell it as is. And you can see they got the little teeth there on the top of the slab. When they put this together, they use a sonic sealer to seal the coin in those spots. So if anyone does try to pry it open, those break off. So this was just messed up from the start right by NGC. But anyways, beyond that, the Baseball Hall of Fame silver dollar is just a cool one. This again is a silver dollar, 90% silver. Same silver content as a Morgan dollar or a Peace dollar. Real popular curved coin. Thick holder, even though it's not sealed. Joe Durbin says 40 bucks. Yeah, something different, Gleason. But yeah, that's how it came back from the grading company. David Schwager says 45. Yeah, Don Berry says just the silver dollar itself, even outside of the holder, is worth 40 bucks. And that's correct. David Schwager says Joe Durbin comes right back at 50. And this is one of the more popular commemorative coins in recent years, for sure. Even though our baseball season has been delayed, hopefully they get that back up and running before too long. David Schwager's at 55. Joe Durbin says out. So it looks like David's going to probably get this unless we get a sniper here. But if we do get a sniper, they better be quick. Sold to David. Thank you very much. David Schreier, and I will put the rubber band back around it to keep it locked up. Thank you very much, David. And thanks for the bids too, Joe. Next up's lot number 69. And that is this here. It's a 1916 year set. So you get one coin, one of each coin from 1916. Not all the different mint marks, just one of each. The 1916 Walker's pretty cool, though, because it's an obverse mint mark. It's a 16D. The Barber Quarter's a 1916 Philadelphia. The Merc Dime's just a Philadelphia. The Buffalo Nickel is a 16S. And then the Lincoln Cent is a 1916. Now, this plastic is not the one. David says on the last one you're buying the plastic, not the coin. This one you're buying the coins, not the plastic, because you can see just how scratched up this plastic is and makes the coins look kind of bad. But if you do like I do here, slide that. Let's look at the difference. Slide that right off. Check that out. Inside they're beautiful. I mean they're low grade, but the inside plastic. I guess that's why you have the outer plastic to keep the coins from getting banged up, right? We got Jenny Hansen at 35. Ida's back. Thanks for coming on back. And I'll show you guys the Walker, just because the Walker is one of the higher dollar coins in this group. There you can see the Walker is the 1916 with the D mint mark on the obverse, right there under In God We Trust. And that alone, I think good condition, is worth about 50 bucks. There's the other coins, all 1916s. Put that cover back on here before I get Just see how scratched up that plastic is. Man. That's how I got it. Deanne's at 36. NCF, you could buy this set, keep the walker, and then sell that quarter, dime, nickel, and cent and get most of your money back at this price. Well, a good chunk of the money back because it's got a better date. The Buffalo Nickel's a better date too. A 1916S. You got a first year Mercury dime. You got a last year of the Barber quarter. There's some good coins here. But Deanne H is winning. Jenny comes right in right when I was about ready to start the countdown. Still got 41 watching now. Thanks all for hanging out. And again, thanks to all the bidders too, of course. Can't get used to you saying cent rather than penny. It's because I and most of the people in here are on Team Cent. And hopefully that works. Yes, because as a true numismatist, Michael Kittle Rare Coin speaks the truth and is the number 13 person to now join Team Cent. So there you go. Iron Man's at 40. A couple of you guys have joined Team Penny, though, so I mean, it's up to you guys. Just for fun. Don Barry's going to join Team Cent. He's number 14. So Deanne was 38. Jenny came in at 39. Iron Man at 40. Jenny's out. Deanne, you got one more chance before I count it down. Now, to get it to work, Liberty Seeker, you got to do exclamation point cent or exclamation point penny. Either way. Deanne's out, so we're going to go once. After you guys spam the bot a little bit. Once, twice, and sold. SRK Iron Man for 40. Very, very good. Alright, that was that set there. Put that there. Let's see if I can find what the heck I have here. What's this here? Got a couple of these. David Carlisle's on Team Cent. Jenny's on Team Cent. Sometimes if you guys type them too close to somebody else, I think there's a 5 or 10 second timeout on that. So if you type it right when somebody else types it, one of you guys won't be able to do it. You have to do it again. So just for fun. But if it gets a little too out of hand and people are spamming it too many times, then I might shut it down. I don't know. And Orta, all it means is that you say cent versus penny when you talk about the Lincoln cent. If you type in, I mean, just something for fun. I just set up the bot to be fun. So lot number 70 is a 1960 proof set. 5 coins. You get a proof Franklin $50, a proof Washington quarter, a proof Roosevelt dime, and you get the proof nickel and the proof Lincoln cent. Exactly. I got 2 of these available. They're starting out at $18. Jeep and John didn't even get a notification. I was mentioning that earlier, Jeep and John. When I go click on my subscriptions, it doesn't even show me half the people that are live anymore. It doesn't show. I mean, it's YouTube's kind of messed up right now, I think. So, look at everybody joining Team Cent. Nobody here calls it penny, huh? Very good. I appreciate that. So Jenny Hansen said $18 first, spiked. We're at $18 for Jenny Hansen. Don Barry's going to be funny and do Team Penny, it looks like, isn't he? Although deep in their heart, Don Barry knows they are incorrect in doing so. They are the number 6 person to join Team Penny. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I mean, hopefully some. I mean, there's 40-some people. There was 50, almost 60 people in here earlier. I'm assuming some of you got notifications of this. But yeah, I've been missing a lot of notifications, and like I said, when I go click on my subscriptions, it doesn't even tell me people that are live right now. So now, Tilly, it only does the first thing you type there. You can't fool the bot like that. Jenny, you're at $20. You're in the lead. Hidden, you don't have any audio? Can everybody else hear me right now? Hopefully you can. I mean, I guess if nobody says they can hear me, then that tells me something, but Don Barry can hear me, so that's good. Jenny Hansen at $20. Going once. And twice. Looks like a lot of people can hear me. And I'm just going to go ahead and sell this one before we forget. And I'm just going to tell people, please refresh if can't hear me. Because everybody else seems to be able to. So, Jenny Hansen, $20. Now, I have 2 of them available. Do you want both sets at that price, Jenny? Or just the one? Either way is fine with me, of course. Jeep and John can't hear Hidden either. That's pretty funny stuff. Just need the one. Perfect. I'll look through and pick the better of the 2 for you. Because I can get rid of the other one, no problem. I'll sell it to either my local coin club, or I'll just take it to the next show, or maybe I'll even use it as a giveaway someday if I can't do anything else. Or maybe it'll be in a future auction. Who knows? So lot number 71 is this bad boy right here. Look at that. This here is a 1962 proof set. Comes in a fancy little holder. This was not issued by the U.S. Mint this way. This is an aftermarket case for it. But inside you have the original proof set plastic inside of a hard plastic holder. So the hard plastic's not the way they came from the Mint. All you'd get is an envelope with that inside of it. So it's just an interesting way to display. And you can open this up and take that right out. It's not, doesn't look like it's sealed very well. I can peel apart. I'm not going to open it all the way, but. So you got the proof Franklin half, the proof quarter, Roosevelt dime, then the nickel and the cent. And these 3 coins here are 90% silver. You get the U.S. Mint Philadelphia token there too, which is really just like a sticker or a little piece of paper. It's not even a token. But there you go. We started this at 15. It does not smell like hippies that I can... Here, I'm just wafting a little bit, Antorta. Let's see. No hippie smell on this one. We're up to $21. Yeah, it almost looks like the old cases for the VHS. Well, it's thin enough, maybe even DVD, you know. Put your Blockbuster tape in there. We know NCF is over 30 or 35 years old, if he knows what a Blockbuster is. Okay. We got Jenny Hansen at $21. Don Barry's pushing 40 if he's talking about Betamax. $21 to Jenny Hansen so far. And we're going to go ahead and sell this. What the heck? Once, twice sold. That's not going to waste any time on that one. $21. Jenny Hansen. Very good. 8 tracks. What? Actually, one of my buddies had an 8-track player in one of his cars when we were in high school. It was kind of... He thought it was the coolest thing, playing his Creedence or whatever the heck else that he was playing on that thing all the time. Alright, what's next? Thanks for the bids there, Jenny. $1987 mint set. People like the 1987s because it has those 2 Kennedy half dollars that you can only get in the mint sets. The 1987s, or they call them the NIFC, the not intended for circulation coins. So you get your specifications on the 1987s, gives you all the information that you need to know on the coins there. You get another little booklet on facts about the 1987 coins. And of course you get the coins. The red stripe means these are all from Denver. You even get the Denver token included. The blue is Philadelphia, and you get a Philadelphia token. So there we go. Wow, I'm not even paying attention. I'm looking at coins, talking to y'all. I turn my head and look at the chat, and we're up to 15 bucks. $15, Jenny Hansen. Vinyl albums and 45s. Look at y'all. And the outer envelope is not in the best shape on this one, but the way I view it, I'm a coin collector, I'm not an envelope collector, so the coins are in great shape. Jenny comes at 22, Paul jumps back at, sorry, Jenny was at 20, Paul at 22. $22 to Paul Hampton. Here, I want to set this here because I see my other camera's focusing like crazy right now. I'll put a stop to that. Jenny's not done yet. She says 25. 25. Paul 26. Unfortunately, I do only have one of these. I think on my last auction I had a few of them because I know people love the 1987 sets and I try to get them when I can. But this is the only one I have right now. If I had more, I would have stopped the bidding by now because I think you guys, again, I'm shooting my foot here a little bit, but I think you guys are bidding too much on this set. But if you need it, you need it. But usually I would stop, and if I had more than one, I'd stop you and sell more. But Don Berry says he can get us more. So Don Berry, you want to just sell them at 25 to whoever wants them? Because I think they're bidding too much. Don Berry will get me other ones. You might have to wait a day or two until I can meet up with him. Remember, we're in Southern California, and we're not even supposed to leave the house. But I think me and Don can make an essential trip to meet up somewhere and exchange a 1987 mint set. I believe that would not be considered non-essential travel, in my opinion. I mean, seriously. So Jenny wants 2 sets. Okay, 2 sets at 25 each for Jenny. And then I know Paul wanted one. Paul, do you even want one? If you don't want one, you don't have to. But Paul, you can have one at 25 bucks. Just confirm. No, Colin, I mean, I understand, but yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that in other people's auctions, but yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to stop, because I think that's a high price for these, and but if people need them right now, that's fine. Or if people just want to support the channel by bidding up a little bit, I'm okay with that too. But Paul Hampton, I got you down for 1. Thank you. And thanks, Don, for letting us know there's more available. Remember, Don Berry, who's the mod here, he's also SoCal Box Breaks channel, which is one of the giveaway videos. But he also works at, I'll just show this here because I don't know if Don saw this earlier. Anytime anyone asks about Coin Shop, we can just type in Coin Shop and you'll see information on the Coin Shop that Don works at. And I did include their crazy long, ridiculous eBay username, so we can all check them out on eBay as well. So that will help us all out. But I'll pack those up, and one of you guys, probably Jenny, since she needs 2 sets, we might have to wait a couple days until we get them in the mail. But I'll probably meet up Don sometime this week because we're all bored sitting at home on our California lockdown anyway. So we'll make an essential business trip and get that taken care of for sure. Hey guys, no fighting in here. Don't. Lucky Lincoln's not here right now. He probably would have timed you guys out for breathing incorrectly. So I'm a little more chill about it, but let's keep having fun with it. I'm okay with it, Colin. That's fine, but just giving you a heads up. Some people might not be as okay, but it's cool. All right. That's cool. That's cool, Jenny. I really appreciate that. All right, this here is the 1990 Prestige Proof Set. Now, a little trivia question. How many of you guys out there have 90% Ike dollars? Well, you guys are thinking, Kittle, what are you talking about? Ike dollars, 1971 and 1978. Sure, they made some 40% silvers, but what is this nonsense you're speaking of? A 90% Ike dollar? Well, if you have the 1990 Eisenhower Centennial Proof Silver Dollar, that's a 90% Eisenhower dollar right there. 90% Eisenhower dollar. Check that out. And you also get the Kennedy half, the dime, the quarter, the nickel, and the cent. Now, these are not silver, but the dollar is silver. And it's in this nice, big, fancy prestige. It's got a nice metal, seal there. It's got the booklet with all the facts. And there we go. Including the 90% Ike dollar. Jenny Hansen did bid 25. I saw that. Yep. She said no one has the 90%. Well, you're going to have the... Some people have it. I got one right here. But you could have one too if your bid holds up. Any other interest, or is Jenny getting this one for 25? Yeah, they did some really cool prestige proof sets. So the prestige proof set, just so you guys know what this is, it's the regular proof set of the 5 coins that would have been issued in the regular proof set, plus they include the commemorative coins from that year. So this year there was the silver dollar. Some years there was also a half dollar included for the commemorative, if they did a commemorative half. So, Paul Hampton, I'm going to get this pretty soon too, because I'll get everything out. And remember, I am in Southern California. I'm supposedly on lockdown by order of the governor and everything right now, except for essential business travel or essential travel. I don't even know if they said business, but I consider going to the post office and bank and all that essential travel. I'm not going to make a special trip, but once I get everything packed up, I'll get everything out to you. If for some reason I can't, the post office closes or whatever, or they do something crazier here in California, these will get mailed out one way or another to you guys next week. Even if I have to drive to Nevada to find a post office that's open, I'm only 4 hours from Vegas, so that's not a big deal. Anyway, I said once, now we got an SRK Ironman at 26. I'll count it down again. Not going to leave you guys hanging when you guys spend all this time with me and support me. We got 48 people here. You're getting your coins, believe me. This is essential to my business and essential to my YouTube channel to get this out, so the governor can have a word with me if he disagrees. Sorry. Sold the SRK Ironman for 26. Well, and I say that with the caveat too that we all know the news that we've all been watching is changing not only by the day but sometimes by the hour. So if something else happens or something gets a little crazier here where I'm at, I might have to delay shipping out for a few days. And if for some reason everything gets I can't get things out, everybody's getting refunds, and we're gonna make it all right, and we're gonna get it all right. And you get stickers too. That was lot 73. We are now on lot number 74. Yes, that's where we're at. Now this one's fun if you like packaging errors, and maybe David Schwager's still in the house, because this one might be up his alley. This here is 3 partial mint sets. So in 2009, the mint set included one of these from Philadelphia with all these different coins. I believe it's 18 coins total. I'm not going to count them here again, but take a screenshot and count them. I think it's 18 coins. Comes with one of these from Philadelphia and one of these from Denver. Now, this doesn't have the Denver. What we have is 3 Philadelphia sets. So it's 3 partial mint sets. And again, just face value in 3 sets. There's $5. There's $1.25. There's a half. There's over $7 face value alone in this set. So with 3 sets, just $21 and change you're getting back. But what this is, crossing the border is a misdemeanor, Paul? I don't know about that. I'd have to look that up, especially if it's for business purposes. I'm not doing it to go to Vegas to gamble. But as of yesterday, my post office is open, and I'm not worried about that. I was kind of just saying that to say that. But anyway, this is the set. You can see it has all the coins in it. They're all in there sealed. This is the next set, and it looks like one of the cents is missing, but it's not. What it is, it's the packaging error where the cent is in there with the dollar. And that is sealed in there. That didn't just slide in there. That's how the mint sealed it. So they messed up. It's a packaging error. So that's pretty cool. Both coins are fine. They're in there sealed. And then the next one, it looks like there's 2 coins missing. But they're not. Again, packaging error. Both of them are in there. And this is the 2009 set. Remember, the cents in this set are not zinc. They're 95% copper. They're the bronze composition. So, yeah, just a fun, interesting group of packaging errors. So there you go, the 3 sets. Jenny Hansen has it up to $55. Yeah, of course, Paul, I'll definitely check that out. I don't really believe I will have to drive far to find a post office to mail. And really, I know how to print postage and all that stuff. I don't wait in line to pay for anything. It's all pre-printed. I'm sure I can find a box that I can drop them off in anyway. So, David Schwager says intriguing. It is. It's a little different. I know you do mostly different holders and slabs, but hadn't seen that before where it's the packaging like that. And that's definitely sealed in there. So there's the one where there's 1 coin sealed in the wrong spot. And I just think it's fun that you got kind of like a progression here. You got them all together. That's why I'm selling them together in one group. New Marshall wants them for $60. Yeah, Paul, like I said, I hadn't heard that. Maybe that's something that came out later today or earlier today, and that's why I said the news is changing by the minute. But I will make every effort to get these out to you early this week. I can't promise they're going out Monday, just because by the time I get invoices to people, and by the time I collect, and by the time I pack up 20, 30, 40 packages, depending on how many people win, it's just, it might be Wednesday before some of you get your packages in the mail. I don't know. I'll do my best to get them as soon as I can. Jenny's at 63. We got 49 in here right now. That's great. I see we got 69 likes. You guys are very, very generous, and I appreciate all your support. Jenny Hansen, $63. Congratulations. Congratulations. Next up is lot number 75, and we know what happens after lot number 75. We do a giveaway. Gonna owe a ton by this time is done. Well, don't go overboard. Just do what you think is right and buy whatever you're comfortable with. And I don't think I'm twisting your arm or forcing you. I hope I'm not. So this here is the 2017 Enhanced Uncirculated 10 coin set. The Mint sold these for about $35, if I recall. It's a special 225th anniversary Enhanced Uncirculated set. It's where the coins are more of a satin finish with highlighted numbers and images. So like you can see there in the nickel, you got part of it looks like it's proof, part of it's satin finish. Just real unique look to some of these. And the quarters especially just came out really nice with this look. And I don't know exactly what the mintages are on these offhand, but I know they're relatively low. And you can only get these in this set. You need these for your books. Very cool. And I started these at 20, but Jenny goes right to 30. So, I don't know. I do have multiples of these available. I do have a few. So what I'm going to do is, Jenny, I'm saving you $5 here because I know you're spending a lot already, but anyone who wants one of these for $25, let me know as I buy it now, because I got a few of these available, and I'll do $25 each. And I think the Mint sold these, I believe the price was $33.95 when they came out. So $25 each is a buy it now. Anybody need these? I know I had a couple in the last auction, and I sold those, I think, at 30 to 35 range. I But then I got some more of them recently. How many do I have? 2 buy it nows? I got enough to fill that. I think I got 10 of them, to be honest, Jenny. I'd have to look to be sure, but I know I got at least 6, 7, 8 of them. I might have up to 10 of them. Is there a date range? They're all 2017s. I don't know. Maybe I didn't answer. Maybe that was I didn't understand the question. They're all 2017, and I think it's all San Francisco 2017 S. Jeff Silversmith wants one. Okay. Very good. And I'll open it up here just to confirm, because I said 2017 S, but I don't even know if that's true. But let's take a look. I think it is. Yeah, it says here they're all S mint marks. And again, these were low mintage, and the only way you get this enhanced uncirculated look is in this set. This is not the regular proof set. This is the 225th anniversary of the mint enhanced uncirculated coin set. So you can see like the quarters, the center parts are more of a satin finish, but then around the edge it's more like a proof-like. Or the one there with the Ozark Riverways. The water is all shiny, but the rest is satin. It's just a totally different look. And then the quarters, the obverse, the letters are shiny, but the rest of it's satin. It's the only year they did this. And then you get the other, you don't get just the quarters, you get the other 5 coins too. All right, very cool. Clay wants one? Sure. Perfect. All right, let me put this back away, and then we're going to do a giveaway here, because that was lot number 75. Yeah, they're very beautiful. And I think these have potential in future years because of the low mintage and the unique look on them. These have potential to grow in value down the road. Of course, I can't, promise that'll happen, but just kind of thinking. Items are $25 each. Yeah, Deanne, I'll get you one, sure. Yes, Ida, you could have one too. Not a problem. Very, very good. All right. What are we going to give away? This is lot number 75, that was. Let's give away some more bat quarters. I think people like those. Again, this is the America Samoa 2020 quarters. You get a Philadelphia, a Denver, and a San Francisco. And again, if you haven't seen these designs yet, real popular design with the 2 bats on them. And no, I'm not holding the coin upside down. Remember, bats hang upside down, so there you go. So there we go. So I'm going to type a word into chat pretty soon. When you see that word, you just type what I do if you want a chance to win these. If you don't want to win them, just hang out for a second. We'll be on lot 76 before you know it. And when you see the word I type, you just type it once per person. No multiple guessing or anything like that. Once per person or you're not eligible. Jenny keeps saying how much? How much for what? No, this is a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway. As long as you're one of the first 20 people to respond, you have a chance to win. Again, once per person. When you see the word I type, that's all you got to do too. And I'm going to just come up with a word to put in the chat, and I'll come up with something here. Maybe I'll even spell it right this time. 54 watching now. Thanks for coming on in. We're doing a giveaway right now. Hopefully you're in on it. Just do what everybody else is doing, and you got a shot probably. Oh, Deanne, I see you spelled it wrong. Darn. And I think that was 20 people flying by. So I'm going to type stop a few times. If you're not in the first 20, you don't got a chance. I'm sorry, but you had the chance. I'm going to scroll back up so I know where it starts. We got the 20-sided die. We'll roll it up a little bit. Rolled off the screen almost, but I rolled another 20. I think if I don't never played Dungeons and Dragons or any of that, but I think that 20 is good, and apparently I'd be good at that because I keep rolling 20s. So let me bring up the other screen. Countdown 20. King's Life 1. David Schwager 2. Job 3. Benjamin Marler 4. Farm Dog 5. G-Dub 6. Ida 7. Crappie Tim 8. Paul 9. Deborah 10. Again, Deborah's 10. Mason 11. Hidden 12. S-Mac 13. Iron Man 14. David 15. Tilly 16. Roy 17. Bob 18, Gareth 19, and Silver Nitrate is number 20. Did he guess twice? Silver Nitrate knows better. I don't see. Silver Nitrate's number 20. Congrats to Silver Nitrate. Boom. And thanks for that. That's fun. Let me write that down. Silver Nitrate getting some back quarters and a sticker. Cell phone advantage? Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it tells you you can be in Hawaii on a cell phone and still have a chance to win. It's not the first to answer. It could be the first to answer if I knew how to roll a small number, but everything I've been rolling lately has been high. So, all right, back to work. That was enough fun. We're going right into lot number 76. We're into some tokens and medals now. These should be fun if I can find out where this one is. Give me just a second, please. I'll find it. It's in this box somewhere. There it is. That lag helped. It just depends on what I roll, so... Sometimes people think they're not going to type as fast to try to get in, but then they might be number 21. You never know. So this here is an Abraham Lincoln Centennial Medal designed by Bella Lyon Pratt. And you know Bella Lyon Pratt designed the Incused Indian $5 and $2.50 designs. That's why it says BLP at the bottom of those coins. 4-hour stream. We got about 2 hours left to go, Antorda. We're not kidding around. So this is from 1909, Centennial of Abraham Lincoln. You got to remember, just a couple of years ago, we showed those 2009 sets. A few years ago, we had the 2009 bicentennial of Abraham Lincoln's birth cent design. So this is the 100th anniversary right here. Real high relief metal. You can see it's nice and chunky. And on the other side, we got government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth. With a nice eagle at the top, too. So if anybody's interested in the 1909 Abraham Lincoln medal, we're starting this, where are we starting this at? $40. Any interest? And who's buzzing my phone here? Let's see. I'm just going to answer this one thing real quick, but Antorda's at 41. Thank you. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Antorda at 41. Yeah, it's a really cool medal. We'll go back to the main scene here. But yeah, you can just see it's just a pretty chunky, heavy metal, too. Heavy metal. All right, I'm going to be coin nerd on you here for a second, Rita. It's not a cool token, it's a cool medal. Now, generally, I know people use that interchangeably sometimes, and sometimes I do as well. But generally, medals don't have denominations or dollar amounts or value on them. So this would be a medal because it's not saying $1 or 50 cents, or tokens would be something that says like good for $1 or has a value of some type on it. That's my understanding of it. I could be wrong, but that's my understanding of it. But not to be too picky. But I know a lot of people, including myself, interchange that quite often. So Agoura at 41, we're going to go ahead and count that down. Sold to Agoura. Let me write that down. Okay. That was Don Berry sending me some texts there, even though he knows I'm in the middle of an auction, but that's okay. Is that him sending another text because he knows I'm in the middle of an auction? Of course it's him. That's okay. Next up is lot number 77. This is a real cool one. Oh, what happened here? Did I miss something? Oh no, I'm just messing with you, Rita. That's fine. I mix that up a lot of times too and say that, and some people just don't know the token metal thing if that's what you're talking about. So I figure I'll just say that as well. But this is a really fun piece and a real historical piece if you have not seen these before. This here is from 1914 from Panama Canal completion medal. So what you see here is you see it's a boat going through the canal with Lady Liberty standing up at the top of it, holding each side of the world, joining them together at the Panama Canal. And it has a whole bunch of writing on the back, and it's individually numbered, and this one's number 2509. And I'll show you what this is, because I'm asking a bunch of money for it. I want you to know what you're getting if you're interested. This is in the So-Called Dollar series. It's a book that's all about... I gotta get that off of there. It's all about different tokens or metals that are about the size of a silver dollar, but they're not really coins. So this is cataloged as HK 398 in that book. And what this piece was actually carried on the first boat to go through the Panama Canal in 1914. And I got there in the description on August 3rd, 1914. So there's the design. Really detailed, cool design. And on the other side, if we can get this to focus for us. Come on. There we go. Just shows that it commemorates the opening of the Panama Canal. It says this metal is copyrighted and has a serial number that is one of 50,000 carried on the first vessel making passage through the canal. And this is like a certificate of authenticity right on the coin, signed by the chief engineer. So, very cool. Again, I know it's, $100. It's not the cheapest metal that we got, but these go for quite a bit once you get in the mint state. I think this one's probably high AU grade. Maybe it would qualify as a mint state 61 or 62. It's tough to grade these, but I think it's a nice piece. And like I said, that piece was on the first boat through the Panama Canal, so pretty cool. Roger Pollock says $100 is a good price. Any other interest there? Liberty Seeker says it's cool. I agree. Yeah, if you look up certified examples, even in the high AU range, they're all over $100 for sure. And these are cool because they're individually numbered too. And this one I got is number 2509. Now they say 50,000 of these were carried through the canal. I've seen them numbered in the 10,000s and even some of them in the low 20,000s. I've never seen one like numbered 45,000 or 49,000. So my guess is they probably carried 50,000 of these through the canal, and they probably did not sell all of them, and they probably either melted some of them down later. So I don't think there's 50,000 of these floating around. But just the obverse design alone is just really cool. All right, we're going to go ahead and count that one down too. Lady Kid Nichols, thank you. Appreciate it. Displaced Youper says, no notification, no nothing. Yeah, YouTube's been mean to me too, not giving me notifications. Even if I click on subscriptions, it doesn't even tell me who's streaming right now half the time. It's been the last 2 or 3 days it's been like that. Sold to Roger Pollock for $100. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. So the text messages where Mr. Don Barry was interrupting us all, and I only tease Don. I don't mind him sending text because this text can all benefit you too. So if anybody what Don is saying is at the shop they have some 2020 US proof sets available, and if anyone needs them added to their order today, we can sell them at $31 each. I have not checked the website. I think they're at least $32 on the website for the US Mint. But then you'd have to pay shipping from the U.S. Mint. So if anyone needs a 2020 proof set, so Spiked Head wants one, so I'll write that down. And again, I'll be able to pick that up from Don when I meet up with him to pick up a few other things sometime this week as well. It's not a super screaming deal because, like I said, the Mint is just barely above that price. But it saves you a couple dollars, and we can get them shipped out to you with everything else. So, if you need that 2020 proof set, it is not the silver set. I don't think the full silver proof set is out yet. I think just the silver quarters set is out right now. So 2020 set at 31. Hidden wants one. I gotcha. And sorry we're skipping around in between lots here, but I just wanted to make sure I offered that to you guys. And does it come with the 2020 W Jefferson? It better. Let's confirm. Don, does it come with the 2020 W Jefferson that comes with the set? Because that's important, I think. Don says, yes, absolutely it does. So yes, this also comes with the special 2020 nickel. I don't remember which version it is. I believe it's just a proof nickel. Jenny wants one. Okay. Very good. Paul Hampton would want one. So far I have Spiked Head, Hidden Numismatist, Jenny Hansen, and Paul Hampton. S-Back would like one, sure. Yeah, this will be $31. And if you already have an order or you already won stuff, we'll just add it there. If you don't have an order going yet, then of course you're going to have to pay like the $4 shipping. So, all right, very good. I think, yeah, I think it's just it is a W Mint nickel, but I know they come in different versions depending on which set. This is a proof, I believe, in this one. It's $1 cheaper from the Mint. Yeah, and you don't have to pay the Mint shipping price if you're already ordering stuff. So, thank you, Don Barry. Not necessarily just thank me. Don Barry's hooking us up with that. So, that's why I said I don't mind getting his text messages there, even though he's, in the middle of the auction. Now, Don, please no ordering pizza or anything today. I have dinner planned, and even though it was very generous last auction, but... All right, guys, thank you for that, and thanks, Don. S-Max says, thanks, Don. Jenny says, thank you, Don. And we got to go on to lot number 78. What is lot number 78? This thing's cool. And it's starting at only $5. Well, I don't know why I only started at $5, but this here is from 1940. It's from the Golden Gate International Exposition, and it's called the Petroleum Dollar. It's in the so-called dollar book, cataloged as HK 483. It's an uncirculated piece. And we're going to show you this because it's just cool if you haven't seen these before. Oh, that was during the 5-cent bag. Thanks, Don. I appreciate that. Roger's in at 10 on this one. I'll pull up the other screen here. So what we got here, Golden Gate International Expo, the story of petroleum. Ooh, let's see what that is. They tell us that $1 spent for petroleum products never stops circulating. It pays for wages, taxes, materials, and brings countless benefits to every business. So there you go. It's a nice example of the 1940 petroleum dollar. So Roger Pollock's in the lead at $10. And you can see just got a nice cartwheel luster there. It's got one tiny little spot there that's not too crazy. It's a flashy piece. Any other interest there? If not, we're going to count it on down. Once, twice, and sold for $10 to Roger. Thank you, Roger. Put that to the side there. Next up is lot number 79. Lot number 79 is a Franklin Mint piece. If I can find that somewhere in this box of fun here. Give me a minute. I know it's in here. Better be in here. Yeah, once I get to stuff that doesn't fit in a box of slabs, there's stuff all over the place here that I gotta look through. And if I can't find it, we just might have to skip it. Oh, this is not good. Where did I put that? Where could you be? And I actually went through all this before the auction last night just to make sure I had everything ready to go. And I must have failed at that, so. Never mind, I just found it. Success. Sorry about that, guys. What this is, it's the John F. Kennedy Silver Proof from the Franklin Mint. It's 1,000 grains of sterling silver. So I think that calculates out to just over 2 ounces of sterling. So basically it's just a big Kennedy. And there we go. So if anybody's interested in the sterling silver, just over 2 ounces of sterling in the capsule, original capsule from the Franklin Mint. Shows a little haze and, you know, scratches and stuff. That's all on this capsule. I mean, the piece inside been sealed in here since the 70s when this was probably sold. Any interest in the really, really big proof Kennedy? And if not, we'll skip it. Thanks for that, David. I thought it was just over 2 ounces, but I guess that's 2 troy ounces of sterling, so it's probably pretty close to 2 ounces of pure, or maybe just under even, but nobody wants it. We're passing. Next up, Jenny tried to buy it for 11, even though we were starting it at 35, so I don't know what that is. Yes. Hi, Ron. Thanks for coming on in. Jenny, let me just type something in here. There we go. Sorry about that. She was probably trying to bid on that petroleum dollar that we already sold the lot before. So, yep. Everybody make sure you're watching live and in live chat, of course. The next one we got here is a fun one. And a big coin. So let me get that out. That's right here. So this one's in a plastic bag, and I'll show you why. Now, you haven't missed everything. We're only on lot 80. Sorry about that. I've been hearing from people that the notifications haven't been going out by YouTube the right way, but we still got about 30 lots left, so you haven't missed all of it. This here's in a bag because this is the 1992 10-ounce pure silver kookaburra from 1992. It's in the original capsule that they were issued in, but it's only in half of the capsule. The top half of this capsule is long gone and missing, so that's when I bought it. It's in this dirty plastic bag, protecting it. And that's how I got it, and that's how you'll get it. I'll pack it up a little nicer, of course, though. But the 1992 Kookaburra is a little bit. It's one of the earlier dates, the 10 ounce especially, and they do go for premiums. I mean, it's hard to find these for under $250, like when you look on eBay sales. But starting this one at $190, we do have a bid at $190, and it's cool. Jenny comes in at $200. She couldn't help herself. The other side has this lady on it. It says Elizabeth II, Australia, $10, but it's 10 ounces from 1992. Real cool. If you like the Kookaburras. Don Berry says $205. Jenny comes in at $210. The lady's the Queen. Okay, I thought that's who it was. The Queen of Australia on the reverse. Don Berry's out. Jenny, you're at $210. Any other interest? Queen Elizabeth II. QE2 is what they call her. She's been, I think, is it official now? Is she the longest reigning monarch, like, of anyone in history, I think? I think that's the case. I think it's, what, 66 or 67 years now? It's just amazing to think that long. But there we go. Jenny at $210. Any other interest? Yeah, Queen Victoria was in there a long time. I think 1830s into, like, the early 1900s. But I think Queen Elizabeth outdid that already, if I'm not mistaken. From 1830s, and probably meant to say 1902. Yep. I think 1837 or 1838 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Sold to Jenny. 210 Jenny Hansen. Very cool piece. Congratulations. That's a big chunk of silver for you there. Now, if you don't like a big piece of silver, we're going to do a complete opposite here and go down by 100 scale, 100 times. And we're going to offer up a 1/10 ounce koala silver. It's in the original card they sold these in, and it is a 1/10 ounce Australian silver koala. $0.10 face value with Queen Elizabeth II there. We had Don try to get his bid into the 5, but everybody beat him. It's already up to 11 from Jenny. Don says he's out. And these are cool. Let's even take a close look at it, just so you can see the detail, even though it's a 1/10 ounce. Now, it's still a good size coin, but it's super thin. And there you go, from 2014. Jenny's up to $16. John Wolf says he's out, and we're going to go ahead and start counting it down. I do have eBay Ron right there. It'll show my information there in just a second, and then I'm also going to say sold for Jenny. It says yes, I sell coins on eBay too, and then there's a link to my eBay store. What was that? 16 Jenny Hansen. Yay, thank you. Yay, thank you. But I also have more coins. Let me just do this for you. So what I do usually is when I get new stuff for sale, I put things on my website first. So I'll put the link to my website in there. Hopefully Nightbot cooperates and puts that up there. And then after I have them on my website a little bit, then I'll eventually put them on eBay. So if you want to see what I have available first before it goes to eBay, you'll also want to check my website from time to time. So Thank you very much for that, and thanks for the bids, of course, everybody. Next up, we're getting through it. There's not tons left. We're under 30 lots to go, I believe. Next up is an Austrian silver Philharmonic. And where did I put that now? Sorry, I'm a little bit unorganized, or not as organized as I wanted to be for this, but it's just hard to keep things in order when everything doesn't like fit nice in nice lines, and or doesn't line up next to each other in the boxes, like putting slabs next to stuff like this or next to big sets. But this is still in the sealed mint plastic. There it is, the Austrian Philharmonic 1 ounce silver, and we want $18 for it. This is from 2015. Here you see the face values, €1.50. David Schwager will take some interest there at 18. Clay, you missed out. David beat you. David is in the lead at 18. Rita comes in at 19. Rita is the first bid at 19. No, Ron, it's glad you're able to come by, and we'll be doing another giveaway right after lot 90, and then we go through to lot 111. And then there'll be 2 more end of stream giveaways where you got to leave comments and comment videos. And while Rita is in the lead right now at 19, Clay or Spike or David, if you want to get in, you got to outbid 19. But I'll go ahead and at this point I'm going to put the comment video links in for everybody. This one here is for scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun. Put that make a comment, like, and subscribe to him. For the prize for that is a shipwreck coin. The last end of stream is for the one under the microscope in the top corner. It's a 2020 Silver Eagle. You got to go to SoCal Box Breaks channel, click on that link, leave a like, comment on the video, and subscribe to him as well. And you do not have to be here to win either of those prizes, but you will have to get in touch with me. So we'll pick, and then I'll. So you'll have to check the end of the stream and then get in touch with me if you're the one to get pulled. Otherwise, you don't get the prize if you don't claim it within a week or so. All right, we got Rita Doyle at 19 in the lead. Even though Jeeping John says this is all rigged, I don't know what part of it's rigged, but maybe just all the giveaways. I don't know. No, they're not. All right. So Rita leading at 19. We're going once. Boomba shoots, says Paisley in the Daddy Show. We all know that's Sheldon. Thanks for coming on in. That's sold to Rita Doyle, 19. Perfect. There we go. Sold. Next up, we got a few Canadian coins. Value Hunters here. Thanks for coming in. I'm just going to get all these out at once just because they're all in exactly the same boxes, and I want to make sure I'm selling the right coins and showing the right thing at the right time. So this next group is going to be lots 83 through 84. We're still going to sell them individually, but I just, like I said, the boxes are all exactly the same. So instead of me looking through each of them several times, we'll just do it this way. Do I have a cap for that? For this Austrian coin? Well, it's in the original mint plastic here, so it's sealed, Rita. But if you're going to tear it out of here and you want a capsule, is that what you mean? I probably can get you a capsule. Just let me know if that's what you mean. And I'll make a note that you probably do want that. This is going to be lot number 83. Copy and paste that in there. Jenny didn't even let me tell you what we're bidding on here yet, unless she's still bidding on the last lot, which I don't think so. Okay, so I'll try to get you a capsule for that. I think I can. So what these are, each of these are the Canadian reverse proof maple leafs. You can see that here. Again, they got the maple leaf, they got the frosted fields, and then the shiny, polished devices. And they each have privy marks for different Chinese lunar symbols. This one here is the 1998 Year of the Tiger. And what I'll do is I'll just pop this right under the microscope real quick. You can see the privy mark. That is a tiger, supposedly. So there we go. And we got Jenny's up at $45 on this one. These each come with a certificate. Tells you that they're 1 ounce pure silver, 4 nines fine, and their mintages are limited to 25,000 worldwide. Okay, Liberty Seeker, we're getting wrapped up. We're on what, lot 83, 84, 85, and 86. Probably going to be about another hour, but I'll send everybody over your way when we're done. So, sorry about that, Liberty. All right, so we're at 45. I think we're going to close this one out. And remember, that's just for the tiger. Got to interrupt, but later can tell me about shipping to Europe. If it's out of the country, out of the United States, I will ship. But you're gonna have to guide me on what to write on the customs forms, and we'll have to calculate what the actual shipping price is. So as long as you pay for the shipping and tell me what to put on the customs forms, because I don't know whatever the different laws are in the different countries. I mean, I'm not gonna lie on the customs forms. So if you tell me to put like something completely wrong on the forms, I won't do that. But I know sometimes if you say metal art or if you say tokens and metals, it's different than coins. I don't know. So I'm willing to do a little bit, but I'm not going to completely lie on the customs forms like I've been asked in the past. So I'm sorry if you're in a country that has horrible laws for getting coins mailed to you, but I can't be responsible for those. 1999's next, so that's the one with the rabbit privy mark. So again, this one's 1999, kind of the same deal, but it's got a little rabbit, and it says rabbit under it. Is that the rule? Okay. I mean, and like I said, from where I'm coming from, every country over there has different rules, and same thing when I ship to Canada or ship over to Asia. It's hard to navigate that, so I just rely on guidance from the people buying. So Paisley and Daddy Show says $40 on this one. Jenny says 41. $41 for Jenny. Sheldon says 45. Silver Life Mist lot number 68. Oh no. Yeah, that's the one with the holder that's unsealed. Yeah, the Hall of Fame dollar. Sorry about that. Jenny, 46. For $19.99, Year of the Rabbit. Sheldon's at 50. And the other ones coming up, just so you guys know, are the Year of the Snake and the Year of the Sheep. Jenny seems to really want this one. Alright, we're going to go. I was just going to start counting it down, but Sheldon says nope. Not going to count it down yet, not until he gets his last bid in. The top left picture of the zoom-in coin is not the next auction. That one right now is the one we're bidding on right now, where Sheldon just bid 55. Sorry, Paisley. Now the one in the top corner I'm putting right there, that's going to be given away at the end of the stream. A 2020 Silver Eagle. So we're just going to go real quick once, twice. Sold to Paisley and Daddy for 55. No sniping. I was too fast. Thank you for your bids. Next up is going to be number 85. So I'm going a little bit out of order because I forgot I had this one. So let me close this box and put it to the side. The next one we're going to skip one that's a little bit different in here. this. I figure you were year of the rabbit there. Now what? 99 minus 12 years is 87. Team 87. So this one here is lot number 85. Let me get that where I can read what I'm trying to do here. There we go. So this here is a year 2000 Canadian maple leaf in some kind of a holder here. And this one has a privy mark for the millennium, year 2000 with some fireworks. And I'll show that under here real quick so you can see it. There we go, year 2000 with some fireworks. And the opening bid on this one is $30. This place, you girl, loves the Canadian coins, I know. NCF says 30 bucks. Jenny, you got in a little bit after NCF, but NCF has it right now at 30. That's okay, no problem. And if there's no other bidders, I'm going to go ahead and count this one down. I'm going to try to go a little bit faster than we have been, so if you see a lot coming up that you want to bid on, be ready for it. Because I know Liberty Seeker's starting his auction pretty soon, and I don't want to stream over his for any longer than we have to. So you got that one real cheap, NCF. Congratulations. That was a good deal. I mean, I wouldn't be selling stuff that wasn't good deals, but that was a particularly good deal, I'll say. Lot number 86, that's the ones here, the 2001 Year of the Snake reverse proof privy. Opening bid of $40, and you can see that there. If I can get it in the right spot, right there, Year of the Snake, and it has a snake on it. Jenny says 40. Pushed it for a bit long. Now, Liberty, I mean, I've been going for almost 5 hours now, so I want to wrap it up too when we can, but I expected it to go between 5 and 6, so I think I'm still pretty much on pace to what I thought in my head I would get done, but we'll get it. We don't need to waste too much more time, even though I know we're all having fun. Look at you, 71 likes in here, 46 people still watching. Heck yeah. Once, twice sold. Look at that. You got to be ready. No wasting time. If you want to bid, you better put your bids in. Jenny Hansen, 40 bucks. Boom. Jenny liked that, didn't you? You liked that. Wrapping it up. Don't let anybody else get in there. And then the next one here, I'll put it under the camera first. Then I'll put the info up so you know where we're at. This one here is the 2003 Year of the Sheep. I think that, don't they usually call it Year of the Ram? But I guess they call it Year of the Sheep. I don't know. I usually hear it Year of the Ram. But that's okay. 2003 Year of the Sheep. I just had to refresh my stream. So I put a reminder. I was just lagging too, Jenny. I'm just putting a note in to refresh every so often. Yeah, the snake did look like a sheep, and yeah, the tiger was like kind of stylized and kind of weird looking. But just refresh often. I don't know if the lag was probably something on my end if we were all experiencing it. So, but you know what? So I'm just going to confirm Jenny in lead at 40 in case Spiked wants to get back in. And if not, we're closing it up. I tried real fast there, Jenny, but silver came in at 41. Here, I'll try again for you. Silver's got a chance, though. I'm not going to go super fast. I want to be somewhat fair. You want lot number 2? What are you talking about? Oh, the 1844 over 1881? I'm giving Silver a lot of time. I might have gave him too much time there, but Silver's at 43. Jenny's at 44. Okay, Spike Die Head Crack, if you hear me there, you got lot number 2 at 40 bucks. Let me write that down while you guys appreciate that. Silver's out. Jenny Hansen's at 44. I'll wait at least another 5 minutes to give everybody else a chance to think about this. No, I was just kidding. Once, twice sold. Jenny's got to go put onions in the chili, so I had to get that one sold for her. So Jenny at 44. Let me write that down now. And thank you for that, Spiked. Next up, lot number 88. And remember, we're getting close to lot 90. After lot 90 will be our last in-stream only giveaway. Let me put this away real quick. Put this back under here looking all pretty. What is this lot? That's this one here. Look at that slab. That's a cool one. Only 10 bucks. Who in here likes Canadian coins? It's only 10 bucks. All right, let's see what this is. This here is a 2004p Canadian quarter with the Canadian poppy colorized in there with the Canadian flag label. It's graded PCGS MS65. I just picked this up because I thought it was a pretty cool label. The holder is very scratched up on the reverse side, but the coin itself is great. But just a real fun slab, fun coin. Rita Doyle was first at 12. NCF is the leader at Rita was the first at 12 or 10, and then NCF is leading at 12. Sorry about that. Misplaced Youper Girl has 5 faces full of tears that are flooding the bottom of the screen, it looks like there. Sorry about that, Amy. Job at 13. Jeeping John and Rita were too late at that bid. John Wolf is leading at 14. Jeeping at 15. Jeeping John in the lead at $15. And I just put a reminder in there for everybody to make sure you're watching live. You're also in the live chat and the refresh often, just to make sure the lag's as minimal as possible, even though I know we still got 5 to 10 seconds depending on where you're at. And also sometimes you get to watch some more of the advertisements that make me like a fraction of a penny each time. So sorry about that, but thank you. Everybody else seems to be out. Looks like Jeeping John's getting this one. Once, twice sold. Thank you, Mr. Jeeping John. And if you guys are not subscribed to Jeeping John 1976, you guys should just click on his name right now and do that, because he does live streams just about every morning that are lots of fun. Get lots of cool chat in there. Every now and then he gets people like me up on his panel sharing tons of coin wisdom. So, I mean, can't go wrong there. So, and he does tons of giveaways too. Very generous giveaways. So make sure you check out Jeeping John 1976. And with that, we're going on to lot number 89. I've even won a couple giveaways from Jeeping John. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. I win so much stuff on YouTube. I kind of forget sometimes some of the little things that I win. But I think I've won from Jeeping John before. Actually, I definitely have won from Jeeping John before, which you all see in an upcoming giveaway that I do, because the prizes in the giveaway are going to be all coins that I've won on Jeeping John's channel. It'll be fun. So right here we got a 1939 German 2 Reichmark uncirculated, and it is a Third Reich coin. It is silver. 625 fine is the fineness. It's not a 90%. They did 62.5%. We'll show the close-up on this. It's a nice uncirculated piece. Boomba Shoots is in the house. I think most of the crew is here. It says here the catalog in mint state 60 condition is $20. I don't know who wrote that. Somebody that used to own this coin. So we got Paul von Hindenburg. So we got Deanne in the lead at $16. Sheldon goes, Boomba Shoots right up to 20. Sheldon at $20. The Paisley and Daddy Show. Make sure you guys are following him too. He gets all kinds of cool stuff in the mail. Not only stuff he buys in auctions, does lots of trades, does some cool stickers, and him and his daughter, they do some really fun mail calls on all of them too. So if you're not already following Paisley and Daddy, make sure you're doing so. And I'm sure once he gets this coin here in the mail, unless someone else bids real quick, there'll be another fun mail call for y'all to watch. That's why I sold to Sheldon. To the Paisley and the Daddy Show. Thank you very much for the bids. All right, what is next? Lot number 90. That means we're so close to a giveaway. Right after this lot, we're doing a giveaway. Young Coin Hunters in here. Boomba Shoots crew. What the heck is going on today? Got all the cool kids just got out of school or something, it seems like. Everybody's coming in. So here we go. 1984 Mexico silver 1 ounce, the Onza. Brilliant uncirculated example. So 1984. It's a really cool design. Nice example. And Ron Goldner's in there at $20. Benjamin Marler says 21. Not ENZA, ONZA. Onza, which I believe is Spanish for ounce. Benjamin Marler in the lead at 21. And we're going to count this down because I said I don't want to go too crazy. But there we go, Silver Life at 22. Silver Life at 22. Ben, you in for another bid? I think everybody's being a little silly, Jenny Hansen. We've been going a little over 5 hours now, but that's okay. We can have fun. 22 for Silver Life. Any other bids? Let's see if this works. Benjamin. Oh, Benjamin helped me out there right now. So Benjamin just bid 23, so I'm going to just say stop bidding right there. I have 2 of them. Silver Life 3, or Silver Life, I'm going to confuse that. If both of you guys want them for $22 each, you got them. So just confirm that you're good with that. So yes, I see that from Benjamin, and I am in. Thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Helps me out too. All right, what is next? That was lot 90. We're doing a giveaway. All right. You guys know with giveaways, this is a cool one. We get some silver. The coins aren't the best lookers. This is a 1961 Denver Roosevelt dime, 90% silver. And this is a pretty dirty 1953 Philadelphia, 90% silver Washington quarter. But it's 35 cents of 90% silver. And you can have it for free if you want it. All you got to do is participate in this giveaway and get a little bit lucky. So I'm going to put a word in the chat pretty soon here. All you got to do is type that word when I type it. Spelling counts. Capital or small letters don't matter to me, but spelling does matter. Once per person only, please. One guess per person. Jeeping John says rigged. I don't know, John. If I'll actually try to rig it a little bit, and if anybody gets upset about it, it's still not rigged. But Jeeping John knows that he always makes certain guesses, so I'm rigging it. Jeeping John, this giveaway is rigged for you. So I'm going to type a word in the chat here pretty soon. All you got to do is type what I type. As long as you're one of the first 20 to do it, once per person, you will have a chance to win. Only after I say what I say. Guesses before do not count. Jenny Hansen says crap is the first guess. I will not count that as the first guess. I know she was just typing beforehand, so that was a mistake. I will not count that against her. I do not consider that a misspelling of the word taco. So, but Jeeping John was in before the guess, so I guess it is rigged against him because I don't think he's one of the first 20. Maybe he is. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to go ahead and put a stop in here because I think that's probably about 20. I think a lot of people know your guess because they already had a couple people guessing taco beforehand. All right, so what I got to do is I got to get my 20-sided die out, try to roll a low number so I don't have to count very much, and I did. I rolled a 3 finally. All right, so let me bring up the screen, the close-up. The first guess was crap. Again, I said we're not going to count that because that's not just a misspelling of taco. That was Jenny probably saying she didn't like, getting in before the guess. So number 1 will be David Carlisle. Number 2 is Jenny Hansen. Number 3 would have been Don Barry if he would have wrote taco. Number 4 would have been Liberty Seeker. Number 3 would have been Liberty Seeker if there wasn't a message retracted potentially. So number 3 is actually Roy Driscoll, as long as he didn't guess again. I don't see any other Roys, so there we go. Roy Driscoll, Boomba Shoots crew. That's what they say about him. So congrats to Roy. You get these 2 coins. Perfect. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Jeep and John, I did my best to rig that for you. I'm sorry. That's as close. I mean, I guess I could have just mailed them to you, but I've done that before too. So, all right, let's get right back into this. We're in the zone, or in the red zone here. We're getting towards the end. What is this next one? Oh, Jeep and John's here for this one. I know that's what he's here for. It's an original sealed roll of 20, 1985, Mexican silver onzas. 20 coins, still in the original roll from 1985. All for one money. So here's the roll if you haven't seen these before. It's kind of like a silver foil-like paper. They tape it over on the end, and then it's open on the other end. But you can touch this because there's actually a piece of plastic in there protecting the coin. Now, I can't promise the end of these rolls do get a little banged up. Just from traveling around, bouncing around, it's possible somebody could have peeled this back and maybe slipped a coin or 2 out, but I don't think that's the case, so I can't guarantee that these haven't been looked at, but, I mean, it's a nice coin, and I think it's still original sealed and not messed with. So we got Clay 37 at $4.50. These are just really cool. And it's just a nice way to not only get 20 ounces of silver to add to your stack, but to get 20 ounces of cool silver. So there we go, Clay 37 at $4.50. And we're going to go ahead and count it down, because I think if someone really wanted to get in, they would get in. Just like Clay did. So we're going to go once for Clay. There you go, Ron. And that was sold to Clay 37 for $4.50. Congratulations to you. Just like to have one for your birth year. Is that birth year 85? There you go. Oh, Roy Driscoll wants me to send those prizes to Sheldon. Okay, for his... Perfect, I can do that. Not a problem. All right. What lot are we on? That was 91. 92. Well, there's another 1985 Mexican piece coming up right here. If 1985 is a special year for you. This here is a Mexico. It says Mexico 86. But if I can actually get this open, this box is a little bit of a tricky one, but I got it. The coin is dated 1985. And this is a commemorative coin, silver 100 pesos coin for the 1986 World Cup. They issued it in 1985. It has a mintage of 71,000 and change. And I'll even show you a little closer look at it right here. There's a certificate of authenticity in English and in Spanish. How convenient. There you go, 1985. It's got the Mexico City, the M and the O mint mark. And it's for Mexico 86 Copa Mundial de Futbol, which I believe translates roughly into World Cup. And what are we starting this one up? 30 bucks for the Mexican commemorative silver. And you got the really cool eagle with the snake. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. World Cup football. You got it. Most of us call that soccer, but I think everyone else calls it football. And we got a bid of $30. And we're going to count it down because everybody had their chance. Once. Twice. And sold the Silver Life for $30. Very good. Thank you very much, sir. That's a cool piece. Get these out of our way, get this out of the way for a moment, and we'll get to the next lot here. Okay, we got a bunch of Mexican silver Libertads coming up here, which are also the more modern version of the Onza, you could say. Let me get that where that goes. So this here is the next coin, 2001. So this one's a little bit older. I mean, some of these older Mexican Libertad designs, now this is the more modern design compared to the last ones we showed. Real popular 1 ounce silver design. This one's a little bit banged up. I mean, it's been handled. You can see that. It's not perfect or anything. It would grade lower mint state. But these earlier dates, like this one here, I don't know what catalog or where they looked up. They say catalog value of $55 and they were trying to sell it for $35. I'm starting it at $25, which is still high for an ounce of silver, but if you need a 2001, I'm guessing it's a pretty good price, just based on what the previous owner wrote on the flip here. So if you need one of those, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to pass on this because we got a couple other dates to get to. Jeff Silversmith says he's in for 25. And just so Jeff Silversmith knows, I do have a couple of these available. If he wins only the one and that's all he wants, I'll send the best one I got. But if you want multiple ones, I can get you, I have 3 of these available. So, and I'll do them at the $25 price if you're interested. Because I'm just going to go once, twice, sold. So, say up to 3 available if you want, Jeff. Just let me know on that. Thank you very much, Jeff Silversmith. Buy it now times 3. He's got it. Next up, we have the 2002, which is another tough date. I don't know if it's as tough as the 2001 or not. This one's a really nice one. The previous owner, I bought this from a collector at a collection of Mexican coins, and they traded me for some stuff, so I just took all this. They marked this one as proof-like, and it is. I mean, you can just see it's got a different kind of shine in the fields there. Again, it does have a few handling marks on it, but they had this one catalog of $60, and they were trying to sell it for $35. But I did a trade where I took all of them in together, and so I don't even know what I paid for this because, like I said, I bought a bunch of coins together in the trade. But this is a beautiful. This is the only one of the date I have, but it's just a lot more reflective. You can see, look at that. So we got Majestic at 26. Majestic at $26 is in the lead. We're going to count it down pretty soon here. Jeff, if you want to get back in, you can. If not, we got other dates coming up. Twice. And that sold to Majestic for 26. Write that down. Majestic Sounds of Coins. Coming up is another Mexico Silver Libertad. Congratulations, Majestic. This one here is for the 2003. Again, this one on the flip is marked as proof-like and better date. This one too also says catalog value of 60, sell it at 35. Again, when I bought these, I may have asked, but I don't know what catalog, or, you know, I didn't even look them up in the catalogs I got for modern coins even to see if they really are. I just figured I'd give you guys a chance at them, and I priced them to start at 25. So Jeff came in at 25, Majestic came in at 26. Looks like we're repeating some history. That's okay. And I don't want to waste everybody's time, so I'm just going to do one of these. Once, twice. Sold the Majestic. There we go. All right, very good. Thank you, Majestic. Thank you also, Jeff, for your bids. Next up is a 2009. Only got one of this date as well. This one here, again, will be opening bid of 25 bucks. This one does have some handling marks, a little bit, some dings here in the fields. This one was priced at $24, but I just know 2009s of everything are a little better date anyway. Jeff just jumps right in and says 26 to block out Majestic there. Very, very, very wise. And again, nice design. Very popular silver coins, especially when you get to some of the back dates. So we got Jeff at 26. I'm just going to go once, twice. And those of you guys that love this design, they also have them in larger pieces like 2 ounce and 5 ounce. And they even have 1 kilo size with the same design. And those are just awesome. I don't have any of those right now, but 26 to Jeff Silversmith. Thank you, Jeff. 2010 is next. Let me make sure I copied it right. Wow, we're on lot 97 already? That can't be right, is it? Hold on, let me make sure that's right. I guess so. Perfect. Lincoln Central Coins bouncing back in, helping us out. Appreciate your help. Lot number 97 is a 2010. It's got some handling marks. Not quite as many as some of the other, like the first ones we showed, but it still has a few. Jeff wants it for 25. This is a 2010. I only have one of these in 2010. Coming up next is 2012s. I do have several of those, the 2012s. Jeff Silversmith says 25. Majestic's not in on this one. Not yet, at least. It's twice. Sold. Jeff Silversmith, 25 bucks. Jeff Silversmith. Thank you very much, sir. All right, next up is the 2012. And I do have several available of this date. So this is going to be a buy it now for I'm not going to do buy it now yet, just in case there's multiple bidders and multiple people. I just want to see who you know, if anybody's interested in the one, and then I'll maybe offer the top bidder more if they want. But yeah, let's make sure we do too late. Make sure you refresh often. So Ben's at 25, Jenny Hansen's at 25, Jeff comes back in at 26. So Jeff's the first at 26. Jeff is the first at 26. Jenny comes back at 27. Jenny Hansen at 27. Jenny Hansen's at $27 for the 2012. Yeah, just nice silver, beautiful design. I'll try to calm down a little bit, Majestic, and not do the rapid fire close on you again. Jenny's at $27. So what I do, so Jenny, looks like I'm going to go ahead and close this here because people have had a chance to bid, but I do have multiple examples available. For the 2012s, I actually have 9 of them available. So if you want more than one, we're going to sell these at $26 each. So if you want more than one of them at $26, you want 2 of them at $26. Jeff, would you like any of them at $26? Jenny's going to go ahead and take 2 of them, so there's up to 7 more available. And that's at $26. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Jeff will take 4 at $26 each. Thank you. Benjamin Marler will take 1 at $26. That's perfect. All right, so that's 4 plus 2 plus 1. That's somewhere around 7 coins. So there are 2 left if anybody else wants to get in at $26 a coin. Otherwise, I'll keep 2 of them. Not a problem. Next up is the lot number 99. Lot number 99 is the 2013. I only have 1 of this date. And I'm looking at it, and it's in a little nicer condition than a few of the others. It's not perfect. It'd probably grade about an MS 65, 66-ish. Hidden, I do not have a 2020. The most recent one I have is a 2018. That's going to be lot 103. Jeff Silversmith's in at 25. Spiked was in at first. Just want to confirm Jeff's leading at 25. And I know we've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so I know as the stream goes on, the lag and the delay and all that probably starts building up. So sorry about that if it's hitting some of you guys. Just remember, please refresh when you can. I have the settings set the best I can to keep the lag as minimal as I know how to. So yeah, Hidden, I haven't seen the 2020s out very much yet. I guess I have seen a few, and some of the bullion places selling, but I haven't been able to buy them from people at shows yet. So this is getting sold to Jeff Silversmith. 25 to Jeff Silver Smith. Thank you, sir. Put that to the side for a second. That's been in my way. 2014. I have 2 of these available just to give you guys the heads up. Pretty nice shape. Let me get the info in there before you think about bidding. We are on lot number 100. Gold coins from 1945 are all restrikes. I don't know if all of them are restrikes, Ron. I would assume maybe some of them were actually minted in 1945, but I would say the great majority of them are restrikes. I've had some that are dated like 1944, like when you talk about the Dos Pesos or the 2.5s, or some of the smaller gold pieces. But I would say the great majority of them are restrikes. Jeff Silversmith in the lead at 25 for the 2014. And I'm sure some people are getting bored looking at the same coins over and over. Jenny gets in there at 26 though, right when I start counting down. Yeah, it's just a different way of doing it, Ron. I don't know if it's evil or anything, because, yeah, they have the Maria Teresa Thalers, and they're still dated 1780, and they have some gold coins, the ducats, still dated 1915. So we got Jenny at 26. Jenny wants some ducats. All right, Jenny, you're in at 26. You want one or both of them? I got two of these. Buy it now for one. Jeff, you want the other one for 25 bucks? If so, Jenny gets hers for 25 bucks too. Jenny, I'll give you yours for 25 either way. But all right, Jeff says yes. Perfect. Thank you very much. So there we go. Next up is the 2015, and hold on everybody, we are almost done with the Mexican coins. We're getting there. And then there's a few more cool lots, and then we'll get to some giveaways. Lot number 101 is the 2015 Mexico Silver Libertad, the Onza 1 ounce silver, Pura Plata is what they write on the coin. Jeff says 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 20, oh, sorry. He says oops, LOL. But he says 25 is, I guess, the gist of it. Jenny, this is not a buy it now. This is the only one I got, so you got to bid 26 if you want it. Jeff is leading at 25. I mean, if you want to pay 26, you might get it. No pressure. There's a couple more coming up. I got a couple 2016s and then a 2018 coming up. Says it's yours, Jeff. So let's just do the once, twice, sold real quick just to be official there. Jeff Silver Smith. Thank you, Jeff. 2016, I got two of these available. They're both about the same size. There's a couple small milk spots. Well, let me put the information in there so Jeff can hurry up and say 25 a few times if he wants to. Lot number 102. Jenny, look at you coming in there with 25. Sorry, Jeff, I got a prior 25. Jenny was not kidding around. She was ready for that. Unless Jenny wants more than one, do you guys each want one at 25 again? I don't want to take up too much more time on these if you guys are the only two bidding. So you guys each want one for 25, just let me know. Yeah, one each, yep. Perfect. Thank you very much, you two. The last one I got is the only one I got. It's a 2018. Lot number 103, and I just messed up. Hold on a second. Copied over what I had. There we go. Lot number 103. Who's going to type 25 first? And again, while you guys are thinking about it, Jeff wants it. I see that. He says 25. For those of you who didn't really take a close look, these coins that Mexico does are just beautiful. It is pretty. Jeff's going to get this one, it looks like. Yeah, Jeff, if you have ever seen these in the 2 ounce and the 5 ounce version, and then even the 1 kilo, they just even get better. But sometimes the premiums go up quite a bit too. All right, thank you very much, Jeff and Jenny, for all your bids on those. Next up is this little fun set here. Oh, you got the 5 ounce. They're just awesome. Lot number 104. This here is the Colección de Billetes Intis from Peru. What that means is it's basically 9 notes. You get the 10 intis. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Diez intis. I guess that's their version of dollar or whatever it would be called. And so you get a 10. And these are all dated from 1987 through 1989. You get a 10, a 50, a 100, a 500, a 1,000, a 5,000, a 10,000, a 50,000, and a 100,000. Yeah, silver nitrate, the roll was a few lots ago. You did miss that. We're through all the Mexican coinage. And remember, if anybody has missed lots that they're upset about missing it, during my preview streams and any time before the auction, if you know for sure you want to bid on a lot, you can always email me with your bid, and I will execute that bid for you against whoever the other live bidders are. So there you go. Yeah, that's definitely some inflation going on there from 10 to 100,000 in just a couple of years. But you get a nice collection of them all here and a nice spiral bound booklet. Looks like Jenny Hansen says $30. Just want to confirm that Jenny, $30 on these notes. I just want to make sure you're looking at the right thing since I opened it at 10 and you jumped it right to 30. I just want to make sure you're not lagging. Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure. That's fair. And see if I missed anything else on the chat there before I tell Jenny she's got this. Used to live in Chile and Peru. Yeah, it's a pretty cool set. Once, twice. Sold to Jenny. 30 to Jenny Hansen. Perfect. Lot number 105 is next. We're down in the final few lots. Lot number 105 is a 1947 San Francisco minted Philippines General Douglas MacArthur commemorative peso, which has been struck at the San Francisco Mint, has a low mintage of 100,000 coins. Ron comes right in at 18, hidden numismatist next at 19, and it's an uncirculated piece. It comes in a capsule, comes with some information that someone printed up on it. It's 900 fine silver, 90% silver. We'll take a close-up look at it for y'all. It's got some, kind of like mottled toning there, but there we go. General Douglas MacArthur, Defender and Liberator of the Philippines. So this was just after the Philippines were granted independence after World War II, but the U.S. Mint still struck the coinage for them, including this commemorative. 1947, and they got the S Mint mark right under there. Spiked is at 20. Spiked at $20 in the lead. Let's see what we have here. We still got 43 people watching. Only a few lots left. We're going to have some giveaways coming up at the end of the stream. After we close this lot, I'll talk about them to give you all plenty of time to get in on those last couple of giveaways. And then we'll sell a few more lots. We got some cherry pickers guides to rare die varieties coming up. This is the 1 peso, Ron. 1 peso. $1947 San Francisco is the year. So we got spiked die head. Spiked. I keep saying it wrong. Why do I keep saying spiked die head? Spiked head die crack. Hidden comes in at 21. Yeah, they're popular coins for sure. And they did offer these in 50 centavos and in pesos as well. It's a 2-coin set that a lot of people collect. We only have the peso available in the auction though. Don, you got to type it in as one word. The Nightbot does not like the space between stuff. It'll only do what's up against the exclamation point. So hidden numismatist at 21. We're gonna go once, and we're gonna go twice. And hidden gets it for 21. Thank you very much. That gets us through lot 105. I know it's been another 15 lots since our last giveaway, but we're not going to do a giveaway just yet since we only got a few lots left. But what I want to do is talk about the end of stream giveaways just to give you guys all plenty of time to get in. You do not have to be here to win the end of stream giveaways. All you got to do is follow the directions I'm going to tell you here. The first end of stream giveaway is going to be this 1808 East India Company coin here from a shipwreck. At the time they put this in the holder, 186-year-old shipwreck coin. Now it's about a 212-year-old shipwreck coin. But it's got all the information on the shipwreck this was recovered for. I see these go on eBay in the $15 to $20 range pretty regularly. To get in on this giveaway, you got to go to Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Funds, which is Silver Nitrate just put in the one for SoCal. That's for the Silver Eagle, which is this one here. I'll show that too. The other in the stream prize is a 2020 Silver Eagle in a capsule. So this one, you go to the SoCal Box Breaks video, which was linked first there. Like that video, leave a comment, and subscribe to SoCal Box Breaks. And we'll do a comment picker from that video. Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering Fun is the other video. That's where you have a chance to win the shipwreck coin. Go to that video, like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to use the random comment picker on that video. Just a fun way I thought to do the giveaways. I see other streamers, most notably EVG Hobbies. Instead of making his own comment videos, he just picks a video from somebody else and tries to support them at the same time. And I think that's a great thing to do. And then maybe some of you guys out there commenting on Scrapping and SoCal's video, maybe you'll actually watch some videos when they start posting them. And maybe you've made some new friends and get to see some cool stuff. So I think it's a win-win. Win-win-win-win. I don't know how many people are involved, but it's a win-win situation. And one of you guys will actually win some coins. Actually, two of you. There's two end of streams. So here we go. Lot number 106. 1 ounce silver coin. 1 ounce silver round. Incuse Indian design. Dated 1929, but it's a privately minted. It says Golden State Mint at the top instead of United States of America. But that's okay. 1 troy ounce, 3/9 fine silver. 1929 Incuse Indian design. Really cool piece. Ben says 18. Benjamin Marlar got bid in first, Don Barry. If you want to bid, you got to bid 19. Same for you, John Wolf. Ben was first at 18. John Wolf is first at 19. John Wolf at $19. Don Barry, he beat you to it. John Wolf at $19. Benjamin Marlar comes in at 20. Nightbot just reminded us above, but if you didn't read it, remember when you're watching the chat, watch the chat when you're bidding. Even though the video says live, there's going to be some delay. The chat has less delay. And make sure you refresh and make sure you're watching live. I know we're getting to a long stream here, and it just starts building up the lag, and that's why we're going to wrap it up pretty soon here. It's going to get sold to Benjamin Marlar for $20. Thank you very much, Ben. This is just awesome. This next one, hopefully somebody here agrees. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if no one agrees, I get to keep it longer, because I do like this one. I'll be actually happy if no one bids on it, but I don't expect that to happen. This is the 2 ounce Privateer. Elemental is the company that makes these. Silver round. This is the first issue, which is goes for a premium just about everywhere where you can find them. And check out the design. Just really cool, thick 2 ounce silver round. Got the skull there. No pray, no pay. And the reverse design, this is the first year of issue. So detailed. These go for 60 to 75 bucks on eBay pretty regularly. I think they've made at least 5 or 6, maybe 7 different designs of these over the years. This was the first issue. Super popular when it first came out and still very popular today. Jeff comes in at 43. Don, he outbid you. Silver Nitrate, he outbid you. He was a prior 45. Silver Nitrate at 46. Silver Nitrate at 46. I'll give everybody a couple seconds to let the lag catch up. I'm not going to be ending things super crazy fast like I was before because I know the lag is affecting a few of you at least. So Don Berry at 47. It's a very cool round, Liberty Seeker. And while I give Silver Nitrate and the rest a couple extra seconds to think about it, because it's so cool, I know we all want a close look. We all do. It's not a pour. I think it's just a struck piece. And Elemental is the company name that makes these. I believe so. I mean, I'm pretty sure on that. So there we go. No Prey, No Pay. 2 ounce, fine silver. 3/9 fine. Jeff Silversmith's at 50. Don Berry's out. It's a real thick piece. And there's tons of scratches in this plastic flip, but they're not on the coin. So amazing detail. Just amazing. That is just cool. That'd make a cool channel sticker for someone too, wouldn't it? Damn. Just thought of that. Might have to upload that someday as a channel sticker. Alright, Jeff Silversmith, we're going once. I should probably put this back here so you're not looking at a vortex of coins. Alright, that's sold. Even got your picture on it. Yep, Silver Nitrate. That could have been a channel sticker. Well, it still could be. Jeff Silver Smith. All right, we're at lot number 108. This is the last coin in the auction. We still have a couple other items left, but this is the last coin. And it's a very special one. If you've read your auction catalogs, I'll pull that up in just a second. Lot number 108. SoCal Box Breaks does have a channel sticker coming soon. Don Berry, who just mentioned that, is SoCal Box Breaks. SoCal Box Breaks is the channel he actually uses to do videos. He does coin videos, and that's one of the end of stream auction videos that we have, or one end of stream comment videos, I should say. So we have just ordered. I helped him make a channel sticker, and it's going to be really cool. And I'll probably be able to help you guys get a few of those. Maybe if Don gets me a few of them. So what here, just a 1909 Barber quarter, but we need to take a close look at this because what we have here is a counter stamp coin for Michael Kittle Rare Coins. So it's a 1909 Barber quarter, but if you look at it at the top, it's stamped Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Right over Barber face is Lincoln from the Lincoln set. Right there in the field it says 1909, and then it says 999 fine. On the other side, it's actually counter-stamped, good for $1 in trade. It's a little fainter, but you can kind of make it out. So what this is this is kind of a prototype. Don Berry / SoCal Box Breaks there is helping. He's starting to get into pouring, so he's making silver pours, and this one here is a brass just to show the design a little better. And that's the punch we're going to be used when I... Eventually, he's going to make me some silver and copper rounds and stamp them, and we'll be able to sell them or use some as giveaways. So while he was been messing around and playing with that, we thought it'd be fun. Well, why don't you stamp the design on a couple quarters or something just that we can do before you get into the pouring, just to have some examples. And thought, wow, let's do a 1909 quarter because I have my 1909 set and everything. So there's one. We've only made, I think, 3, 4, 5 of these so far. They're just kind of like all test pieces. I have not sold any of them anywhere or given any of them away to anybody. So this is the first one available, and Who knows how many of these will eventually be made? Maybe Don will tell me it's too much of a pain in the butt to deal with, and maybe these will be the only ones. I don't know. I don't know how to do this myself. I'm relying on Don /SoCal Box Breaks to do them for me. So that's the design there. Look, we got Paul Hampton up to $17, and then here's another prototype he's made. Just to see, this is just the stamp smashed into lead, which is kind of fun. And I did a video a little while back. He did make two silver pours so far with the design, but I gave those back to him because he's still testing out. So he's still in the prototype phase there. So again, there we go. Sheldon came up to $20. Paul Hampton, 22. Sheldon at 25. What's on the back of that lead? Well, let's just take a look. Boom. And then my camera's not going to cooperate, of course. Let's see if I can trick it into focusing a little faster. This is the back. I got to keep it in that square is the problem. That's what we got to do. It's marked Pro-T. I believe that's short for prototype. Look at that big chunk of lead. That's cool. So very cool. Thank you, Don Barry, for making these for us, and hopefully we can get them making a bunch more, because I'm sure if we can make a bunch of the copper and silver, like 1 ounce size, we'd have some people interested in those. So that'd be kind of fun. Sheldon went up to 25. Paul went to 27. Paisley Daddy Show / Sheldon went up to $30. Whoa. You guys are being very generous with this right here. 1909 quarter. We'll go back to the main scene there. Well, Silver Nitrite would love to learn how to do that. I would love to know how it's even done, considering it has my name on it. So maybe Don Barry / SoCal Box Breaks could maybe do some videos on his channel on what he has and how he's doing this. That would be probably something some of us would want to watch. Just saying. So we got Sheldon at $30. I think we're going to call this down, because we got places to go. We got, what do you call it? Liberty Seeker doing his auction. We got to get to that. Could come soon. All right, do the videos, Don. Sheldon's going to get this for $30. Very cool. Thanks for the support, Sheldon. Boomba Shoots. Last chance, Paul. Sold it for $30 to Paisley and Daddy and Sheldon. All right, that is it for the coins, but we're not done yet, because we added some auction items to the original draft of it, and those are Cherry Pickers guides. Now, if you guys know, the Cherry Pickers Guide's been out of print for a little while. There's been rumors in the last basically couple years of when the next version's going to come to print and be cheap again for everybody. But there are back issues of the Cherry Pickers Guide. I've seen some of them go for over $100. I've seen some of them offered for up to $500. It's pretty insane. I would never recommend paying over $100 for them, I guess, unless you just really had to have one right now. But what this is this is the 4th edition, Volume 1. This book here covers everything from half cents up through, let me just get the list just to make sure. I think it goes up through nickels. Well, let's just take a look. It goes half cents. There's Lincoln cents, Jefferson nickels, Buffalo nickel. Yeah, it goes up through the nickel. So this is half cents through nickels. So 4th edition, Volume 1. So this is an older book, but it's one of the back issues. I'm going to go ahead and put this one in there. So that, and then I'll just tell you the next one's coming up this is lot 109. 110 will be 4th edition volume 2, which is the rest of the coins, half dimes through dollars and then gold and commemoratives. And then lot 111 is the 5th edition volume 2. So if anybody needs Cherry Pickers guides, even though they're back issues, all the major varieties have been known for decades, and all the pictures are the same. The only thing you're going to be missing is some of the very new and arguably more minor varieties. So these are the... Jenny, hold up. Wait, we're doing one lot at a time. This is lot number 109. This is the only one I have of Volume 1. So the other two are both Volume 2. So this is the only book I have right now that's going to have all the cents and nickels. So temporal coins was first at 15. And I was able to get these because we saw that the prices were going pretty crazy on eBay, and then my friend Don Berry there dug around at the coin shop and found some back issues and said, hey, offer these to your people online because no one's buying them at the coin shop. So, and while we're doing this, I'll just give one more plug to Coin Shop there. So this is Volume 1, Cherry Picker's Guide. Like I said, all the major varieties, they're going to be exactly the same as when the 6th edition or whatever edition's the next one coming out. They're all in here. You're just going to be missing some of the more recent discoveries in the last... Well, I don't know, what date is this? Let's look at the publication date just so you guys know. This came out in the year 2000. So the book's 20 years old. But, I mean, all the major varieties have been known for more than 25 or 20 years. Jeeping John was the first at 25. So Rita, if you're interested, you got to outbid him at 25. I'll just type that in there in case you got some lag and you didn't hear what I said. And again, make sure you guys have been commenting on the 2 comment videos, because right after we do Lot 111, we're going right into the comment videos. Rudy at 28, Jeeping John at 30. Again, I haven't looked at eBay prices or when the new books are coming out. Some of these have been going for hundreds of dollars. The folks at the coin shop said, let them pay whatever they think's fair. That's why we started them at $1. Rudy at $35, Jeeping John at 40. And everyone that's been bidding on not only this lot, but all of the auction items. I know I do 111 lots. I get a little ambitious there when I'm making the list, but I think it's fun. It's right about 6 hours where I thought it would kind of be. Rudy's at 45. I can handle it. Hopefully you guys can handle it too. If everybody tells me you need to do shorter auctions, then maybe I'll think about it. But I'd rather do one big auction every month or two than to do a whole bunch of auctions of 30 lots each and then every week be shipping stuff to everybody. I'd rather just do it all at once. Rudy at 55. Jenny says, we love it, we love it, we love it. Okay. Appreciate that. Hardcover ones are so high. Well, it's just that this is the exact same thing as the hardcover one. This is just Volume 1 of the 4th edition. Once you get to the 4th edition, Volume 2 is the more modern hardcover style. So this is just the older version. This is what they looked like in 2000. That's just the way they were. Jeeping John at 60, Rudy at 65. Eric Farm, it's been fun to watch. Yeah, and you know what, you guys, if you know that you don't want these books and you got other places to go to, don't let me hold you up. If you want to watch the live pick on the end of streams, you can, but you don't have to be here to win those. So I understand if you want to go take a look at Liberty Seeker or any of the other streams going on right now. So, but it would be better and be fun if the winner was here when we pick it, but not necessary. So we got Rudy at $65. I'm going to start counting it down. Let's type Rudy leading at 65 just in case anybody's experiencing lag and doesn't see that. We'll go twice. Let me scroll. Oh, Hidden just sneaks in there with an almost snipe. So Rudy, if you want to get back in, or Jeeping John, you got to come back. Rudy comes in at 70. I mean, and what they say about these cherry pickers guides, and you know, whether you pay 30 or 40 bucks when the new ones eventually come out, which could be the end of this year, could be, I mean, who knows when, but really, if you cherry pick just one coin, it'll pay for the book if the book helps you do it. For example, while you guys are thinking about this, I'm sure it's in here, if I can find it. I just did that video. You guys saw my PCGS unboxing. I'm sure all of you watched that. Right here, we found this example right here at the coin show. A Coin Club member came up with the 1858 Flying Eagle sent and said, hey, I just bought this for my typeset. Isn't that cool? Well, if he would have had this book and studied it, he would know if it has a die chip right above the 8 and a little piece right there over the 8 and the broken wingtip, that is the 1858 over 7 overdate. And that takes it from about a $250 to $300 coin that he bought in AU condition. And even back in 2000, it was a $1,200 coin. Today, that same coin's worth about $3,000. So just by having this book and knowing it, he could have known that that $250, $300 coin was really a $3,000 coin. So that's why people pay up and study these books. So there you go. Rudy at 70, we're going to go ahead and count it down. Once. Jenny, I think they deleted your message there because they don't like you using the word sub or subscribed or whatever, but Don Berry can see that. He's not doing any live streams. There's going to be Liberty Seekers doing another auction after this, and I'll put a link in at the end. That's all. So Hidden came in at 71. Rudy at 75. And just to talk about the book real quick, I mean, it's in really good shape for being a big spiral bound. It does have some signs of use. It's not perfect 100% mint condition. I didn't notice any writing or any problems with it or any missing pages. So overall, it's a nice book. I'd say for 20 years old, it's in above average condition. So we're going to count it down again. Hidden, are you going to snipe me again? Be careful. I can do real fast once, twice sold sometimes. He's doing it. Hidden says, heck with this, Kittle. 6 hours ain't enough. I'm going to drag this out and make these last 3 lots take an hour on their own. And we're going to do it. But no, I know we're all having fun. I do appreciate all the bids. And again, this is the only copy of version 1 that I have. So the other 2 copies that'll be next, they're both version 2s. One is 4th edition version 2, which this is 4th edition volume 1. The other is 5th edition volume 2, which is, I believe, the most recent of that. So I'm going to count it down again to see if Hidden can sneak a bid in if he wants. He did. That blew up quick, says Amy. Like I said, I didn't know. I thought about offering them on eBay first at some high price with a buy it now or best offer, but I'd rather get them in the hand of a collector right now who's willing to use it and will pay what they think is fair. So these guys need the book and they're going to pay what they think is fair. Rudy bid 85. Thanks very much, Ron Goldner. Appreciate you coming in, and we'll see you at the next one. If you ever have any questions, just feel free to drop a comment in somewhere or leave a message. Yep. Rudy at 85. Let's just go ahead and do the once, the twice, and I'm typing sold. Will he beat me to it? He beat me to it. Liberty Seeker, yep, got to go. I'm going to start this. I mean, we got, I don't know how long this is going to take, but as soon as we're done, I'll put some links to your stream in there, or we'll have one of the mods do it. Have a good one, and I'll be over there in a little while, Liberty. Thanks again, man. Hidden's at 86. Rudy comes back at 90. While you guys see Liberty Seeker's name there, go ahead and click on him. Make sure you subscribe to him. If you want to go over to him as soon as he opens up a stream, feel free. Pop open 2 windows. It's not that hard to do if you're on a computer. So Rudy's at 90. We're going to start this again. Once. Twice. And Hidden's doing his thing. How badly do they want this book? I mean, it's a cool book. And like I said, I didn't look up, and I've heard rumors of when they're going to reissue the new ones. I have no idea. It seems like the date changes every time I hear about it. Rudy just says, let's move it up to $100. I'm going to try to lay down the hammer. I'm going to try to help him out here. I'm going to go once. I'm going to go twice. I'm typing in sold. If he beats me to it, he beats me to it. He did not beat me to it. Congratulations, Rudy. Thank you for the bids. Thank you also, Hidden, for the bids. Rudy Alfaro. That was Cherry Picker's Guide, 4th edition, volume number 1. Next up, they changed the style of the book. It's a hardcover, but still spiral bound. This one was done in 2006, so it took them another 6 years to go from 4th edition volume 1 to 4th edition volume 2 to get the second part of 4th edition out. So you can see that they're not always the fastest at getting the new ones out. But this here, it's lot number 110. This one covers all the dimes. Actually, it starts at half dimes, goes through all the quarters, goes through all the halves, all the dollars, and then at the end, you even got some gold coins and commemoratives. We're starting that one at $1 as well. In the back, too, the index, it also tells you, there's this one right here. Some of you guys really need to read this. I almost want to make photocopies of this, upload it as a PDF, and email it to y'all, because this here is an appendix that teaches you how to determine die doubling versus other forms of doubling. So basically, this whole article and photos goes through and tells you the difference between what a double die and strike doubling is. So everybody's always asking, do I have a 1969S double die? When it's supposed to look like that, but everybody's always looks like that. This will explain what the difference between those is. It even does a doubling IQ test to help determine, is that a repunched bit mark or is that doubling, strike doubling? Is that a double die or is that strike doubling? The answers are down here. I'm covering up so you can't see. There's an appendix on which magnifier to use. There's all kinds of good info even in the back. This is just a great book all around. I wish they had all the current ones in print so I could just recommend it to you on my Amazon link, but they do not. So here we are. We're at $40 Silver Life. We got some people bidding a little lower afterwards, so make sure you guys are all watching live. Hidden's at 45 on this one. You had it and don't know what happened to it. Lincoln comes in at 46. Paul at 50. Hidden 51. And this one, really good shape. The cover's scuffed up. It's probably been bounced around at the coin shop somewhere for a while, or maybe even by some collector. But I'm guessing it's been bounced around at a shop for a while because the pages inside, they all look pretty new, like it's almost not even been used by a collector. But the outer cover's a little, you know, scuffed here and there, but that's what you want. That's why the cover's there. That's why you have a hardcover. Paul Hampton, 51. Hidden numismatist. I'm sorry, Paul Hampton, 50. Hidden, 51. Lincoln's out. I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 4th edition, volume 2. We got a 5th edition coming up next. A volume 2. Silver Life comes in before the buzzer at 52. Hidden or Paul, you got another chance. But Silver Life is in the lead, 52. Steam dropped. Nah, I think a lot of them just know the 5th edition's next. Once, twice sold, 52 bucks. And considering almost all of the information in the book is going to be exactly the same, maybe Silver Life did the right thing by getting the 4th edition, because the 5th edition, who knows, maybe it'll go for more, maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. But let me just see what's going on here. I just got some message. Someone asking me about the coin show tomorrow. Respond to that. I'm sorry. Just letting them know the coin show is canceled tomorrow. Everything in the state of California is pretty much canceled tomorrow. So congratulations, Silver Life. Appreciate that. This is the last lot in the auction. Lot number 111. The 5th edition Cherry Picker's Guide, Volume 2. Excellent condition. This one's, the cover's in a little bit nicer shape. The book's just as good a shape as the last one. Again, this covers half dimes, quarters, dimes, halves, dollars, all that good stuff. Even gold and commemoratives in here too. This one, again, the last one was dated 2006. This is 6 years later, 2012. There we go. We got this up to 50 bucks. Oh, J.M. Engelhardt. That's right. That's who I was texting. Yeah, everything in the States pretty much shut down. So we postponed the show, which is supposed to be going on tomorrow. We have a date reserved for April 19th to redo it, but I'm guessing that might not happen. J.M. Engelhardt, if you want to get in on a giveaway, this is our last lot in the auction, and then we're doing an end-of-stream giveaway. There's 2 videos you just need to comment on. I'm posting the links to them right now. You don't even have to be here to win. You just got to claim your prize within 7 days if you did. So there you go. There's 2 comment videos there for other people. It'd be nice if you liked their videos as well, and maybe even subscribe to their channels if you're not already. So, and that goes for everybody else, not just J.M. Engelhardt. Everybody needs to get in on those comment videos, because we're going to be doing the end of stream giveaways right after this lot. Right now we got Silver Life at 50. So we're going once. And if you guys like looking at bullion purchases, or if you like looking at slot machine videos, subscribe to J.M. Engelhardt right there. She posts all kinds of stuff like that. Once and twice. Surprising me that the 5th edition's going cheaper than the 4th. But it's happening. It's happening. And sold. Looks like Silver Life got them both. 50 bucks to Silver Life. Congratulations again. Thank you everyone for all the bids and all of the... Can I send your invoice tonight? I'm going to really try hard to... I'm going to try to get them all out tonight. I'll make a note to try to get to yours if you need it tonight, for sure. Yep. Very good. Let me put that to the side there. Let me get the book out of our way. Let's get the end of stream prizes out of here. There's number 1. There's number 2. Make sure you guys have all commented. I'm going to put the comment videos in here one more time. The first one we're going to do is Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering, Funds video. So that's this one that's going to be popping up right there. Make sure you've liked, commented, and subscribed them on that video. Yes, Silver Life, please just send me an email. Just say, hey, I'm Silver Life, and then I'll reply back with the invoice and through PayPal. But yes, if you've won anything, please send me an email with your, so I know your email address and know where to send the invoice. Please don't make me track you down over the next few days. And then the next comment video is going to be right here. But I'm going to go right to that first comment video. And let's see how we did. I wrote down here, so let's go and see how we did with these comment videos. Hold on, I'm just going to scroll up to the top of this window. So at the beginning of this, Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering, Fun was at 968 subscribers, had 38 views on the video, and 7 likes and 6 comments. I'm going to refresh it right now. Now it looks like he's at 993 subscribers, almost 1,000, 135 views, so we almost got him 100 views, 47 likes, and 60 comments. Holy moly. You guys are very cool. Always great to help out another channel there. And that's a cool one to help out, especially someone when they're really close to the 1,000 subscribers mark. So I just missed some chats here. What's the email? Thank you, David Carlisle, for popping that in. Good luck, everybody. Not in a rut. Now, well, by fall's good with you? Yeah, I guess the longer it takes me to send the invoice, the more time you guys get to pay, right? So, screen crashed and said unable to play back. Yeah, you might got to refresh every now and then. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up the screen here so you guys can see it. We're going to go to this random comment picker. I got the link for Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering's Fun video in here. If you haven't commented by right now, it's too late. We got 57 unique commenters. The winner of this giveaway for the shipwreck coin is Rosa Aguirre. Sent by Michael Kittle, but I already support you. Love ya, bro. So I need to write down that Miss Rosa Aguirre won herself a shipwreck coin. And she'll have 7 days to claim that. And I know Rosa has a lot of friends in the community, so even if she's not watching right this second, I'm sure somebody's going to tell her. Maybe even me. We'll see. All right, we got that back there. Let's all look at together. All these people saying congrats. Is Rosa one of them? No. JM knows Rosa. I think a lot of people know Rosa. She's real good. So let's look at this last one together. This is Don Berry SoCal Box Breaks video. At the beginning when we looked at this, he had 460 subscribers, 9 views, and only 2 comments and 6 likes. So I'm going to refresh that right now. 490, got 30 subscribers here, whole bunch of views, whole bunch of likes, and a whole bunch of comments. Awesome. I'm sure Don appreciates that. I appreciate that. We're going to get the link here. I'm going to go back to the comment picker. If you have not commented by right now, you're too late. 56 unique commenters. Who's the winner of the 2020 Silver Eagle? Who's the winner? NCFXSTI won himself a 2020 Silver Eagle. Congratulations. Love the Colombian Expo, he says. Very awesome. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to say congrats. Rosa. I think she does it like this. AGU. Something like that, and then congrats to NCF. NCF just claimed his prize. Perfect. Very good, guys. Congrats, everybody. What I'm going to do in the next minute here, so hang on with me just a second. I'm going to get you guys all a link to Liberty Seeker's channel. Hopefully he started his stream by now, so I can just send you all right over to him. Let me try to do this. YouTube has not been giving me updates or links. He is live right now. I'm getting a link right now. Please go support him in his auction if you didn't buy enough right now. But I do appreciate all of your support. I know it's been a while since I've been doing live streams. I won't wait as long for the next one. I've got plenty of time at home right now, thanks to the governor of California and everything that's going on in the world. So I want to hang out with you guys more, so we'll do that. Again, if you've won anything, send me emails. Give me so that I know your email address and know where to send out the invoices. JM Engelhard says, congrats to the winner. Sorry you missed out. Just completed a 58-hour work week. Wow. Well, hopefully they paid you a bunch extra this week. So thanks for stopping by, JM. Appreciate it. And sorry we can't meet at a coin show tomorrow, but yep, state shut us down. Again, thanks again, everybody. If anybody had any questions about any of this, or there might have been a couple lots that are unsold. If anybody just changes their mind and is watching this later and says, man, I really want that, then just send me an email and maybe it's still available. Maybe Jenny can stay home for Liberty's auction. No, Jenny did good. Jenny did good. She left some stuff for some other people, too. So, Zarek Farm, thanks for coming by. Lincoln Central, thanks for all your help. Don Berry, if you're still watching, thanks for your help as well. All the mods. Silver Nitrate, if you're still here, appreciate all your help, too. With that, really appreciate. Thanks for all the people that typed in that exclamation point sent and joined Team Sent, and I guess all you people that typed in exclamation point penny, I guess you'll never change your ways. So thanks again, everybody. I can't believe we had so many people watching. Went through 111 lots in about 6 hours. Hopefully I don't go too fast for too many of you, but that's the way I roll. 80 likes. You guys are awesome. Lincoln Central is going to add another vote for Team Penny. If he's going to stack the deck, I'm going to go in here and stack the deck too and show him who's boss, and I'm going to join Team Sent one more time. So there we go. Team Sent's winning 22-8. I think some people are just kissing up to me because they know I like saying Sent as well. So good night, JM. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of the weekend, and hopefully they don't work you too hard. All right, guys. And with that, I guess I'm going to say let's all go check out one more time. Let's all go visit Liberty Seeker. If you want to tell him Kittle sent us over finally, then you can say Kittle sent us over finally. And I'll see you guys over there. Thanks again, everybody. And until the next time we stream, Keep having fun with your collections. Take care.
One Captain, welcome. Zurich Farm, welcome. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and move this on.